Check, 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 check. Ooh, that looks loud. Does it sound loud? Hey guys, what's up? Check, 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 check. Yeah, if you crank it up, that's a little loud. So I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Check, 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 check. Hey monkeys, what's up? It's a little loud, guys. But we'll leave it like this. Let me take this off. Hey, let me pull your charts up. Hey, Krissy, do I have a, Hey, Stuff, what's up, Flaya? Sorry, guys, I had a technical difficulty with my camera, so I just sorted it out a little bit. Hey, Leo, what's up, Playa? I hope you're having an amazing day. Give me a second, guys. Krissy, do I have your chart? Let me see what's going on here. I have Monkey's chart. Let's pull up Monkey's chart under IJK. Crap. What the hell? Oh, maybe it's over here. And KrissyJ. Hey, Mahor, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. HI. KrissyJ. Let's see. Maybe under M. No. Try this one. Ooh, it's a lot of people. A, B, C, D. E, F, G, H. I. The frig, man. Maybe M. KrissyJ. No, not yet. I am under monkeys, maybe. Monkeys right here. Okay, monkeys is there. Let's find KrissyJ. I'm good, Mahor. You know, just taking everything one day at a time, I guess. Just one day at a time. There's no reason to get excited. You know the deal. There's no reason to get... KrissyJ, here we go. Hey, 2, Krissy, 1. Ooh. Okay. Gotta find out Krissy's proper birth time. I have 2 different birth times here. But we'll do it when we get to it. Midnight. So we have compatibility. So on the schedule for tonight, we have a compatibility for Midnight's daughter, Anna. First, I got to talk to you guys about some stuff. Hey, Krissy, are you born at 5:51 or 5:41 or 6:41? Just type it in and let me know. And yeah, 5:41 or 6:41. This Masonic logo right in the middle of my head I think it's kind of weird. Let's put it off to the side. 5:41, I got you. 5:41, right on. So we have 2 compatibility readings tonight, between Midnight's daughter Anna and her boyfriend. Then we're going to do a compatibility between Rocktober and Angelica. Then we'll look at Krissy's chart, and then we'll look at Monkey's chart. And what else is going on? We're going to start with a tarot reading for everybody. And then I want to answer a question, hope I don't forget, about birth times. There was we'll get to the birth time thing in a second. There was Midnight's daughter Anne, her birth time was off by 5 minutes. And I'm going to show you guys that it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Like, it does if you're timing things like astrology, right? Or it can a little bit. Because of the nature of cusps, though, you see, astrology is about applying. Hey, Gingy, what's up? And hey, Audrey, what's up? Happy birthday, Audrey. And because we have applying aspects and separating aspects, it doesn't, it makes a difference for certain things, right? If you're looking at applying aspects versus separating aspects, it makes a very big difference. But if you're not looking at timing events, then it doesn't really matter. If you're just looking at hey, tell me about me, tell me something about me, you know those really, really lazy people on Instagram and Facebook are Sun in Cancer, discuss. What are you, stupid? You guys clearly never went past grade 5. So, or anyways, The so anyways, unless you're one of those kind of people, like if you're looking for just tell me about myself, it doesn't really matter. 5 minutes is not going to make a big deal because of the nature of cusps. But if you're timing astrology, like I said, 5 minutes is important. Like if you're timing a lottery, you know, a lottery which has a set time, or a horse race which has a set time, or a sporting event which has a set time. But when you're, you know, because at the end of the race, you know, at the 100-yard dash takes 10 seconds. So if you're 15 seconds late, the race is over. I'll give you an interesting idea about this. Just think about it. When people say, you know, it's applying aspects versus separating aspects. If a 100-yard dash, you know, the 100-meter race or the 100-yard dash is at 12 noon, and someone says, oh, well, you're lucky like 5 minutes on both sides. You're lucky 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after. Well, the race is over at 12 minutes and 10 seconds. And so you're not lucky 5 minutes after. You're not. Unless the guy tested positive for steroids, was kicked out of the race, you lose. you lose. So it's wrong. But that's the difference between like professional astrology, who's, you know, supposed to pick the winners, and like kumbaya Instagram astrology and Facebook astrology, which is there to make lonely people feel good about themselves. People with low self-esteem feel good. Hey, Annie, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Or afternoon, I guess. And so that's the difference. So if you're timing things, it's really important. Like, you don't want to time things for when the event is over, because what do you mean? You're lucky leaving the parking lot. There's no traffic on the way out of the parking lot. You win the game. You're lucky. You lose the race, but there's no traffic on the way home. No, in certain things, you need to know right down to the second of the timing. But in other things, like your birth chart, it's not really that big deal, because just think about it. You know, it takes the sun an entire year to travel around the zodiac. You know, so 5 minutes not going to make a big deal. Takes the moon a couple of days to go through a sign, not going to make that big of a deal. Mars, 2 years, not really. 5 minutes not going to make a big deal. Pluto, 250 years, that's not going. 5 minutes not going to make a big deal. You'll see on her chart, though. Let's just take a minute. Here, I'm talking about it. Midnight's not here right now, though, but I'll continue talking about it because I'm talking about it, so I might as well go ahead and talk about it. See, so watch this. So 423. At 423, right here, can I blow? I can't really blow this up. Oh, hey, Midnight, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, so 5 minutes not going to make a big deal when you're talking about someone's chart. It's not really. It can make a big deal, but not really. Like if you go to someone who really understands astrology and understands planets in motion, then it's not going to make a big deal. Unless you're timing for a very specific event, in which case it makes a very big deal. Because that's just the way it is, energy in motion. You know, so sometimes yes, sometimes no. In this chart, it actually makes a little bit of a deal, actually. Watch this. And I'll pull it up. And I'm trying to figure out a way to show you guys this. I'll put two charts side by side, and we'll put the early chart here, or we'll put the late chart. Oh, let's do this again. We'll put the early chart first, and then the late chart. Maybe. So here we go. That's the early chart. Damn, these aren't any of the charts. This is the boyfriend's chart. Hold on a sec. What the hell? Calm down, everybody. So let's see if I can do this properly. So this is one chart, and this is the 23 chart. All right. So if you look at these charts, right, on the inside is 418, and on the outside is 423. And pretty much everything is in the exact same spot. Like, everything. Where's the moon? The moon is the only thing that's going to change a couple of degrees. Right? Everything is in the exact same spot. 5 minutes isn't going to change any planets anywhere in the universe, like, unless you're on planet Pisces. See, it's exactly the same. The two charts are exactly the same. But it actually does change a little bit. And it'll change like this. So in this chart, now we're going to put a dual wheels up. So when you look at it like this, now just give me a second, make sure we can see it. You can't see it. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can make this a little bigger for you guys. One sec. So you'll see here on 418, her ascendant is at 11 degrees, right? 1137. And at 1137, Venus is at, Mercury's at 12 degrees, right? So 1137, that's going to put Mercury in the first house, right? Technically. And at 423, the rising is at 13 degrees, and it's going to put Mercury in the 12th house by, like half a degree either way, right? So that's one thing, and that's another thing. But the reality of the situation is Mercury is on the ascendant. Mercury's conjunct the ascendant. And that's just the way it is. Mercury's conjunct the ascendant. And so that's the way it is. Mercury's conjunct the ascendant. And so it doesn't really matter. Now, you're going to get some astrologers that say, no, Mercury's in the 12th house, so it means this and this and this. Or someone will say, Mercury's in the first house, so it means this, this, and this, and this. But when you study astrology, guys like William Lilly, first, I don't know where the hell anybody studies astrology, but guys like William and Lilly say the cusp is 5 degrees. And so anything that's 5 degrees from the cusp takes everything. Anything that's 5 degrees it falls into the next house, is what William Lilly says. And modern astrology is based on William Lilly, believe it or not. And so that's what he says. I look at things in terms of a cusp. I look at the cusp, 3 degrees on either side, as kind of being a completely independent kind of thing. But I also look at the decans, right? I look at the decans because I read Tarot, and in Tarot, the decans are clearly laid out in the minor arcana. It's clear, like 2, 3, like all of the cards in the minor arcana are grouped in 3, right? 2, 3, 4, then 5, 6, 7, then 8, 9, 10. They're all grouped together. And so I look at it like that. And I look at it in groups according to the decans, right? This little space here. And I look at the cusps as a different thing. And I say it all the time when I read cards. I say an early Taurus is very different than a late Taurus. I say an early Taurus, oh, well, this girl's a Gemini, so let's just say Gemini. An early Gemini is very different than a late Gemini. An early Gemini is much more possessive and much more stable, much more plotting, much more, did I say possessive already? And a late Gemini is much more nurturing, much more clingy, different than possessive, much more enterprising, much more assertive. Early Gemini stubborn, late Gemini assertive. And so that's the way I look at it. In addition to that, Mercury and Venus only move a certain distance away from the sun. So an early Gemini has a very different astrological signature of planets, like specific planets. Like you can only have certain, an early Gemini is not going to have like the sun in like late Leo, or this, or like Venus in late Leo, or Venus in like Virgo, but like a late Gemini will. So, you know, they're very different. And it's not just, oh, Sonny, deacons don't matter, or oh, Sonny, cusps don't exist. Well, motherfucker, like, seriously, the planets can only be in certain places. There's a range of distance that they move from the sun, and that's just the way it is. They don't all. I know there's a thinking here that says, well, like Mercury, like the sun's in, like people might, like people, hey Shinsu, like someone might say, like someone who doesn't really know what they're talking about might say, hey Sonny, how about what's someone like if they have if their sun is in Gemini and their Mercury is in Scorpio, what kind of person are they like? Well, they're like an imaginary person, because that doesn't fucking happen in this solar system. It's like they're just an imaginary person. Or like say, hey Sonny, what if the sun's in Taurus and your Venus is in Libra? What kind of person is that like? Well, that's a fucking that's an imaginary person, because that doesn't exist in this solar system. I don't know that the average person would know that, however. All right, unless you study the cycles of astrology, not even the cycles, when you study how far planets get away from each other, unless you study that, you wouldn't know that. Unless you watch the sunny side and you watch my videos where I clearly demonstrate that to you. I'm not going to do that again right now. I did that already. Hey, cosplay, I hope you're having a beautiful night. I hope everything is cool with you. And so those are things to consider. You know, maybe in your universe that's a reality, but it's not in this universe. Just saying. So let's get back to it. So things like a 5-minute difference, yeah, it makes a little bit of a difference. If you're timing something, it can make a big difference. It can make a big difference. It's the difference between applying and separating an applying aspect and a separating aspect. It's the difference, which means the difference between an applying and separating aspect is the difference between getting married or getting divorced. Right? Getting married, applying aspect; getting divorced, separating aspect. You know, the Mars going towards the sun, this guy being really into you, right? This guy into you. His Mars is going towards your sun. He is moving towards you. He's into you, right? Or his Venus, he wants to have sex with you. He's going into you. Versus a separating aspect, where the guy's running away from you. You guys digging this? This is pretty simple. Applying aspect. Sonny, does this guy like me? Well, he keeps talking to you, doesn't he? He keeps finding ways to talk to you. He keeps coming at you saying, what's up, what's up, what's up? Versus, hey, Sonny, is this guy into me? Well, the guy keeps running away every time you show up. Either you got some like real fart problem, and the guy's got to take off, or maybe he's a drug addict and he's got to go spice himself up in the washroom, or some kind of BS is going on. But, you know, maybe he's got to crack the pipe a little bit. But it's the difference between an applying aspect and a separating aspect. It's not really that complicated, man. It's not really that complicated. So in certain charts, like say in a composite relationship chart, you kind of want some applying aspects. Like in your relationships, you kind of want some applying aspects instead of separating aspects. But it's the thing, well, like, you know, cosplay, like maybe, you know, there's got to be some reasons for it. You know, there's got to be some reasons. Maybe you got to like open a window. I don't know. Anyways, so does 5 minutes make a big difference? Not really. But let's say 15 minutes. 15 minutes, it's so when you're looking at, hey, what am I? What am I like? What am I like? What am I like? Is not going to really make that much of a difference. Like, you're the same as whoever you are. You are who you are to a certain degree. But when you start to apply things like what's going to happen to the person and when, or are they going to be lucky at that place, and you start to apply astrological timing, the more precise, the better. And that's what I say. So once again, for astrological reading, first of all, for a reading, you don't even need your birth time. To let you know, I hate to blow everybody's bubble. You don't really need, you need your birth time for certain things. You don't need your birth time for other things. And when you study with me, you learn to read, whether you realize it or not, you're looking at multiple horoscopes, multiple charts at the same time. Or in reality, you're actually looking at one chart from different perspectives. And one of the perspectives that we look at the chart has nothing to do with your birth time. And so that's the deal. So sometimes, yeah, very much, the time is super important. Sometimes not so important. And applying it's about energy and motion. It's not static energy. The picture is a picture in time, but the picture is not supposed to be read as static. It's supposed to be read as energy in motion. Or like you can say, hey guys, does the guy like me? Does the guy like me? Well, he liked you while you were having sex. The astrological chart said, when he was staring at your yabos, he was getting a little, his eyeballs were getting a little happy. So, yeah, in that moment he liked you. But if you want a real thing, or she really liked you when you whipped your giant wallet out, she really liked that. But, the thing is, you want to read energy in motion. The answers that you really want in astrology are, and it's energy in motion. And that's how to do it. You're reading a clock here, not a digital thing. All right, next. Can the astrology chart predict which zodiac sign you'll marry? Yeah, it predicts what type of energy that you attract the most. So Anna's chart here, it says Anna attracts water signs, right? This chart's pretty. She attracts water signs. Her Venus attracts water signs. Her seventh house cusp, right, is a Scorpio. That's a water sign. Her Venus is in a water sign. That attracts water signs. Her vertex in Libra. So her vertex is in Libra, and her Juno is in Aquarius. So she's going to attract someone, eventually settle with someone, if she settles down, right? Her Pluto's in the seventh house. So Pluto in the seventh house, maybe you shouldn't get married because the guy's going to die. But Anna's going to attract guys who like to talk, very conversive, very good looking, affable, maybe social, quite dynamic, guys who are also very emotional and passionate. So they're going to have a lot of water sign qualities, and they're going to also have a little bit of air sign qualities, because there are a number of places in the chart that add up to make the type of person that you attract, and ultimately probably going to marry, if you decide to get married. Not all charts lead to marriage. Not all people get married. Not all people want to get married. And whatever, man. All right, what else? Oh, very cool. Oh, and happy May Day, everyone. May 1st, right? May Day? Is today the 1st? Yeah, today's 1st. We have to go do some work today downtown. Yeah, Mike said, New Age Tarot's a Pisces who attracts Sagittarius, Saggy signs. He keeps getting... he could be... although on the other hand, Mike, maybe you're a glutton for punishment. Maybe you just like girls who want to... I know why you like the fire. I know why you like the Sagis, man. You like the girls who are loose in the zipper. Mike likes fire signs. He likes girls who are loose in the zipper. He's a Pisces, man. He doesn't want to have to use his intuition. When it comes to love, he likes to use his eyes. He doesn't, there's no intuition involved when it comes to love with Mike. He's like, he likes a multiple choice. When it comes to love, New Age Tarot, he lives in a multiple choice world. Yes and more. Sometimes please, but yes, definitely yes and more. Oh man. All right, whatever. Come on, Mike, you know I'm bugging you, man. All right, next, let's drink some of this invisible water. Oh man. You gotta make me laugh. All right. It's kind of fun. Hey, you gotta make me laugh. Shinsu attracts food. That's nothing, man. But I attract crumbs. This rug around me attracts crumbs. The cleaning lady was here yesterday, and then I went on a major popcorn binge last night. And everything is covered in popcorn and salt and everything down here. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wait to clean it again. Or I can figure out how to use the vacuum. I could always do that. I don't see that happening, but I could. I could do that, you know. I know how to use a vacuum. I just, not really. Not really. Mike asked their birthday now. He's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Mike's like, what do you want to do for you? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go on Friday night? Naked bungee jumping? Yes. Except that Mike is like, that's a Sagittarius thing. You got to be like, yeah, no, maybe we should go. Like, we want to get, you want to have sex now? Sonny says no, but I say yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody, Mike is doing really well financially, but nobody makes enough money to get a divorce as much as Mike is gonna have. The Sagittarius, not even my old Uncle Fran. Oh my god. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. It tastes so good. Oh, it can't be bad for me. I can't believe oh my god, do you know how many times, I can't believe I did it. You didn't have to marry her. Like, I know, but like, I know. I know. But if I get married one more time, the next reception is free. I get a free wedding cake. What the hell? I get married one more time, I get a free wedding cake. Oh my god. That is, I think that's a good reason. I do think that's a good reason. So, oh my god, Mike's like, oh my god, he's collecting points. I know, okay, look, it's not that I don't, it's just, it's not, I don't know if it's gonna last forever this time, but like, I'm collecting points. Do you really love, oh my god, you're gonna be like, I'm collecting points. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my god, we gotta get married, frig, man, come on, I get married once more, we going to Hawaii, it's on the man. I got one more marriage for a trip to Hawaii. Come on, why are you gonna be like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's too funny. Oh my god. At least it's not a free washing machine. Can you be like that? Oh, you know what? I get married again. We get a free washing machine. You know you want one of those. Oh my god. How to get kicked in the balls so fast. Oh my god. Suicide English. Oh my god. When you absolutely, say you wake up one morning and you're what, like, you know what? Say you wake up one morning. You guys familiar with Suicide English? I used to teach Suicide English, right? You know they have English as a second language. Oh, what the hell happened to my computer? It just randomly shut down. Hold on. hold on. I'm not monitoring right now. My Mac shut down. My Mac went crazy and shut down. Hold on. Oh, what the hell? Give me a sec. I gotta log back in. What the hell happened to my computer? Okay, I need this. Hold on. I need it open or I can't write anything down. All right. You guys know what suicide English is, right? When you absolutely say you wake up one morning and you're like, you know what? I got this. I have this urge to get kicked in the nuts. You know what? I really need my ass beat in today. Like suicide English. These are the things you say when you need someone to kick you in the happy sacks. These are. Hold on. I gotta come up with. I have to redo this screen here so I can monitor what's going on. When you absolutely. Oh yeah. Hey baby, come on. Let's get you. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. So, Shinsu goes to weddings for the food. Oh my god, and cosplay has 3 random wedding dresses. She bought to sacrifice. What? She thinks they're bad luck. Oh man. Hey Jason, what's up? I hope you have an amazing day. JM's like, the only reason to get married is the wedding gifts. Oh my god, I never thought. I'll tell you something. In my first marriage, it's fascinating. I was there, right? And they come up to the apartment. One of my buddies comes up to the apartment where I was living. I was living downtown with my first wife. And they're like, he's like, oh, you guys are home. I'm like, that's great. He's like, hold on. I got to get the thing. I got to get your present. And I'm like, what? He's like, oh, yeah, it's really heavy. And I'm like, what did he get? So this is what I'm thinking, right? What did he get us? Like a pinball machine or like, I'm a little older than I look, right? It's like, what did he get us? Like a pinball machine or a video game or something? And he and a couple of guys got us a TV. I never had cable, right? I'm like, why would a guy get me a TV? I was like, I didn't turn to my ex-wife, but I'm like, at the time I'm like, wow, I never thought I'd have a TV in my entire life. Why would anybody buy me a TV? I don't like, why would anybody buy us a TV? We're never home. We're like, we always go to the bar every night. Like we're always out or I'm performing or work at night. Why would anyone get us it was really funny. But anyways, no, suicide English. The things you say when you absolutely say you wake up and you're like, you know what? My balls are itchy. My nuts are itchy. I needed someone to kick me in the nuts today. I need to like I need some dramatic release. There's a phrase that doesn't apply to what I'm talking about. These are the things you say. You say like, hey baby, one more marriage and I get a free washing machine. Oh my god, one more marriage. Check it out. I get a free vacuum. Anyone could use a vacuum, man. Oh my god. All right. Next. Everybody calm down. Oh man. All right, everybody calm down. Oh no, monkeys, that's bad luck. Monkeys, you caught the bouquet. Monkeys. I shouldn't say. Monkeys is like, I caught the bouquet at a friend's wedding and she got divorced a year later. And Monkeys is still single. Well, there you go, Monkeys. You definitely dodged a bullet. You dodged someone else's bullet. Oh, man. Where does it show her potential husband will die? 7th house. She has death in relationships. She has death and transformation in relationships. All right. I do a whole series on that kind of stuff. It's part of the exam. It's part of my level 1 exam when those who study with me. Oh, man. They don't have to die. Here, let me explain something to you. I know you guys, you have to understand the language a little more. A lot of astrology was written in a different language thousands of years ago. Duh. Duh. Okay. So a lot of astrology is based in oral tradition before they had, written language. So, or maybe it's written down. I don't know. But I read it. I read a lot of very, very old astrological texts that have been translated. And so listen up. This is interesting. So they, Oh my God, Shinsu, people ask me when they're gonna die all the time. They're like, hey Sonny. They ask me, I know people ask me if I want to die all the time. They're like, hey motherfucker, you want to die right now? I'm like, you must be an astrologer. I was like, who told you my birthday? How'd you guess my birthday? Like, hey motherfucker, you want to step outside? And I'm like, what are you, fucking psychic? like what is that what the tarot cards say? Well, I'm probably, when I finish my beer, I'll probably take a leak in about 15 minutes. Maybe I'll step outside then and take a leak. Hey, Sonny, you want to step outside? How'd you know I smoke? Like, what the fuck? Like, so, oh my God. Oh my God. And so, what else is going on? Oh, it's your daughter's birthday today? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Layla. So, Laila. Happy birthday, Layla. Oh no, seriously. There's so let me tell you a couple of things. There are a couple of things in a birth chart, things like death to your husband or death of a relationship, or you have to look at it in different terms. Like there are a lot of different ways that it manifests itself. Excuse me. And the reality of 2021, we talked about this last night, is very different than the reality of 1921, right? 1921, people didn't get divorced. They kill each other. In 1821, instead of getting divorced, you might kill your husband, or you might kill your wife. I'm not being crass or anything. I'm just telling you what would happen. Right now, you'll get divorced. Right now, you'll get a sex change or something, or you'll whatever. So, there are things like in a chart, some of the things like that might say, like you might have things like say Mars. So Mars in the 12th house is a clear indicator of someone in a female chart that they're going to be a widow. Or what is it? A widower is a woman, right? And so if you're a woman and you have Mars in the 12th house, your husband's probably going to die. If you have Venus square Mars anywhere in your chart, Venus square Mars, your partner's probably going to die. But it means other things, right? It means you can be separated from your husband. Mars in the 10th house, you're going to be, Mars in the 10th house squaring things. Like, you're going to be separated, like, they might not die. They might die, but there's a possibility that you're going to spend a lot of time apart from each other. So keep that in mind. Maybe your husband is a musician and he goes on tour for months at a time. Or your husband is a salesman, a traveling salesman, and he goes on tour for extended period of times. You guys have to use your imagination. Apply the language to your situation. You guys, I'm saying this a million times, and I'll say it again. You guys probably shouldn't be watching YouTube astrology or you should not, like, most of you guys think very locally, right? You have a very myopic view of your own reality. And you hear these words that have universal terms, but your colloquial and casual use of certain words, what you think they mean based on, how you think the word means, it doesn't necessarily apply to your situation the way you think it means. You have to get creative with the interpretation of the language. And in getting creative, and by getting creative, I don't actually mean getting creative. I mean, your brains are too small to understand what the fuck you're listening to. And I'm being quite sincere. And I went through it my very first year at university, and I thought I was a hotshot. And one of my professors was like, he just said there were about maybe 150, 200 people in the class. And he's like, you guys, if you guys don't get your shit together, you guys aren't going to pass this class. And so That was year 1. Okay, year 1. Imagine what happened at year 7. Okay, like at year 7, there's nobody there. like, the fuck is everybody? And so at the beginning, so I'm telling that to you guys. You know, anyways, whatever. I don't want to be mean to you guys because I know most of you guys, you know, just do your own thing. But you have to expand. You have to be more expansive in your understanding of the language you're hearing, right? Most of the word, I try really hard to use a lot of synonyms, a lot of different words, to be very specific when I'm interpreting horoscopes, reading your charts, and I really try to separate the difference between the houses and the signs and the planets and individual signs. It's like that fucking moron who said that on Twitter, who said that Jupiter, Pisces is the most powerful sign because Jupiter is a planet of luck, and luck is powerful. That is a really dumb thing to say. Like, I mean, it makes a lot of sense in a very linear thinking kind of way. If this were a linear thinking kind of world, which it's obviously not, and it's all irrelevant because there is a planet of the power. So, like, it's really stupid. Like, it's really creative. It's extremely creative. But it's also stupid. Like, there's a time for creativity and there's a time to use your brains. There's a time for creativity and a time for actual study. And, you know, there really is. You know, at level 1, you have to study. At level 5, you have to get creative. But go ahead, you know, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care. And so, just some stuff to think about. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Jason. Well, the crab took down Hercules, and if you could take down Hercules, you could take down anybody. That's right, man. Sweater is power. The sweater is power. All right, whatever. All right. Okay, well, I'll answer. That's a really good question. That's because I know what you're talking about. Oh, thanks, Cosplay. Yeah. Oh, no problem, monkeys. Whatever you like. I put it in the description box. Just remind me when we get to you. So Shinsu wants to know, is it true that Cancer is the most dangerous sign? So I made a video about that a number of years ago, and it was based on a meme that came from that was said to be the FBI, you know, said a thing of serial killers or whatever, that Cancer is the most dangerous sign. I'll tell you guys something about that entire everything. That thing, where it's been circulating around the internet for about 10 years now, is 100% made up. It's 100% made up. The FBI did not put that list out. It's 100% false. But the world likes to think it's true. And why not? I don't give a shit. Why not? I don't care. I don't care. If you like it, you like it. Cancer's a dangerous sign. Sure, why not? You know, nothing worse than someone starting to cry. If someone starts to cry when they're driving a car, I think that person's pretty dangerous. Yeah. I think Cancer will stab you in your sleep. Yeah. I think Cancers have crimes of passion. Yeah. I think Aries rising is violent. You know, I would say an Aries rising who's angry an angry Aries rising is way more dangerous than anyone else, if you ask me. But they're violent. They're violent and competitive. And I would say they're dangerous. I'd say Virgo with a lot of, I'd say Virgo with an Aries moon could be very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Vindictive, competitive, dangerous. Aries, Virgo with an Aries moon and a Scorpio Mars. I think that's a very, very dangerous person right there. I think Sagittarius with their North Node in the 12th house is someone who has mental health problems and has no problem killing. I think that would be dangerous. I think Pisces that ate too much beans could be very dangerous in a car with power windows. I think that, yeah, I think Pisces, if they eat too much beans, could be dangerous in certain situations. I don't think Pisces is a dangerous sign, actually. And I don't think Pisces make crimes of passion. I think Pisces throw pity parties. Pisces, I think, are more suicidal than dangerous to other people. And Aquarius are natural rebels, but Aquarians will do things like pipe bombs. You know, Aquarians blow people up, like blow things up. You know, Aquarians take out groups of people with bombs and stuff. I don't think Aquarians are one-on-one dangerous. I think Aquarians are really nice people. And so, Pisces moon, uh-oh. JM. Oh, well, you're a Pisces. Oh, Crystal's a Pisces moon. Well, Crystal's artsy, right? Crystal's artsy. She's artsy. She would do that. JM, Aries rising. Yeah, you could become a hermit when you're angry. I believe that too. I don't think a Capricorn moon is dangerous. I don't consider Capricorns dangerous, but I'm a Scorpio, and I'm a business guy. Capricorn's a business guy. We got no problem. I like them. All right, what else? So, Gemini's not dangerous. Oh my God, I would never trust a Gemini to do anything. I think a Gemini will absolutely stab you right in your chest. Absolutely. I think, hey Leah, what's up? I think a Gemini will absolutely stab you right in the chest. Don't you know? Don't you know the saying? Never trust a Gemini. Never trust a Gemini. Never trust a Gemini. Never trust a Gemini. You could say that a million times. Oh my God, you guys want to know something that I've been reading these days? Check this out. Just to change the subject here a little bit. Talking about Geminis. You know what? So I'm reading a lot of Vedic astrology these days, right? I'm getting ready to write my next book. I'm not even going to start the book for another month or so. And so, like, I like to write at the coffee shop. I don't like to write here. And I'm not going anywhere until quarantine is over in Toronto. All right. Or maybe I'll write it. I'll take the train to Chicago and I'll write it on the train. But it's pretty easy. I'm just turning all my notes into a book. So, like, what? It's not really a big deal. So, did you guys know? So, check this out. Listen to this. Hey, Cosplay, check it out. So, Geminis, when Geminis get sick, they say the planet Mercury, which rules Gemini, so Geminis get sick with their gallbladder. Very seriously. I was reading different stuff and it came up. Geminis get sick in their gallbladder, right? Mercury people get sick in their gallbladder. So Virgos can get sick in the gallbladder. Geminis can get sick in the gallbladder. And so cosplay, watch out. You know, Shinsu, all the Geminis, watch out. So like Blue, right? Sir Blue's busy. But like when Blue clips it, all the Geminis, watch out. So watch out for gallstones. Right? Be easy with your vitamin C, right? Drink lots of fluids. I don't know how you take care of your gallbladder. But what's fascinating is Mama Sunshine's cancer started in her gallbladder. So, and she's a Gemini. So it's fascinating, the stuff that I'm doing. Your pancreas failed. That's horrible, Cosplay. Yeah, see? Cosplay is a Gemini. Gallbladder removed about 10 years ago. So there you go. Jonna had hers removed too. Don't any of you guys... Is there anybody of sound body? So, Jonna, what's your sign? I can't remember. Jonna, are you Gemini too? I thought you like le deux. Well, Jonna's a Pisces. Pisces is a little different. What's your rising sign? Are you a Gemini rising, or do you have a strong Mercury signal? I don't know. Taurus rising. Well, there you go. So Yeah, JM. So Geminis, and well, I'm studying Geminis. Okay, my mom's a Gemini. My mom's sick. I'm supposed to be the guy you go look to, so I'm looking into it. And she said, and the readings, my research has led me to find out that Gemini's in a strong someone with a strong Mercury signal in their chart can lead to problems in the gallstones. Yeah. You're a Libra rising, Crystal? I know Mike, New Age Tarot, they say that Pisces who marry Sagittarians, they have sickness in alimony. They have Pisces who marry Sagittarius have sickness in the wallet. They get sick in the wallet. Oh my God! No wonder he's always working, man. Oh my God! You're never gonna be able to retire. And so, oh my God, I'm lucky, man. I've got that Venus in the 7th house. I marry rich. Like, well, she wasn't. They weren't rich when I married them. So, all right. Your pancreas failed. Crazy. Johnny killed. Oh man. All right. Oh man, Jonna married a Sag as well. Oh man, you guys, yeah. Well, it's like that. Some of the signs when they square up, it's like that. It's a good thing you're a Virgo rising. That's right. Good thing you got that moon in Capricorn. Signs that square each other have a real attraction sometimes. Like, I like Leos. I like Aquas a lot. I really like them. I think Leos are fun. I think Aquas are amazing. And to me, Aquas are like perfect. They look like perfect human specimens. I don't want to seem weird about it, but they look perfect. It's really weird. And Leos are always happy, and they're always like playful, and I think it's really neat. It's weird because I'm always in a bad mood. Someone asked me once, "Hey, Sonny, are you happy?" And I'm like, "Happy? Why would someone ask me if I'm happy?" That's like say, "Hey, Sonny, do you fart rainbows?" I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'd have to eat a lot of Skittles, I guess. I don't know. It's not really a thing. It's not really a thing for me. I was like, I don't know. So like, so it's interesting. Oh man. Oh, TM. I don't know. Let me have a look. So. Oh man. Oh, Jada. All right. I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. I had to, my screen closed off. Let me go back and check it out. And then let me just finish this up, check the list out again, and then we'll start our stuff. Okay, so 1 sec. We have TM. I got you now. I didn't have you, but I got you now. 1 sec. Let me pop you on the list. Thanks, TM. 1 sec. Hey, Gloria, what's up? TM, 1 sec. It's gonna be a while. I'm popping you in now. TM, you're gonna be after ILikeMonkeys. You're in the description box. So we have TM. Okay, so 1 sec. Thanks, TM. I didn't see you. I put you on the list. And if anybody's not on the list, let me know, right? Then we have okay, I think Sarah wants a tarot reading. Please talk about twin flames. I'm not talking about twin flames. Go watch the replay of last night's show. We talked about twin flames last night. Give me a second here. So we have midnyte, Rocktober, KrissyJ, Monkeys, TM. Those are all getting astrology readings. And then we have Then we have, I don't like to say people's name out loud if I don't see them in the chat. There is SC. Who's SC, guys? All right, well, I'm going to write your name down in here. We're going to start off with Sarah. I think Sarah O'Connell wants a tarot reading. You feel in the future there's a betrayal. Well, we'll have a look. All right, so let's get ready. Let's get down to do some work. We goof off for a while tonight. Sarah. You got it, monkeys. So monkeys, we'll do your thing 2 times. So times 2. All right. So Sarah's up. We're going to do tarot for Sarah. Then we're going to do some mini astrology. Midnight, Rocktober, Krissy. Then we're going to do TM. Then we're going to do 2 readings from monkeys afterwards because we're going to spend some time with monkeys chart. Shit! I deleted everything. Oh, fuck. Hold on a sec. All right, let's do it. Let me just double check because I'm messing some stuff up here. And I accidentally deleted everything. Sarah, Adeline, monkeys, TM, monkeys. All right, we good. We're good. We're good. I'm back. No, JM, no problem. No problem. We're going to start in a couple of minutes. We're going to be a while. It's only like 11 o'clock. We'll be on for a while. Yeah, Voodoo, left hand scratching. Time to buy a lottery ticket. You know what, guys? Stephanie Kroll, right? Annie raised a really good point last night when she said, what's wrong with just saying I love you? Really good point. It's very grounding, you know, meaning there's a lot of talk about twin flame and soulmate and non-binary definitions and like walking around naked and tucking it under or taping it down or like plugging it in or chopping it off or gluing it up or put some staples in it or like walking around or touch this, don't look at that. But Annie's right. What happened to I love you? And that's the deal. You know, it's a good point here. But there's, oh, you're welcome, Rock. You're totally welcome. So Stephanie made some really good grounding points. You know, what's wrong with that? People are losing. People have left, have lost contact with basic values, like very basic values. For linear thinking people who live in a very binary world, you're kind of coming up with some real non-binary kind of like, the word is non-binary, which is really funny. It's really funny. In your quest to be different, you're all looking the same. It's really funny. It's really funny. You guys should go fuck stones. Like, you guys should go pass the stone around. Oh my God! What is this? This is sex stone. We jerk with stone. It's like it's like a non-binary dildo fuck stone. Yeah. I guess we're not monetizing this video. You're gonna sit in a circle and pass the fuck stone around, and I'll do what's that drug that everybody does? What's that drug that everybody has that ceremony for? Again, it's like that I can't remember, that you do in the desert. The First Nations drug. I can't remember what it's called. It's so like, oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are going to all pass around the, hey, pass the fuck stone. Wash that shit off, man. Okay. Well, ayahuasca, that's it. Gloria's got it. Ayahuasca. Yeah, you guys are all going to do ayahuasca and pass the fuck stone. Oh my God. All right, whatever. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Nothing wrong with any of that. Midnight's from the I love you generation. Yeah, I believe in love too. Okay, hold on. I missed somebody. JM sent a payment. All right, JM, we got you here. Let me just refresh this and then we'll get down to everything. JM, I think I have your birth information already, don't I? Oh, yeah. Okay, JM. All right, settle in, JM. There's going to be timestamps. You're going to be after monkeys. Everyone is up. And Sarah, let me pull up. I don't think this computer is going to shut down. Okay, this is Anna's chart. Just give me a second here to pull up JM's chart. See if I can find it. Not there. Pass the fuck stone. Pass the fuck stone. Oh. Well, there's JW. Oh, JM. Here we go. JM. JM's got a nice chart. Okay. Not finished yet. JM. Then TM. TM. I'm just popping in some charts here. TM is 9/30. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, October. Hey, October 30th. That's a good birthday. 1969. Oh my God, that's like my cousin's birthday. It's my cousin's birthday. 6:14 p.m. 6:14 p.m. Whoops. October 30th, 1969, Charlottesville, Virginia, 6:14 p.m. All right, TM, we got you. So who do we have here? Midnight, got it. We talked about the different charts. Rocktober, we got him. Krissy, we got her. TM, got him. Monkeys, got her. JM, got her. All right, we good. And Sarah, we're going to start with some tarot reading with Sarah. All right, everybody cool? Oh, this screen is so far behind. All right. All right, let's start it up. All right, let's get down to it. 9/30, 1969, September. Oh, geez, hold on a sec. Hold on. No, you're right. You're right, TM. Hold on. Let me go back to it. 1 sec. What did I said October, right? TM. Yeah, you're right. What the hell's wrong with me? TM, let me clean this up. September 30th, 1969. Gotcha. September 30th, 1969, 6:14 p.m. We got you. I got you, TM. Twin flames. No, it's all cool. Let's take our time when we're reading your chart. I misspoke a couple of times tonight, right? And I missed your chart. I missed you in the, well, my computer shut down. So let's just take it easy tonight. Let's take it easy. Let's cruise through, do our thing. Let's take our time. Give me 1 second here. Hey Beast, what's up, playa? Hope everything is cool. Let's take our time. Yeah, easy breezy. I made a couple of made a couple of my computer shut down randomly. Let's just take it easy and we'll cruise through. Let's just take a couple of minutes before we start. We're going to do a tarot reading for everybody. Keep that stone away from Thanos. You're going to make me laugh again. Oh God, we goofed off for an entire hour. I'll tell you guys something. Laughing is healthy. I think I'm going to, for those who don't know, I have a music education channel, and where I have about a good 30 videos, maybe 25, 30 videos that are uploaded but not published. And I also have a music meditation channel that I've slowly been putting videos on, but I haven't putting thumbnails or finishing the videos or really tagging anything. And the last couple of videos that I put here on our channel, I didn't upload on my music meditation channel. I've been really goofing off on that. But I think, and there have been some reasons for that. You know, I've had some setbacks in my personal life, which have been preventing me from, Shinsu, that's really cute. No, Geminis die of gallbladder problems. But I didn't, oh, thanks, Jana. But I had some setbacks in my personal life, which was really made me not want to do some things. And I don't really believe in doing something if you can't finish it, because it's kind of like pointless to me. Even though sometimes I start a lot of stuff and don't finish. And I am working on my book now. But I think I'm going to start it anyways. And I think that should be a lesson for you guys, for everyone. In life, there are going to be a lot of setbacks. There are going to be a lot of people who stop you from doing what you want to do. There'll be a lot. They'll give you a lot of different ideas and different opinions, and they'll tell you what they think you should do, or they'll give you some suggestions, and they might even mean well. But, you know, it's all kind of irrelevant. Like sometimes they just have no idea what you're going through. And if it was as easy as other people say it is, like giving advice is really easy. But if it was easy, then anyone would do it. And anyone would be successful at it. But it's not easy, and they are not successful at it. And so, there you go. There you go. So, even though you guys can get discouraged at times because the world around you doesn't believe in you, or the world around doesn't support you, or they say they support you, but they don't really, you should do it anyways. And I think I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to start making those videos. I have them. I already have them. So I think I'll start putting them up. I don't think I have I might have a couple of instruments here to do some music. Maybe I'll just do ukulele videos, ukulele and guitar videos. And I can't really do any music videos in Chicago, so that's the reason I didn't do it. That's the reason I stopped, because I can't do music videos in Chicago. So, but I think I might, take it one step at a time and see what's going on. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, and when I come back, we're going to start with some tarot readings. Not a lot, because there's a lot of astrology we have to get to tonight. I'm going to do a general tarot reading for everybody. Then Sarah's waiting for a tarot reading, and then we're going to move on for that. Oh my God, I advise you get the coronavirus vaccine. That's what I advise. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody chill. I'll be back in 1 sec. Okay. Well, then we got to check the sound again. Everybody be cool. It's quick break time. I'll be back, and then we'll get down to it. Check, 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 check. Let's double check the sound. Thanks, Crystal. Hey, Capricorn, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, let's get back to it. If there's a problem with the sound, let me know. I have an extra mic just sitting here. Man, I can't believe. I see so many of those other YouTube channels, those so-called astrology channels or New Age. They just sit there and talk bullshit. I can't believe they sit there and they talk bullshit. And people just throw money at them. How do you become one of those guys? Just sit there and talk shit. It's fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me double check, and then we're going to get to the cards. Oh, 11:11. Okay, time to make a wish, guys. Thanks, Crystal. Here we go, guys, and Ginger. 11:11. Time to make a wish. On the sunny side. Oh, look at these colors are nice. It's time to make a wish. It's time to make our 11:11 sunny side wish. What's your wish, guys? What do you guys wish for? Hey, Leon, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Right on time, Leon. It's wish time. I wish. Well, I bought a lottery ticket. I don't know if it counts, because I bought it for yesterday's draw. I guess I could check it. But I think winning the lottery would be nice. I'd rather wish that all those stocks that I bought a couple of years ago come back and I make some money from the stocks. They're all worthless. One of the companies almost bankrupt. One of my major investments almost went bankrupt. And so maybe I'll invest in Dogecoin or something. I started accepting cryptocurrency as payment, but I opened another wallet that I haven't posted online where I can accept Dogecoin, because I know a lot of people are going with Dogecoin. So I might put that onto the main website so that I can tell you guys more about that and do that for fun. But that's where I'm at. I could always use a little bit more money, but I'm working a lot. I do most of my stuff. I believe in wishes, but I believe more in working in line with your energy of the universe, and I'm pretty good with the energy of the universe. All right. Anyways, It's wish time. Well, obviously, I wish that my parents lived long, happy lives, but I'm not staying here forever. so I wish they have long, happy lives. All right, let's get on. All right, next. Hey, Ericka, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, geez, everyone. First, everyone. Oh, I think Stoicism is the way to go, man. Okay, here we go. There's class tomorrow night. Just to remind everyone, we have astrology class tomorrow night. Tomorrow's level 2. That should be fun. And that should be fun. Astrology. Let's do a reading for everybody. We'll, let's do it. I'll read for a little bit from the book. We're going to take it easy. I'm not going to super rush through everything tonight. We have some nice, steady, a bit of astrology coming through. So I'm not going to overly stress too much because I already missed some stuff here and I messed the date up. So here we go. Everyone, first card, 7 of Cups reversed. All right. Well, the 7 of Cups is an easy card. I'll read it to you, but I'll take a moment and I'll read it to you. See, 7 is lots, right? All of the 7 is lots. It's also the end of the middle decan, right? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 is the first decan. Then the second set of 3 is 5, 6, 7. And this means it's done. 7 represents the fixed signs. And so this 7 of Cups is Scorpio energy. I know up here it's saying Venus and Scorpio, right? And so it's fixed, right? Like it's fixed. It's the last of the fixed signs, fixed water signs. So it's a wait card. You finished it, it's wait, and then move on. And so, as such, this card's actually reversed. But I'll read you the regular meaning for it. This is for everybody. So it means it's an emotional decision. You have a lot of options, but you're not really moving on. It's like the 7 of Coins. You know, in the 7 of Coins, it's a situation where you finish planting everything, you finished all the Taurus energy, and then you stop and you wait, right? This is an emotional thing, all these options, and you stop and you wait, you know? And that's it. 7 of Wands, you know, you have victory in the 6th, and you're at the last activity, and then you have to go back a little. People are going to attack you. You have to finish it up before you move on. All right. Anyways, let's see what it says. Okay, let's see what the 7 of Cups says here for you guys. 7 of Cups, a significant decision. Are you guys cool? Oh, it's fun. I think studying is fun, Lee. I know Lee is, but I have difficulty saying the name Lee. So I say Leon. All right. Here we go. 7 of Cups. And I'm reading it from the Tarot of Dreams, right? We'll get to the Illuminati soon enough. A significant decision, right? Indecision, right? This is the card of indecision, right? Lots of choices, right? But you're not making the choice. Inaction, daydreaming, addictive behavior. Scorpios are addictive, right? So here we go. 7 cups float in a rose-colored sky. Each cup holds different contents. This card may have a few different meanings. First, it can indicate that you're facing a myriad of choices. Myriad is like lots, right? Sort of. A myriad of choices. Each cup represents a different path, and the choice you make could have far-reaching consequences. Another interpretation is that you're so bedazzled with the possibilities that you're hypnotized into indecision, right? So many choices you can't decide which to choose. Each cup is so beguiling that you cannot choose one for fear of shutting out the others. It's as if you were standing before a signpost and with a sign for each of 7 roads. If you do not decide which road to walk, you will stand there forever. So that's what the 7 means. You come kind of at the end of the fixed signs, right? You're stopping right there. In yet another interpretation, the card represents inaction. You might be idly daydreaming, letting your mind drift in pretty but empty fantasies. The water signs, right? A certain amount of daydreaming is healthy, but you may be using fantasy as an escape hatch to avoid more difficult sides of life. In extreme cases, you may be indulging in addictive behavior to avoid dealing with things, right? So basically, this card is inaction, and there are lots of reasons which could lead to that inaction. One of them is daydreaming. One of them is, all of these options and possibilities. And indecisiveness, not sure which to choose. Finally, any of the cup's contents can be focused on in the context of a specific question or reading. Just as examples, the nautilus shell. All right, the nautilus shell mean you to come out of your shell. The snake could mean immortality. The crossed keys can mean a search for wisdom. The wings can mean freedom. In folklore, ladybugs often symbolize good luck. All right, this is all bullshit. Let's go on to the next one. So, this card is Venus in Scorpio. See that down there? Venus in Scorpio. Venus governs preferences, and Scorpio suggests that those preferences are rooted in deep-seated and intense feelings. Guys, got that? Jethro's, I'm addicted to everything I do. Okay. All right, next. All right, so the first up is the Seven of Cups. Indecision, right? Straight up, this card is indecision. Lots of choices. You have lots of options, lots of possibilities, but you can't decide which one to do. You might be fantasizing about, daydreaming, fantasizing. Daydreaming, like you get a Cancer vibe out of this. It's definitely a Scorpio card, though. It's reversed, so because it's reversed, you might feel as if you don't have any choices. Right? Keep that in mind. It's reversed, so maybe you don't feel as if you don't. Next, Four of Coins. Check this out. This book gives a good description of the Four of Coins. I'm just going to read 3 of them, guys, and then we're going to do a regular reading for... we're going to move on with the night. So some people think that this is the card of being a miser. Like you have a lot of money and you don't want to share it. So once again... this card is the last card in the first set of a decan, in the first decan. 2, 3, 4. Right? It's so 2, 3, 4. 3, right? It's Capricorn energy right there. The 3 is the card of working hard. And the 4 is you've been working hard, but now that you have all your money, what are you going to do with it? Right? 4 of Coins. You have all of your money. You've worked really hard. What are you going to do with it? And that's the deal here. And it says to hold on to your money. It also says that hard work is its own trappings, right? I'll explain it to you. I'll read it to you. 4 of Coins. Where the hell's coins in this thing? Okay, 4 of Coins. So this card is good fortune, right? It's coins, right? It's good fortune. It's also pentacles in other decks. Okay, good fortune. Alternatively, a high price paid for good fortunes. Do intrusive thoughts count? Yeah, well, intrusive thoughts is a thing, maybe you get some... I'll talk about that another time. So here we go. A high price paid for good fortune. Remember, it's all about energy and motion. The 3 of Coins is hard work. 4 of Coins is the karma or the result of your hard work. If you don't work hard in the 3 of Coins, you're not going to make any money for the 4 of Coins. It says fears that what one has will be stolen. Okay, 4 of Coins, watch out that your stuff doesn't get stolen. 5 of Coins, you don't have any money, right? So in the 4 of Coins, if it's stolen, in the 5 of Coins, you won't have any money. If you have lots of money in the 4 of Coins, you can help people financially in the 5, right? So that's how it works. So miserliness, right, or greed. This card's also about greed. 4 is the number, right? This is the 4 of Coins, is the number of material manifestation. And coins are the suit of that material. Okay. Thus, before we even look at the picture, we know that the 4 of Coins will be materialistic, will be a materialistic heavy card. Our attention shifts from creation, as seen in the 3 of Coins, right? 3 of coins, hard work, right? 3 of coins, creation. To the 4 of coins, which is acquisition and maintenance. Yeah, Capricorn, it's your energy. 4 of coins, acquisition and maintenance, right? Okay, because then you're going to go on to the 5, right? And the 5 is Taurus. This is the last of the Capricorn moving to Taurus. The card shows a rich man with his acquisitions. How we interpret this image depends on the context of the reading. It could mean simply good fortune. Our ship comes in, or we hit the jackpot. But look closely at the man's face. Okay. His lips curve in a slight smile because he's pleased with his hoard. But there's a strain around his eyes, as if attaining and maintaining his riches is more difficult than he thought it would be. Right? Perhaps he's had to pay a price for his good fortune, a price that for many would be too high. Perhaps the key around his neck is a burden that weighs him down. The mere fact that the box requires a lock tells us that he lives in fear his coins would be stolen. You guys got that? You have to figure out how to hold on. So when this card comes up in a reading, I say, well, you made a lot of money, you did your thing, but you got to watch out. You got to hold on to your money. You know, make sure you don't spend too much money. Perhaps the fear is justified, perhaps not. Either way, it's become clear to him that these coins have 2 sides. In astrology, it's the sun in Capricorn, but I look at the 4s a little differently. Anyways, it means your ego, which is the sun, can all too easily find itself creating its own prison in Capricorn. You guys got that? Reversed, it means watch out for being cheap. Okay? Reversed, watch out for being cheap. Watch out for someone stealing your money. Hey, Kim, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I'm just reading a little bit of tarot, doing a little tarot lesson, and then we're going to get on to readings in about 5 minutes. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Finally, for everybody, okay, so we have the 7 of Cups, indecisive, feeling like there's no way out. The 4 of Coins, you guys might be feeling a little broke-ass right now and holding on to your pennies, or someone's trying to steal you, or someone's trying to tell you what to do all the time, and they're kind of like, you're like, you don't know what happened, you don't know me, you know, so watch out for all of that. And finally, the King of Swords. This is a brainer card. This is a very, very cerebral card. Most cerebral card in the deck. King of Swords. I remember when I was back in school, I used to do a lot of donuts in the parking lot, man. You guys ever do that? You guys ever do donuts in the parking lot? Oh my God. I would sit there every morning. And just do donuts in the parking lot. I would get like an apple fritter and a large coffee, and I used to dunk my donut in my coffee. Oh my God. It was so fun. You know, I don't know why cops always arrest people for doing donuts in the parking lot. It's like, is it a Canadian thing? Do you guys do that in the United States as well? Michael does it all the time. Yeah, we do. Everybody does donuts in the parking lot. Where else are you going to do donuts? Like, seriously, like on the grass? Like, that's just weird, man. I guess you do if you picnic. Who takes donuts to a picnic? That's a little fucked up. So, you're supposed to take, like, food to a picnic, not donuts. That's a little lazy. Oh, anyways, I'm just telling you guys. What? I'm sharing. Sharing is caring. Oh, my foot's cramping up. I rode the bike too much today. My foot's cramping up. All right, Ten of Swords. Let's read the Ten of Swords, then we'll get down to the readings here. Man, why wouldn't they put this in alphabetical order? What the hell? Seriously, what the hell is this book? All right, King of Swords. This guy's super cerebral. Okay, here we go. It's time to make the donuts. Yeah. Birthday book's $25, Ericka. Didn't I do your birthday book already? $25 for the birthday book. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't write it down, right? Yeah, 25. And we'll sit and we'll talk about your birthday book. That'd be fun. I like reading the birthday book. Here we go, guys. King of Swords. Personality. The King of Swords is himself a symbol. Okay, the King of Swords is a symbol of the fully developed mind. Unlike the Page, Knight, and Queen, his head needs no hair, okay? His head needs no hair, wings, or feathers. It's instead completely bald so as to allow for the maximum mental input and output, illustrated by the complex metallic swirls and slopes that surround him. It's art, right? We're describing the art of the guard. Notice how the swirls radiate into space and together with the 4 sword blades form a sort of temple to the mind, right? Temple of the mind. Such a solid and elaborate mental structure is quite an achievement, but it can have its drawbacks too. The king must be vigilant, lest his mental structure calcify into narrow-mindedness. So this card means keep an open mind. Ha, Jethro, that's cute. You got it, Ericka. Oh, let me write it down. Let me write it down before I forget. Thanks, Ericka. That's really sweet. You got it. This is going to be fun. Birthday book is fun. Thanks, Ericka. I super appreciate it. Oh, shit. I didn't do the timestamp again. 1:25. Let's say 1:20. This started off at, say, 1:15. Okay, Sarah's up next. Sarah's up. Okay. Good question. Reversed cards don't necessarily mean negative. Some cards are always positive. Some cards reverse means worse. Some cards reverse means worse. But some cards, if it's reversed, it could mean a delay. It could mean lack of choice. It could mean lack of focus. It could mean being stubborn. It doesn't necessarily mean opposite, but they do mean something here. All right, let me finish up. Good question. Good question. All right, here we go. So this card, okay, so the king must be vigilant, lest his mental structure calcify into narrow-mindedness. He must strive to maintain the page's childlike curiosity and mental flexibility. The king could be a scientist, someone who changes the world by studying it, analyzing it and reaching new conclusions about it. In contrast to the page, whose swords lack tips, right, because the page is still learning. The king, the tips of 2 of the king's blades are clearly visible, indicating that he has the capability to follow lines of thought to their logical conclusions. The 2 remaining blades still lack tips to show that there's always something more to learn. Oh, this reads like Masonic. This reads like a Freemason book. It's really funny. All right, stage of development. A plan or a strategy has reached a peak of effectiveness and ready to be put into place. You guys got that? King of Swords. It's thinking, right? So a plan or strategy is ready to go. It's ready to do its thing. Approach. Kings are controlling. They're also responsible. The King of Swords suggests that you establish an authoritatively state your beliefs and attitudes, rather than simply going along with the flow and letting others do the thinking for you. It means take control of the situation, right? Put a plan in place, go with it, be confident, be the king, right? You're in charge of it. It's 2/3 Gemini, 1/3 Taurus. The King of Swords studies and understands the relationship between things, which are Gemini, in a thorough and painstaking way, Taurus. All right, there we go. And finally, it's time to release negativity. Finally, it's time to release negativity. There we go, guys. Okay, that's our education portion of the show. Let's get down to some readings now. All right, next. You see, it's not that difficult to learn the tarot, but you should learn it in context with other things. Just like astrology, it's not really that complicated it's kind of complicated, but the beginning's not that complicated. If you really want to learn how to read an astrological chart, you kind of have to do it with other. It's difficult to just memorize all this stuff in a vacuum. It's easier to memorize, I don't know, it all depends. It all depends. All right, next. Good question on the reverse card. My phone's going off right here. Monkeys. Okay. Here we go. What's wrong with my phone? Okay, here we go. Hey, Amy, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Okay, let's do it. So first up is Sarah. Sarah thinks someone's coming to get her. Sarah thinks, let me just see what's going on with Sarah. Give me a second here. Where the hell did it go? Oh, Sarah says, Sarah's thinking a betrayal. Sarah's feeling a betrayal coming up in the future. Let's see what the cards say. One sec, everything's slowing down. Sarah's feeling some kind of betrayal coming up. Let's see what the cards. Amy, that's really cute. Okay, Sarah's wondering if there's some kind of betrayal coming. So let's see. This should be easy with the cards, right? So what do you think is going to happen? 7 of Swords, right? Betrayal, 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 8 of Swords. A lot of swords for betrayal. Maybe 9 of Wands. Nah, maybe 7 of Wands, right? 3 of Swords. What other betrayal? 2 of Swords, 2 of Cups reversed. You know, Lover's card reversed might be a betrayal. Devil card just might be blaming each other. Let's see what's going on with Sarah's cards. All right, let's see. So she's saying well, I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I don't know. She sent a message, but I don't know. See her in the chat. Sarah is, first card is the World card reversed. So straight up, you're definitely feeling it. Okay, I don't think this is the first time you're sensing this. Excuse me. The World card reversed. Well, the World is very much been here, done that. You know, been here, done that, got the t-shirt. It was all pretty cool. Let's go on. Kumbaya is my jam. So, but in this situation, things might not, I think Sarah's, so the World card is very clearly, you've been here before. It's karma, and it's time to move on to the next level. Now, because it's reversed, I'm sensing that you've been here before and things didn't work out well for you. Because it's reversed, right? Like you've been here before, it didn't work out well, and so you're sensing it again, you're feeling it again. I don't think you're paranoid. I don't think you're just being, I don't think it's the astrological energy at play. Unless you're like unless you're a fixed sign like Aquarius or Leo, because of the stellium that's happening in Taurus right now, unless you're an Aquarius or a Leo, you're probably not going to have too much negative stuff happen to you. Unless Mars is squaring something, right, in your chart, or Mars is conjunct your sun or something. But so you've been here before, you're sensing that there's a problem. Maybe the same kind of people are going to cause problems. But let's not jump to the wrong conclusions yet. Then, okay, well, like, what did I say, right? What did we guess? Hey, Kim, Sarah's a Scorpio. Scorpio's going to be okay. Scorpio should be okay, but what did I say? One of the cards that would come. So we just said a couple of cards might indicate that someone is going to be deceptive, that someone is going to do some kind of nonsense. And one of the cards we said that you have to watch out for is this card right here, the 7 of Swords. So there you go. I do believe, Sarah, you've been here before, and things might not have worked out for you. Then the 7 of Swords, Look it up. Let's go to tarot.com and look it up. Seven of Swords means someone's going to pull a fast one on you, right? Someone's going to try and steal from you. Watch the paperwork, obviously, right? It's swords, right? It's intellectual. Someone might be saying some nonsense behind your back. Someone might try and steal something from you. Someone might be saying a lot of BS behind your back. It's definitely half-truths. If you think there's deception around there, I see some deception happening, so watch out. What else do we have? And finally, we also said the Nine of Wands, right? Nine of Wands reversed means, the Nine of Wands usually means taking a break before one final fight. But this card's reversed, so you're probably not going to get a break. You're probably not going to get a break. The fight's probably going to come to you. It's right there. It's reversed. It might surprise you. But, Sarah, I don't usually say really negative things in these situations, and I don't usually say people are paranoid. But I really think, Sarah, that I think someone's out to get you. I really do. I think someone's out to get you. I think it might be someone that you already know. I think it might be the same people. I think you know who it is. I think the Seven of Swords, they're talking shit about you. I think they're talking shit about you, so watch out. And then we have the Nine of Wands, which means you're not going to get a break, right? The Nine of Wands is usually getting a break. But, he's walking up the stairs and he's taking a break before he gets on and fights again. But you're probably not going to get a break. This fight's nonstop. So, yeah, you're worried about people, you're worried about some fuckery happening. Yeah, I think there's some absolute fuckery going on. So be cool. So good. And then finally, a personal issue reaches a conclusion. Sarah, a personal issue reaches a conclusion. I would have liked to have said, nah, just chill out. But that's not what the cards say. The cards say, you've been here before. You know who it is. It's probably someone doing the same old bullshit they've always done. And there's fuckery in the background. And you're not going to get a break. The fight's coming. All right. Well, that sucks. Well, it's only Saturday. You've got a long weekend ahead of you. So, all right, that's the deal, Sarah. All right, next. Relationship astrology time. Not yet. We're going to use Ericka's birthday book as a break. Not yet. Not yet. We're going to use it as a break halfway through. All right, let's look at some astro charts here. Okay, first up, relationship astrology between Anna and Anna's BFF. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to make sure I have the right birth time. I did 2 birth times. I can't remember which is the right one now. Oh, of course. Okay, midnight. It's crap. What is it? With the. Oh, here we go. 418. Okay, we got it. 418. Midnight. 1:43. All right, here we go. Shit. All right, 418. We're good. Gemini should be okay. It all depends. It all depends. It's not that simple. So, why is there all this? Oh, Mercury, Venus, nodes, 21, Capricorn. All right. Well, I'll tell you what I think. Oh, let me pull up my stopwatch. First, let's go back to this. Let's take a picture. Hold on, guys. I'm going to take a picture. It'll last longer. Well, I got to keep myself amused. I know what these charts are going to say. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me just set it up. Thanks, Midnight. A little bigger like this. Just one more second. Okay, here we go. Hey, msshalea, no problem. The birthday book's $25. The msshalea, oh, msshalea. The birthday book's $25. No problemo. Because it takes a while to read. It's a pretty book. It's pretty big. So just let me know if you do the PayPal thing. All right. Just let me know. All right, so Anna is a Gemini. We looked at her chart the other day. She's a Gemini and he is a Pisces. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Gemini and Pisces. Well, they're both mutable signs, right? So right off the hop, they're going to square each other. And then when you have... No, there are lots of mods in here. Well, depends who's in today. Here, we'll make you a mod too, Amy. Why not? One sec, then we'll get back to it. Boom. Amy's a mod. What's up? You're a mod now, Amy. That means you have to cut your hair. So, no. Amy, hold on. If you're a mod, you have to say all things in Pisces lang. Okay, enough. Enough silliness. Let me get down to the charts. Okay. So, right off the bat, okay, we were making fun of Michael and his wives today, but that's a square, you know? The sun, like Pisces and Gemini square each other. So sometimes they get along really well. Sometimes they don't get along really well. And it's just something that you're going to have to deal with. So to let you know, for these charts to be successful, right, for them to be successful, you're going to need a lot of maturity in the relationships because Pisces is artsy-fartsy. Pisces doesn't really like a lot of questions, right? Pisces take things on faith. They're the sign of faith. All right, they're the sign of faith. Pisces are nurturing. They take care of people. But Geminis ask a lot of questions, right? Geminis don't take things on faith. And so as such, there can be a lot of problems here. So just letting you know right off the top. However, they both have a lot of water in them. And as such, the water, all of this water might end up saving each other. But whatever, that's not really how you do astrology. But I thought it just might be interesting for you guys to know that right off the top. Next, let's check out your chirons and see what's going on. So one chiron, so Amy's chiron is at 24 degrees. And oh my God, it's conjunct to Saturn, Jupiter, mid. Okay, well, that's going to cause a little bit of problems. This is not really going to cause a problem. 24 degrees. Well, you have a little bit of heartbreak in this. You have a little bit of heartbreak, maybe not enough to cause like a son of a bitch. You know, I'm going to tell you guys right off the top. Without going too deep into it. Maybe you guys get married, maybe things work out, but according to Magi Astrology, you guys have you guys have a lot of heartbreak. You have a lot of heartbreak clashes in this chart. So right off the top, I'll say maybe things are going to work out, but right off at the very beginning, you have some heartbreak clashes in this these two horoscopes. So it's something that you got to work through. One thing, Miss Shady, did you send a PayPal? Let me just double check here. Oh, is that you? Oh, you'd like okay, give me 1 second here. Let me clear something up and explain something. Msshalea, is that you who are sending the birthday thing? The numbers look the same. If you want a compatibility reading, you have to all right, Capricorn, see you later. If you want a compatibility reading, you need a little bit more than just your birth date. Hey, Janice, I'll need your birth time and your birth city as well. So whoever Velvet is, right? Whoever Velvet is, I'm going to need more information than just birth numbers. You're going to have to, I think it's your internet. Cactus, I think it's your internet. So whoever Velvet is, Velvet's going to say, I need, you're going to have to send me a little bit more than just your birth date. I need your birth time and birth city. Well, I don't have to have it, but it would be nice if you have your birth city and birth time. And then I can look at your compatibility there. All right, let's get back to it. All right, Shinsu, see you later. And what you can do, so that's what I'll need to see. So Velvet, send me an email here to readswithsunny@gmail.com. Velvet, send me an email with your birth date. If you have your birth time would be great, and your birth city as well. All right, and I'm just going to tell you right off the top, I get really perturbed when you waste my time during a live show by just sending me random numbers. I can only imagine what kind of fucked up life you're leading when you communicate and you only give bits and pieces of random information. It really wastes everybody's time. So that's the email. Get it fucking right. Do a good job. So next. All right, let me move on. So let me get on with the reading. All right. Yeah, I believe in Chinese astrology. Astrology. I believe in astrology. All right, let's continue on with the reading here. I don't think it's cool. I know you guys think it's cool and it's hip, but it actually wastes everybody's time, including your own. Here we go, back to it. And I do hundreds of readings. It's a real waste of my time. It puts me in a bad mood. I don't like dealing with people who are poor communicators. Okay, so Anna, back up with Anna. So Anna, right here, you guys who study with me, Magi Astrology, you can see that these guys have some problems, like legitimate squares. Like these are legitimate squares, right? And it's difficult. So that could cause some problems in the relationship. Those are heartbreak clashes. But so what? So what? Maybe there's some really strong stuff in the astrological charts that it's going to make it work out. You never know. So let's see, is she even into this guy? So the moon is at 11 degrees Scorpio, okay? So Anna's moon is at 11 degrees Scorpio. Let's see what she really likes about this guy. She really does like this guy. This is a love aspect right here. And it's very strong. Holy crow, it's very strong. So, you know, Anna, maybe this is the type of guy. Anna doesn't have an easy chart to match, right? She really doesn't. And this guy really, so she really likes this guy, like really likes him, which is amazing. What else does your moon into? Your moon at 11 degrees, well, that's it. You're really into his sun. So you really like him and his Mercury. You guys probably like talking to each other. Now, what about this guy? His moon is at 29 degrees. Is his moon really into you? Well, his moon squares your Juno. Okay, that's not the greatest thing. Let's see. So, well, not really. Scorpio is almost Sagittarius. It's not really a square. That's wrong. It makes actually a nice aspect to the Juno. What else? 29 degrees? 0 degrees? Whatever. 29 degrees. This actually makes... So if you say 29 degrees Scorpio, imagine it's like 1 degree Sagittarius, okay? 1 degree Sagittarius. If that's the case, it's going to make a nice aspect to the Juno. It's going to make a nice aspect to the moon. And it's going to make a nice aspect to this one right here, right? This midpoint right there. So his moon's kind of into you. I think he could kind of, you know, Anna, I think he sees you as relationship material, but, you know, it's not the strongest connection, not the strongest. I think you really like this guy. Your moon goes right into his sun and Mercury. I think you really like this guy, and I think the guy likes you, but I think it's more of a casual thing. I think the guy casually likes you. Now, I'll tell you something that should be obvious to everybody, whether you realize it or not. I think this guy, you really see this guy as relationship material. Major, major, major relationship material. Like you might want to marry the guy. Maybe he's sweet talking you. Maybe he says a lot of stuff. Maybe he says all the right things. And I think that's like he really sweet talks you and you can see yourself in a solid relationship for him. Now his Saturn is down here. And this tends to mean, you know, you might not have kids together. He might be a little controlling. He might tell you where you're going to go on dates all the time. He might tell you what to do all the time. And you might find yourself making excuses for him all the time. And that's not good, right? But, you know, whatever. If that's the thing, if that's your thing, then that's your thing. So neither, you know, so, and that's kind of an important thing. Now, there's more to it. His Mars is definitely conjunct your South Node in your 3rd house. So, you know, Mars is okay there. You know, it's right on your South Node. So you guys are going to feel as if you have a very strong destiny together. You know, like you really want to do, like, you're going to feel like he works really hard to make your dreams and your destiny come true. Like you feel like you can really feel that this guy is on your side. He's also in Cancer, right? So that's it. Plus his Mars is retrograde. So the guy's probably extremely exuberant, right? And it's in Cancer. He's probably super nurturing and he spends a lot of time doting on you. Like he's not just a Pisces. He's a real emotional Pisces. He's his Mars is in Cancer and is retrograde. So it's kind of out of control. He's really, really emotional, really a nice guy. And I think you guys are going to have a very loving relationship. On top of that, your Venuses are extremely compatible. So you guys have a very harmonious sense of aesthetic, right? You guys love the same kind of way. You guys are both artsy-fartsy. You probably listen to the same kind of music. You probably like the same kind of things. You're probably both emotional. You know, he's probably artsy-fartsy. He probably plays the guitar and sings and writes, and he likes to help people, and he supports the underdog, and he might You know, his moon is in Scorpio of all things, so he probably likes the occult. You know, he probably reads tarot cards. He's probably into astrology. Maybe he reads chicken blood. I don't know. You know, and there's a lot about this guy that you really like. And he really likes that about you. Except his moon is really close to Sagittarius, so he's going to be, you know, he's got a big Sagittarius influence in his thing. I can see you really like that about this guy. Some things you're going to watch out. His Uranus is right on top of your Pluto, right? So you guys there are going to be times when you guys have a lot of fun. You guys are probably going to have a lot of, you know, crazy sex and stuff, but you're probably going to have a lot of fun. At the same time, you're really going to get under each other's skin, and you have to watch out for it. So a lot of loving in the relationship, and at the same time, a lot of stress happening in the relationship as well. It's a big deal. His Mars is right on your descendant, right on your south node. You really do feel a sense of destiny with this guy. The guy really is, you might see this guy actually as a father figure, or you might sense this guy as a, he wants to take care of you. You do sense it, it's relationship stuff. He probably has a way of saying things like, he probably wants to be in control of you. You do have to watch out for, you guys together have to watch out for drugs and alcohol problems. But I think you really like him. I think you really like him. And I say go for it. I really say go for it. That's all right, Miss Shala. Go ahead and put it together. Oh, you got it right there? Thanks. Hold on, Miss Shala. Let me write it down. Hold on, Shala. One sec. You're going to be in the Miss Shala, you're in the description box. No big deal. You're 6/20/72, right? I'm going to put a space in here. 6/20/72? Is that what you said earlier? I got you, 6/20/72. Right on. We'll do it. We'll look at your compatibility. It's going to be fun. I totally got you. That's all we need to know. No reason to stress out about anything. All right. You're gonna be up a little later. Okay, I'll ask you more when we get there. All right, next. So that's what I think, guys. I think Anna, I think you should go for it. You know, midnight. You know, there's going to be tension in there. There's not a lot of tension in this relationship. Like, seriously, like, I see heartbreak, okay? I think maybe something happens behind the scenes that's going to cause problems. This guy might end up getting sick, like physically sick. He might end up having kidney problems. He might end up having physical problems. There might be some mental health issues in play here. This guy might do things that cause her to stress out. But I don't really see a lot of like, I see heartbreak, okay? Like, I see legitimate heartbreak aspect. But at the same time, I see love. I think she really likes the guy, you know? And I think there's a strong destiny in this situation. So let him get out and have some fun. Like, it goes on and on. You have Jupiter at 26 degrees, you know? It locks into the Chiron. That's a Cinderella. It's not really a Cinderella transit, right? But it's like, it's pretty good. But, you know, Jupiter at 26 degrees, you know, it's this, you know, it's going to cause, it doesn't really reach the stuff right here. So it's probably not going to cause a problem, right? This Taurus energy, you know, he has no Aquarius. It's going to, well, he has the Saturn thing, but whatever. Saturn, no, he doesn't. You do. Taurus, you know, not really anything going on with the Leo. I think it's fine. You know, Saturn, 26 degrees Leo, you know, it's too far, you know, so I don't really, hey, Wing One, what's up? With a heavy side moon. Wing One, are you okay? Here, I'll pop you on the list and we'll figure it out. That's okay, msshalea. It's all right. It's already done. So. Oh, right on. You gave me the other guy's information. Thank you. Thank you. We'll check it out. It'll be fun. Here, let me write it down so I don't forget. Wing one, we'll check it out when we circle around. It's going to be a while. No, you'll have fun. msshalea, we'll check it out. Yeah, he likes her. He likes her. There's a sense of destiny here. He does like her. He likes her. He does like her. It's not as strong. I wouldn't say that it's as strong, but like I don't think you don't really get as intense as this. Like that's really intense. That's pretty intense. His moon, right? If we put it right here at 1 degree Sagittarius, his moon is right across from her sun. Like he does feel her as relationship material. Seriously, he does like her as relationship material. Like he sees her as relationship material. It should be okay. But I'm telling you guys, I do see heartbreak in this. I see very clear heartbreak transits in this. Let me just spin it around 1 sec. Well, he definitely sees a lot of sex in her. He definitely sees a lot of sex in her, and he sees her as romantic and maybe having kids. He might want to have kids with her. He really might want to have kids with her. They're going to have problems romantically. They're going to argue a little bit. But when you spin the charts around, you can see that there's a lot of romance in the charts. And he's going to want to spend a lot of money on her. So I see this. I do think he likes her. No, midnyte, he likes her, but I see a little bit of stuff. Well, I don't really put a lot of stake when someone says they love you. You got to show it. You got to show it. You got to do something. They're going to have interesting situation. It's going to be love. It's going to be a love-hate situation. And so it's going to be a love-hate. We don't have his birth time, right? But there's some connections here. It's going to be love-hate. Midnyte, it's going to be love-hate. So it's going to be tricky. All right. Next, let's look at Rocktober. Oh, hold on. Getting messages. All right. That's msshalea. We got you. That's some kind of random email. This is the wrong thing. I think. I don't know. All right, here we go. Next, let's check out Rocktober's chart. Midnyte, I think you should let the kids go have fun. I think you should. I think they're going to have a lot of fun. All right, let's put Angelica on the inside and Rocktober on the outside. Let's see how this works out. It's an interesting read, you know. Oh, msshalea, don't worry about it. It's an interesting one. You know, the last chart, Anna's a Gemini and the other guy's a Pisces, so you think it wouldn't work out, except that they have a lot of connections in the chart. They have some very strong connections, and I think she really likes him, so maybe it's going to work out, you know? All right, let's check these guys out. This is a Libra and an Aquarius. Fuck. Well, I'll show you guys some interesting stuff in these charts. Okay, I'm going to, I'll be honest with you guys, right? I'm not 209. Let me put the timestamp in so we don't lose it. So, everybody take everything with a grain of salt, okay? So everybody take it all with a grain of salt. And I know a little bit about these guys. These guys are longtime Sunnysiders. And so midnyte, check it out, okay? I'm going to explain some things in this chart, and I'm going to explain a little bit of that negative stuff that I was talking about, and they have it in this chart. But I'm going to show you how it plays out in real life, in practicality. Meaning that, you know, in certain charts, like when I say death in a chart or ending in a chart, or like, it could mean situation where like one of the person has to be away all the time. In my career, I spend a lot of time on the road. And I live in a different country right now than my wife. My wife and I are from different countries. I live in Chicago with her. But when we first met, I lived in Vancouver. And then I lived in Toronto for a couple of years while she's in Chicago. And then we lived in Chicago together. And I'm back in Toronto now. And when I'm working, I go around the country giving workshops, and I give classes in hypnosis and classes in astrology and advanced mind thinking and stuff like that, whatever. And I'm always kind of traveling when I work. And so that takes me away from the house a lot. But I'm always going back. I have a pet turtle. You know, I know it seems whatever, but I can't take the turtle on the road with me. So I was going back. And my wife, I got to go back visit my wife. And we have a dog, so I'm always going back. And so it takes, and it just so happens in our charts, I'm taken away a lot. You know, I'm not dead. You know, I'm in amazing health. And so those are some things to think about. And when we look at this chart here, you're going to see a similar thing in this chart. So although they say it's heartbreak, what we're really talking about in certain situations is there's a, sometimes it's a little difficult to get together. And once you get together, you might have to go away a little bit, and then you got to come back, and then it works coming back. And if you're open to these kinds of relationship or this type of lifestyle, which I'm obviously in, like it's the way I live my life, and SLC is used to it, you know, then, you know, it's part of the gig. So it's not always something to shy away from or worry about, you know? So something to deal with. Hey, Adino, my condolences, man. I hope you feel better. So it's just a bit of a heads up with all of that stuff, you know? Take it all with a grain of salt. But at the same time, sometimes when I say death in a chart, it actually does mean death. So take it all with a grain of salt. All right, here we go. So the very first thing I'm going to say, you guys have, so Rock, you guys have right off the top, what the fuck? Hold on. I believe it or not, even though these guys are really long Sunnysiders, I think this is the first time I'm doing a compatibility here. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me line it up. Where'd Cactus go? Did Cactus take off? All right. Here we go. So, straight up. Hey, Angeli, what's up? So, check it out. Right off the bat, you guys, absolutely, without any question, you have a heartbreak clash right here. You have Chiron opposite Saturn. That is a heartbreak clash in Magi astrology. And you can't hide it. I can't snow it. That's just the way it is. So it's one of the things that's going to, you know, and if you think about it, your relationship has had difficulty coming together. A heartbreak clash does not necessarily mean breakup energy. And there are other aspects in the chart that really pull you guys closer together. So it doesn't mean the end, but it does mean there's difficulty bringing you guys together. And that's what it means. What else is going on? What else is at 7 degrees? That's it. That's it. So on one hand, right, because Angelica's Saturn is right here at 9 degrees. But I'm going to tell you guys something really interesting. So her Saturn, now listen to this. Her Saturn creates what's called a heartbreak clash to October's Chiron. Okay, that's so one thing, that's going to be a little bit of a problem, right? A problem coming together. But at the same time, we have Angelica's Jupiter also makes a transit to, now it's a wider orb, right? Instead of 9 degrees, it's 10 degrees. And so it makes what's called a Cinderella transit. So if Saturn wasn't here, then these guys would have the situation in a relationship to be like a Cinderella, like to be a Cinderella thing, to be literally like a dream come true. Like this is the possibility for the absolutely best and greatest relationship they could ever have, even if everything else in the chart was fucked up. All right, but that's not the situation. So they have both of those. Now, in non-Magi astrology and regular astrology, Angelica's moon makes this aspect all the way down to October's Chiron, which means, and it's on the other side, right? It's 7 degrees. The moon is right here between these guys. So Angelica has the ability to subconsciously, right? The moon's a subconsciously. She has the ability to subconsciously, believe it or not, heal Rocktober. Can you believe that? How cool is that? It's very romantic, man. And so she has the, so Rocktober has the, so Angelica has the natural ability to heal Rocktober. I think that's beautiful. In a couple of different types of astrology, they say, I look for a moon aspect, right? You guys have been watching me long enough to know that I like to see the moon involved in the situation because I don't like breaking up. I can't stand breaking up. I'll take a lot of abuse in relationships, but I don't like breaking up. Breaking up really sucks. I don't like to get into relationships, and I definitely don't like to break up. I'd rather go it alone for like years. I'd rather go alone and just sit by myself and read and write and play music and stare at the ocean and, you know, then get into a relationship. It's a lot of work. And when I'm in a relationship, I sure don't want to break up because that's just way too much. And so, so I look at moon connections as a big deal for SunnySide astrology. Anyways, but a lot of guys say Chiron is the key to success in relationship because you heal each other, right? I don't know that healing is a destiny thing. Destiny tends to be or a soul or spirit connection tends to be a node thing. But I look at, so anyways, Angelica has the ability to heal, straight up heal Rocktober. I think that's quite romantic. Anything else around there? No. Okay, next. And she does it subconsciously, right? He doesn't even have to do anything. Now, what about her Chiron, 13 degrees? So look at this. So her Chiron is at 13 degrees, and Taurus. Rocktober's sun is at 13 degrees Libra. That's an inconjunct. But for what we're talking right now, he has the ability, believe it or not, to heal her. It's really romantic. You guys are going to heal each other. That's really cute. Oh, that's really cute, man. That's really cute. All right, what else? Rocktober's Jupiter, right, is making this aspect to her Chiron. It's loose, right? It's 4 degrees. My orbs are 3 degrees. But these guys say the orbs, a lot of guys say orbs should be bigger. But My orbs are tight. But this is a Cinderella transit as well. So you guys have the opportunity to really make some big dreams come true. You know, and so I think that's wonderful. You guys have the opportunity to... So in this way, Rocktober has the ability to heal Angelica as well. Now, how is he going to heal her? Right? He's going to heal through his Jupiter in Scorpio. This means to heal Angelica, he's going to have to be very Scorpio, optimistic, spiritual, Scorpio style of Jupiter. Jupiter is spirituality. Jupiter is optimism. Jupiter is expansive. Jupiter has the power to heal, to make things bigger, boisterous, to show people the world, very, grandiose kind of situation in a very Scorpio kind of way. And Scorpio is the occult, behind the scenes, looking at things in new ways. Healing, right? Scorpio is a healing sign. Not like Pisces healing or Cancer healing, but Scorpio is more like a surgery kind of sign. Really laser pinpointing things, getting undercover, like not getting undercover, but delving beneath the surface. So if Rocktober can Jupiter up his Scorpio, he's really going to heal her. I don't know if she's going to like it, but it's definitely going to heal her. I think it's really romantic, actually. I think this is a romantic relationship. All right, what other stuff? Okay, so that's that kind of stuff. Now let's get to what Sonny likes to say. So Angelica's moon is at 5 degrees. So what does Rock have at 5 degrees? Well, he has his nodes right here, which is a big deal. So, again, Angelica's moon comes into major play. We're not going to talk about Chiron anymore. Her moon comes into play here, and her moon in Libra makes a very strong aspect to Rocktober's nodes. And so with her moon, holy crap, this whole thing, once again, the moon, Saturn, and Jupiter make these aspects to his north node. So you guys, all of his nodes. So you guys have a past life connection going on here. You're destined to be in each other's lives. You're destined to one, heal each other from both sides, right? Heal each other. You're destined to bring each other's destiny to life somehow. You guys got to figure out how to do it. That's a big deal. While I'm looking at this, I'll show you guys that Rocktober has the same thing with Angelica. Rocktober's Sun and Uranus and Jupiter are at 9 degrees. And these guys, okay, well, let's do this one first. So his Sun and Uranus make a really nice aspect to her nodes. So his Libra is naturally, and his Uranus, like his Libra energy, his easy breezy Libra nature very much has the ability to spark her past life, to heal her from a past life and to bring about her ultimate destiny, or to bring, things to life in this light. It's a really strong thing to have. It's very strong. His Jupiter, however, is going to cause problems. And not just his Jupiter, but Rocktober's Scorpio energy is going to cause problems with Angelica's Aquarius energy. Like Venus, so her Mars is in Aquarius, and his Venus is in Scorpio. So I'll tell you something, though. Mars square Venus is going to bring a lot of freaky sex, like really freaky sex. It might seem like you guys don't seem eye to eye all the time, but it's not really the thing. So it's not really the thing. Angelica can be very stubborn at times. She can be very, like her Venus is in Capricorn. She naturally has a very cold Venus. But Rocktober's Venus is in Scorpio, and they're pretty close. So, you know, their Venuses get along. You know, they probably love in a similar way. They're probably no-nonsense, matter-of-fact lovers. They're both fairly reserved with their love and expressions, like at the beginning, right? And then they kind of, you know, they get in, and because you can't stop a Libra from being, you know, mushy-ish, right? And so, anyways, I think all that's kind of neat, actually. Anyways, that Mars square Venus, you would think that would be negative, right? Cause negative stuff, but not really. It's just going to cause for freaky sex all the time. Some things that might be a problem, though, okay, that might be a problem. Rocktober's Mars, Angelica's Mars squares Rocktober's Saturn, directly squares. So that might cause some, you know, control issues. She might lash out. Rocktober's Saturn might be a little possessive. Rocktober might be a little possessive, a little clingy. He's a Libra, so you wouldn't expect him to get jealous. And I don't think any of Rocktober's Virgo, except for the node, I don't think Rocktober's Virgo comes into play here. Like, I don't see it being negative or positive in any shape or form. I see normally, even though you have like Mars in Virgo, that's really critical. You know, Mercury in Virgo, really critical, man. But I don't think that really comes into play. I think the Libra and the Scorpio nature take over. I think Angelica has, with all of Angelica's Libra and Aquarius, I think Angelica can take things on face value. I think she really appreciates beauty, and I think she appreciates beauty. She appreciates beauty and balance and being easy breezy. I always say Libra's easy breezy, right? About looking at the other person. She might make excuses for other people's behavior, and that might drive Rocktober crazy. But so what? You know, so what? He's at the age where I think he's getting on with the like not stressing out what other people think as much. And I think he's realizing, Angelica already knows that the primary relationship is more important than what other people think. And I think she's easy breezy. And although Rocktober can be highly critical, like, he's not critical to me. I've never known Rocktober to be critical at all. But his Mars is in Virgo, so he's highly analytical, and he studies his ass off. And but I think he realizes whatever. You know, he's like, you know, like your guy's chick is the guy's chick. You know, he digs his chick, whatever, man. So like that's the way. Like, you know, it's cool with me. And so. But I think there are times when you guys are going to have love and hate, right? That's going to cause some problems. But this is going to keep you guys apart, right? That keeps you guys apart. You're going to have to bridge the gap somehow. The moon is right here. Rocktober obviously thinks she's dreamy. She gives Rocktober a case of the stupids. It's really cute. Hey, Rock, does she give you the case of the stupids, man? And I can imagine that, right? Your subconscious goes right in, is highly affected by her Neptune, and her Neptune makes you all blurry, right? And you probably say yes to her no matter what she says. Yeah, I know the way that is, man. I know, right? I know she'll give you the case of the stupids. It's really funny, you know. Like your moon is like charging ahead, right? Oh, TM, you're on the list in the description box. Oh, we're almost done. We've gone on too long in this. We got to end it up. But this is really cute. So there's love. There's, you know, you guys are going to argue. There's a little bit of real tension. But like, you know, this is a really, really strong connection, right? This is the love connection. You have a lot of love connection. That's a square, but that's like a freaky sex connection. You have a couple of Cinderella transits, which is really good. And you have a couple of heartbreak transits, which are kind of obvious. And I think it's awesome. I think you guys should just do your best. Venus 21 degrees, Mercury 21 degrees. Yeah, you don't always see eye to eye, but you guys are busy and you got lives together. So I think at the end of the day, in this kind of situation, you guys have lives, right? You guys, and it's going to take a while to get those lives going on together. And so that's what I think. That's what I think. I think this, you might have a bit of a secret love affair going on. Like, I think you guys might have a secret love affair going on. Her Venus is in Rocktober's 12th house. So I think not everybody knows about the relationship. Although we're talking about it nice and loud and live right now. I think there's a secret element to the relationship. But she absolutely lights up Rocktober, right? She lights up his first house. And that's a really big deal. For me, I think that's a really big deal. And but there's a secret element to the relationship, something behind the scenes that nobody knows about. And I think that's the deal. Rocktober has problems at home, right? Saturn's right here. But that's okay. That's okay. He's a relationship guy, right? South Node. South Node, he's going to get divorced, problems in relationships, whatever. She's going to heal him, whatever. We already got it. All right, next. I know, Beast. It's kind of literally televised, right? So, I know, seriously. I know. Well, come on. They've been dating together. Okay, I'm going to stop talking before I spill all the beans. You guys know what I get. Motor mouth Sonny, man. My lips, these are the lips. These are the lips that sunk 1,000 ships. Because of there. Oh, my God. Next. Let's move on before I say stuff before I say stuff that everybody regrets. Who's next? So, who's next? Krissy's up. Okay, let's see what's going on with Krissy's chart. All right, and I sent them a printout because I knew I'm not really going to be able to say everything. 232. I went to a reunion, right, for the arts high school I went to, and I was telling everybody, and SLC was like, I said something about one of the guys. There are a couple of guys from my school that are really famous, not like super famous. They're like, whatever, I'm not going to say anything. And like, they did some pretty impressive things. And SLC is like, did he really say that? Was he really saying all this stuff? And I was like, well, honestly, I think the guys were just kind of sitting there being very humble. And I think I got drunk and I was bragging about everybody in the room and I was making stupid jokes about everybody. Oh, man. Yeah, Janice, there'll be time tonight. It's going to be a while. We have a bunch of readings to get to. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have about 6 readings supposed to take an hour, but the way I go is probably going to take 2. But yeah, there's time for it. Okay, Krissy's up. 233. Oh, wait, what? No, seriously. All right, here we go. Krissy, let's see what's going on with Krissy. I'm going to do a little reading of Krissy. Krissy wants to know her transits, right? But I'm going to start off with a little reading, just like 3-4 minutes, a rundown of her chart, and then we'll do the transits. Remember, guys, these readings are only supposed to be 10 minutes long. I just kind of been going on and on and on the last couple of days. Okay, one sec. Let me line this chart up on the screen. Nope. Make it bigger. One sec. Okay, Krissy, here we go. So, Krissy is a... starting the stopwatch. Krissy is a Taurus. All right, Taurus. Yay! So, Krissy's a Taurus with a Scorpio moon and a Libra rising. This is an interesting chart here. So she's a Taurus with a Libra moon. This is a lot of Venus energy. This chart is ruled by Venus. If she reads her Taurus horoscope, I mean, she's a middle Taurus, right? And a pretty late Libra rising. So the horoscopes that Krissy reads or sees in the newspaper might not really be that accurate, okay? Just letting you know straight up, because the way her chart lines up, the horoscopes might not be all that accurate for her. Well, should you stay with them or go? Stay with them. Why not? Why not? I don't see any reason. All right, Beast, be cool, man. Oh, let me know your... All right, that's cool, Beast. All right. Yeah, I think you would stay with them. Why not? You just have to bridge the gap, you know? Just be patient. Be patient. You guys are going to need a lot of patience. All right. Here we go. So Krissy's up. So Krissy, just quickly here. Quickly. So Krissy has communication problems, right? Mercury is retrograde. Krissy's going to have communication problems. So you're going to have to roll with it. No matter what, you're going to have to roll with it. You're going to have to be used to people not understanding you. You're going to have to be used to being misunderstood. You're going to have to be used to not being heard. Krissy probably isn't heard when she speaks. She might disappear sometimes, or she might say things and nobody understands what she's saying, or people might disagree with her very quickly, or they might not understand what you're saying. And as such, if it's like quick on the speed, then you're gonna get shot down very quickly, not because you're wrong, but because what you articulated or what you spoke isn't, it might cause some problems. In addition to that, your Mercury is behind the sun, so you might not even be heard, right? What you want to say or what you think you're saying, people probably not going to see that. There's also a strong possibility that people talk about you behind your back, and they get involved with gossip about you. So watch out for all of that. On the really beautiful side, you were born under a full moon. So there's a strong possibility that, your subconscious is always on display. What you want in life is always on display. What you're going for is always, like, people always seem to know what you're doing, right? Even though you might try and hide it at times, because you have that Scorpio moon. You might try and hide it, but people see it anyways. Maybe you sleepwalk, maybe you talk in your sleep, something like that. Now, having said that, Pluto retrograde in the first house is you might be a Libra rising, right? But Pluto retrograde is going to cause you to really change your appearance dramatically in your life. And we've had some Sunnysiders who have had Pluto in the first house, and they get facelifts, boob jobs, ass implants, whatever, tattoos. Nothing wrong with any of that. I'm not judging anything. I think it's all awesome. If you're going to get any of those, get a good one. Get a good hair transplant. Anyways, watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Watch out for not liking the way you look. Watch out for self-mutilation, right? Watch out that you don't become a cutter or something like that. I actually don't really see any mental health issues in your chart. But like if you did, make sure you don't start cutting yourself. Now, the moon in the Scorpio is going to give you a strong association with the occult, strong association with the death. You might see dead people, so watch out. The moon in the second house is going to make you always work hard for money, right? Money is a big deal in this lifetime for you. So work hard for your finances. Work hard, and you'll make a lot of money in this lifetime. All right, what else is going on here? There are goofy stuff, problems in communication. We already went over that. Maybe something weird or dramatic happened with your brothers or sisters if you have brothers or sisters. Heads up with that. You might want to travel a lot, or you might have an exotic fetish. Maybe you're lucky with people from different cultures. Maybe you're naturally attracted, or you're lucky with people from faraway lands or people from different countries. That's going to be a big deal in your lifetime. Now, negative side here. Saturn always causes problems in chart, and this says it causes problems at home. Even if it's retrograde, it's going to cause, especially if it's... Actually, I'll tell you something in a chart. Most retrograde planets are problematic in a chart, except Mars and Saturn. Saturn and Mars become, like, Mercury retrograde takes away your ability to communicate. You know, communication problems. Venus retrograde causes love problems, takes away your ability to love. But a Saturn retrograde or a Mars retrograde gives you more Mars or more Saturn. You don't have a Mars retrograde. So Saturn actually is, you know, so Saturn in the 4th house is going to cause you to be alone at home. So maybe your parents were divorced, or maybe you spent a lot of time by yourself at home, or maybe, you know, maybe you went to boarding school, but spending a lot of time at home. Maybe your mom was really sick, or one of your parents died when you were young, you know, and you're alone, or you were adopted or something. But problems at home, probably big problems at home. All right, 5, you know, Mars in the 5th house is going to make you really creative, very, very creative. Mars in the 5th house does cause some problems in romance. It's going to cause some problems with... Actually, Saturn in the 4th house might... maybe your father passed away when you were younger, but whatever, we're going. Mars put a lot of energy into children. Maybe you really like kids. Maybe you wanted to have a lot of kids. It's going to cause problems in the 5th house. You're going to argue with your kids. Maybe you have kids and one of the kids is really sick, and maybe you work with kids. Mars in Pisces is going to make you dogmatic. You know, you're very, very much going to stick up for the underdog, and you're not going to put up with a lot of nonsense from people. So that's the deal. You're not going to put up with BS from people. So, plus you're a gifted healer, and you're a gifted healer, and you're a gifted psychotherapist, or a gifted counselor if you wanted to be. Piercing is cool. I think piercing is cool. So I have piercings. So some people say that the Scorpio steer is piercing. Okay, all right, whatever. Venus over here in the 6th house. So you're probably going to end up in relationships with people you work with, right? So, or you're going to meet somebody and want to work with them. You fall in love with people you work with. You work with people you fall in love with, and that's the deal. You're also a competitive lover, so watch out for that. Like, I don't necessarily think you're going to get divorced, but I think, you know, you're a competitive lover, so that causes certain problems, you know? Anyways, that's going to cause certain problems, so you're going to have to roll with all of that stuff. What else is going on here? So that's the gist. That's the gist of what's going on. Now, I want to look at your... Okay, so that's the gist of your chart. We've looked at your chart before. No big deal. And I probably said a lot of similar things that I just said. The Venus doesn't really like it. Venus is okay in the 6th house. Causes a lot of time in your day-to-day life. You know, it's easy for you to lose your job, maybe, or easy for you to have a lot of spare time in your day. So you got to watch out for all of those things. But let's look at your transits, because as a Taurus, you're going to have one hell of a year, man. I've been telling you guys this for a while. I've been saying the fixed signs, Scorpio and Taurus, are going to have a really difficult year ahead. And I'm a Scorpio. I know it's coming. And so look at this. So this here, right, Saturn here at 13 degrees. Now, Saturn's going to go retrograde soon, right? So Saturn is really covering this amount of territory right now. 13 degrees, So it's not squaring, it's squaring your Mercury, okay, whatever. It's not really going to cause the big problems for you until, well, it's causing problems right now. So Saturn is, okay, so first, 2020 was probably brutal, all right? As Saturn, 2020, you went through your Saturn return, and it was probably absolutely brutal. Seriously, problems at home, mom getting sick, one of your parents dying, maybe you moved, maybe you got divorced, maybe you were forced to move around. It would have been absolutely brutal. But right now, just as you think you're getting through everything, Saturn is crossing your nodes. Saturn is crossing your nodes right now. It crossed it before, a couple of weeks ago, and it's about to go retrograde at the end of the month. At the end of May, so let's say June, until the end of the summer, Saturn's going to go backwards and cause a lot of problems, and then it's going to go forward and cross the nodes a couple of times. So, and it's your north node, right? So it's going to be very difficult for you. So, but at the same time as it's difficult, so watch your health, watch for everything in life, kind of basically turning into a shit show. And so the north node absorbs whatever planet is transiting, right? And as you can see, there's nothing on the way, right? There's no Venus on the way. There's no Mars. There's nothing on the way. This is the last thing. And like Pluto's not getting there for years, so wouldn't worry about that. So Saturn's here, and it's causing destiny problems. It's causing your day-to-day life to be horrible. You absolutely, without any question, have to watch your health, watch for headaches, watch for your name, watch your fame, watch for problems at home, the entire deal. You might actually think about moving right now, actually. If you were thinking about moving, this might be a very good year for you to move. Oh, your daughter's a Scorpio? Oh, yeah, she's gonna have some problems this year. But the this year and next year, right? She's not going to 21, 22 problems with Scorpio. I've been saying that for a while. So, because I'm a Scorpio, I'm going to be obviously looking for it. So, Krissy, I think, you know, you got to deal with this shit show that's going on. You're not out of it. Like, not even, you might feel as if you're out of it, like right now, today might feel you're out of it, but you're not out of it in no way, shape, or form. It's going to go retrograde, and you're going to go, fuck. And then it's going to go direct, and you're going to go, fuck. And then by the end of the year, everything is going to be fine, but not now. So you got to absolutely roll with the shit show that's happening right now. Now, as you move forward, Chiron's not really causing a problem. This is actually a good time, until Jupiter goes retrograde, this is a pretty good time for love and romance and creativity. This should be a good time, except for the shit show that's happening at home. It should be a good time for your daughter should be pretty lucky. Your kids should be pretty lucky. You are entering into a lucky cycle, okay? Like a lucky cycle for the rest of the calendar year, from now until this time next year, right? May 2022. You should be pretty lucky. Lucky, fun. Everything should be pretty exciting. It should be exciting and fun, and very romantic for you. Should be romantic and fun. There's a lot of romance and fun if you look hard for it. Right now, this is a good time for money, actually. It's a good time for joint finances. It's a good time for you to win legal battles. It's a good time for you to get government checks. It's a good time for you to inherit money. Very good time for you to inherit money. It's a very good time if you like to receive alimony, to win legal battles, to borrow money. If you want to borrow money, like to buy a house, now's a really good time to borrow money. To get a grant, right? A grant or a loan, very good. And it's a very good time for your investments. So work all of that, because like I said, the North Node is going to absorb the planets that are crossing it, and Venus is about to cross, transiting North Node in your 8th house. So that's going to be pretty good. On the negative side, it does attract a lot of death. So you have to watch out, because if there are people who are really sick around you, they might die, right? Like, I'm not joking and I'm not being rude or anything. Just watch out for death around you. And finally, Mars is here that says you might want to travel. And that's the deal. I have to stop. That's 15 minutes. I went on too long. But that's what's going on, Krissy. That's the gist of your chart. You've been looking for a house? Now's a good time to buy a house. You know, now's a really good time to do something like that. All right, I got to move on. You are super welcome. And just shake it off. When I get grouchy at you for all that stuff, just shake it off. I really appreciate you here. I really do. You have a pretty cool chart. All right, next. Who's next? TM is up. TM is up. TM. Okay, so we're going to do TM. Then we're going to take a break and read the birthday book for Ericka. And then we're going to zip through with the second half with Monkeys. Going to have an extra long reading. She's got a couple of questions. Then JM, Velvet, and Wing One. But Velvet's I'm going to fix Velvet's name. Velvet's name is msshalea. msshalea. I'm going to say msshalea. Shit! What the hell did I do? Oh, it's okay. Okay, we all cool. It's all cool. Okay, TM is up. Is TM still here? They're $25. Janice, mini astrology readings are $25. Not a big deal. $252. But also send your birth information as well. TM, $252. So just to let you know, we have about So Janice, we have about 2 hours before we get to your reading, and I'll put timestamps in the description box if you're not here. All right, next. Let's do it. TM. I'm getting confused looking at this stuff. Put some spaces in. 9:30:69. All right, TM. Nice and slow. Amazing. You mean that I got the time right? I just bug. I just teasing. All right, next. TM is up. All right. Hey, remember to take all... Remember, Angelica's laughing because I fuck up the birthday all the time. I fucked up the birthday tonight. And I'm reading it. I fuck up the days of the week all the time. When I'm doing the horoscope, I miss signs all the time. Because, like, I just goofing around. I mean, Look at this chart. Look at this double triangle right here. Look at this. Do you guys see this? Wow, look at this. This is TM, right? This is TM's chart. Thanks, Wing One. That's really sweet. Yeah, and hey, Mary, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Yeah, the private readings are like, private readings are like really intense because you can ask all your questions in private readings. And we take our time, and in private readings, I'll do relocation for you and get, really dig into your chart. Look at this. Like, you see this? Wing One, you see this? Seriously, that's trippy, man. That is like one hell of a big ass blue. That's a Star of David, right? And then we also have this triangle right here. But that triangle is actually a Tao, right? It's that right here. Seriously, what a chart. All right, let's take it off. Hey, Christine, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, let's see what it says. All right. Oh. Whoa, this is a heavy chart, man. TM, this is a heavy chart. It's all cool, msshalea. That's cool because, like, these videos are long, right? Yeah, Janice, in about 2 hours, Janice, because we're gonna do a bunch of, you'll be in the description box. And if I forget, just make sure you remind me, right? In 2 hours, oh, you're right there. Okay, Janice, did you put your birth information in here? All right. Janice, I'm putting you in the description box right now. You're going to be after Wing One. J-A-N-I. What the hell? N-I-C-E. Janice. The fuck? All right, it's going to be a while before we get to it. We're going to have a long night tonight. Okay, TM. How heavy? Oh my God, this is like 4 pounds of life. This is like 4 lifetimes. All right, check it out. So here we go. Oh, thanks, msshalea. That's really sweet. Okay, first up. Okay, so guys, like, this is good and bad. Like, okay, this, whoops. So TM, we'll see, Wing One. There's a lot of charts tonight. I want to get through as many as we can because tomorrow's class is tomorrow. Hold on. TM. Let me write it down before I forget what's going on. Damn, I did this again. TM. This is TM's chart. Okay, let's start it up. So TM is a Libra, Pisces rising. Holy crap! This is an intense chart. Is this even a real chart? All right, well, TM is a Libra, Pisces rising, which isn't by itself, is not a big deal, right? Libra, Pisces rising is not really that big of a deal. All right, so she's an artsy-fartsy Libra. All right, whatever. So she's an artsy-fartsy. Hold on a second. Where is this chart from? All right. I know a chart that looks, I know something that looks very familiar for this. All right, let's chill out. All right. Do you recognize this chart, Sonny? I don't know if I recognize this chart. All right, let's continue. So being a Libra Pisces rising is not really that big of a deal, okay? Lots of Libra Pisces rising are born every single year. Lots of them. Janice, I might do it tomorrow. Let's see what happens when we get to it. Let's see how I feel in a couple hours. I do recognize this chart, don't I? I do recognize this chart. I don't know how or what, but I kind of do. All right. So that's not a big deal. Okay, whatever. Like, so she's an artsy fartsy Libra, whatever. You know, she's a Libra who probably sings, plays the piano, she's critical, whatever. Actually, the chart that I know that looks like this has a Capricorn moon. The chart I know this has a Capricorn moon. I don't know how I can remember that. It's been a long time, but I remember this chart with a Capricorn moon. Okay, anyways, so that's not the big deal, okay? Really, it's not the big deal. And I'll tell you, Libra, you know, so she's easy breezy. She's not easy breezy, okay? She's not an easy breezy Libra. She's a very, but she is an artsy fartsy Libra. She might be, you know, she might have an artistic tinge to her. She definitely likes to work. She has a Capricorn moon and a lot of Virgo, so she's probably not easy breezy, all right? Like, so, but she has her nodes right on the angles here. That's a really, really big deal. So TM has to watch out for mental health issues, okay? Mental health issues. She has to watch out for abuse. She has to watch out for problems behind the scenes. She has to very much watch out for depression. She's clearly ridiculously psychic and intuitive. I don't even think she realizes how intuitive and psychic she is, but she is. And again, she very easily can have major bouts of depression. All right, but that's not the problem, okay? That's not the problem. The problem, okay, so let's continue on. There's a lot in this chart. Guys, I know when you see all of this in the 7th house, when you see a Libra with a stacked 7th house, you might be like, wow, this girl can get anybody she wants. Well, first, obviously, yeah. But this is too much energy in the 7th house. This is someone who's obviously, her partner is either going to clearly die, she's going to be in a relationship that's going to be not a normal type of relationship. She might not even want to be in a relationship, right? Uranus is there, so she might not even want to ever get married. Unusual relationships. Maybe she's a rock star and she travels a lot. I don't see her traveling a lot, but I do see putting a lot of energy into publicity. I see Jupiter here in the 7th house, so everyone is going to want to work with her. But she wants a lot of freedom in relationships, so she's going to get involved in unusual styles of relationships. And if she's the marrying type, where's her Pluto? Or Pluto, what's her generation? Pluto in Virgo generation, right? So she probably is the marrying type. Multiple marriages. I could be wrong on all of this, but I see TM getting divorced and getting married several times. On top of all of that, just like we said in the last chart, we have a Mercury, and top of all of that, Mars is making a very negative aspect to all of this. So Mars is going to put a lot of energy, like she's going to put a lot of energy into publicity. She's going to put a lot of energy into her career. Hey, Alaina, I hope you're having a wonderful night. She's going to put a lot of energy into her career. You recognize this chart too, Angelica? Yeah, something is familiar about this chart. It is familiar about this chart. She's going to put a lot of energy into her career, and it's going to clearly mess up her relationships. Very sincerely, it's going to mess up her relationship. She could easily be famous, right? Easily be famous, obviously psychic, And this is an interesting chart. Her Mercury is retrograde, just like the Janice's chart. So she's going to have, Kristen's chart, not Janice's chart, Kristen's chart. So she's clearly, and it's behind the sun, right? So she's clearly, nobody's going to listen to her. She's going to have communication problems. She's going to say things and no one's going to believe what she's saying, or she's going to say things and people are going to jump to conclusions. They might finish her sentences, and it might be a problem here. She's also boy crazy and maybe girl crazy as well, right? It doesn't, when you have this kind of aspect here, this is someone who could easily be bisexual. I don't actually see sex work, okay? But I do see someone could easily be, anyways, sexually curious. But anyways, major relationship problems in this chart. Chiron, so let's get back to the beginning. Chiron on the first house, there's something about the way she looks that she doesn't like. Maybe she stutters. Maybe she has a scar on her face that she doesn't like, or a mole that she doesn't like, or there's something about her appearance that always gets her into trouble. Maybe she doesn't like her name. Maybe she changes her name as she progresses through life. Something interesting is going to happen to her as she moves through. Something interesting is going to happen to her as she moves through life. She's going to change her name, and she's not so certain about her appearance as she moves through life. Next, cruising through. Saturn in the second house, retrograde. Like I said earlier, Saturn in a chart, when it's retrograde, is one of the only planets that's okay. It makes it more Saturn. Saturn retrograde is not good in financial astrology, but in a regular chart, it's okay. It just means lots and lots and lots of hard work. But in this situation, hard work is actually going to pay off with lots of money. And she doesn't mind working hard because her Mars flows nice and easy breezy, strong into her making money. So she probably works her ass off. She's probably famous. She probably works her ass off, and she probably makes money, and she works her ass off. No joke. But I think she likes it, right? It makes a very harmonious aspect to Venus way over here. I think she likes it. I think she's a workaholic. I think she likes being a workaholic. I think she makes a lot of money, and that's the deal. With Venus and Mercury in the sixth house, maybe she works in the health industry. Maybe she works in the health industry. Maybe she works taking care of other people. She's a detail freak, right? She pays attention to the details, and her day-to-day life should be pretty good. Actually, I think her health is probably pretty good, and her day-to-day life is pretty good. I don't see any health problems. She might have health problems, but I don't really see it. She might have health problems. The South Node is right here. The South Node always causes problems. Maybe she has health problems. You don't want... That's not a real red line. Okay, next. All right. All right, so work hard and she's going to make money. Work hard and she's going to make money. She's probably had to change her appearance a couple of times to facilitate all of this. Moon in the third house is going to put, she probably likes communicating. She probably likes talking to a lot of people. It's in Gemini, so maybe she's chatty. But, once again, it makes a real... Maybe she talks in her sleep. Maybe she's a spy. Mercury's retrograde, right? So, she's going to have communication problems, but it makes a very harmonious aspect to the moon, which means she probably does like to talk. She probably likes to talk. She probably likes to communicate. She probably hides, right? All of this is behind the sun. She probably hides. She wants to be super popular. She puts a lot of energy into being popular, but she hides her true self. Even though her moon is in Gemini, she probably talks her ass off. She probably really loves her brothers and sisters. If she has any brothers and sisters, she probably likes to drive, lots of short trips around. Venus in the sixth house, her day-to-day life should be okay. Maybe she really likes pets, but that triangle is highlighted with work. Her work, popularity, everything is nice and flowing. Maybe she's a doctor. Maybe she's a surgeon. Well, I guess that's the same thing. Maybe she's a doctor. Maybe she works in the health industry. Maybe she's a model, right? She's a Libra. Maybe she's a model. Something, or an actress, maybe. I don't think she's an actress, right? Lilith in the 5th house, like in Cancer. I think she probably has problems with kids. She might have had a miscarriage with kids. She might have had a miscarriage, might have had an abortion. Maybe her kids are taken away from her. Maybe the problems with her kids are causing mental anguish for her. Relationship problems, whatever. Lots of relationships. She's a relationship person. Relationship problems. Neptune in the 8th house, she very much has to watch out for, if she does get sick, to not let it slide. Always check your health, check your health, check your health. And Mars in the 10th house is super popular. She has to watch out. Maybe she has to, watch out that there are going to be a lot of times when people are, like she has problems with authority. I don't think she went to jail. Like, I don't really think that she went to jail. I don't really think her movement was restricted. I think it's more like mental health issues. But she has problems with authority. Like, definitely has problems with authority. And, the government might, be after her for a while. All right, let's look at her transits and move on. You got it, Alaina. No problem. Let me pop you, just before we get to the transits, let me pop you on before I forget. All right, let's look at TM. What the kind of chart? What the hell? Okay. I don't know. Maybe TM is not even a woman. Maybe it's a guy. I don't know. I do know it's a hell of a chart, though. It's intense. This is a major intense chart. All right, right now, anything crazy right now? She's probably going through some kind of Saturn square thing. She's going through a Saturn square thing. Here we go. So right now, this year, you're just going through this Saturn square. So this year, 2021, has been not the greatest situation. There's a big change coming in your life. Maybe you change social groups. Maybe you move to a different city. Maybe you got a new job. Maybe you got divorced. But it's time to move on into a new part of your life. Saturn's going to go retrograde. I don't think it's going to go really. It might. It is. It is. So Saturn's retrograde. It's going to cause problems. It's going to come back. You're not out of it November 7th. You're not out of it. You've got to keep going until November 7th, right? Saturn's going to go all the way back, and it's going to square this Saturn again. So you're not out of the woods yet. Friends are going to return this summer. Groups of people are going to return this summer. It's going to be a problem. It's going to stress things out, but you're not out of the woods yet. You're not going to be out of it until after November. It's going to be after November, things get like end of November, right? After the end of November, things are going to get a lot better. This is going to be a difficult year for you. What else is up in this situation? It's going to be a difficult year. So this year, so you're out of it, this part of it. This year, your nodes, you went through a node square, right? This possibly very much damaged your health this year. You might have had you're out of that part of it, right? A couple of months ago would have been the absolute worst. You would have been like, how the hell is all this stuff going on in my life? What's going to get worse? It was probably a really difficult year for you. 2021 has probably been in the toilet for you, but you're past your node square. Your health should be getting a lot better, a lot better. Anyways, having said that, money should be pretty good right now. And you're probably very much thinking about moving. And that's the deal. All right, we got to go on. This was a really long reading. Really long reading. We don't usually... I don't know. I'm just doing lots of readings. I'm doing longer readings right now. What the hell is this? All right, I'll take care of it. Okay. Wow, that was a hell of a reading, man. All right, next. I was surprised to see all of that. Next. Who's up next? Oh, so we're going to... I'm going to read Alaina's cards. Alaina, if you're right there, if you're still here, I'm going to read your cards right now. Then we're going to read the birthday book for Ericka. And then we're going to get back to... the astrology here. So first up, Alaina's cards. Check it out. I'm actually set up for Ericka's birthday book. But we'll do Alaina. A-L-A-I-N-A. All right, let's see what the cards say. And then we will take a little break. We'll read Ericka's stuff. Ericka from the birthday book. I'll go pull up the birthday book. And that reading was intense, man. What? Angeli, I don't think you're on the list tonight. Unless you're under a different name, I don't think you're on the list tonight. Okay, 317. All right, Alaina's cards are up. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, Ellen is up. Here we go. First up, da-na-na-na. Hey, 3 of Cups. We have a good card. Oh, way to decompress. Okay, 3 of Cups. Well, the 3 of Cups is not party, party, party. It looks like it's party, 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 but it's not party, party, party. It's a celebration with friends, right? Close friends. It's not a kegger. It's not like a kegger, but it is a time to celebrate. It's the middle decan of Cancer. So like imagine a party, but like a Cancer party. So like small sandwich, like finger sandwiches, pigs in a blanket, and like Cancer party. So like red wine, spill it on the couch, pets. You can't have a cancer party without pets. Right? I don't mean like cancer the disease. I mean like a cancer in that kind of stuff without the, with pets. Hold on. msshalea, the birthday book is different. The birthday book is $25. You paid for I thought you wanted a compatibility reading. Whatever you want. msshalea, whatever you want, we'll do. But I have you down for a compatibility astrology reading. If you want, I'll do the birthday book instead. And if you want to do the birthday book, I'll read it right after Ericka if you want. No problem. No problem at all. Whatever you like, we'll do. Just let me know what you would prefer. Just let me know what you would prefer. A compatibility reading. I'll do the birthday book for you. No problem. No problem. You'll be after Ericka. So I'm going to read Alaina's cards. Then we'll read Ericka's birthday book. And then we'll read your birthday book. No problem. No problem. All right, Alaina, next. Then we have the Ace. So Alaina, it's a good time for celebration. So whatever you're looking for, like the job, if you're looking for a job or relationships, there's cause for celebration. Maybe you got your coronavirus shot. No. Things look good. Then the Ace of Wands reversed. It kind of puts the brakes on a little bit. Okay, so the Ace of Wands is very active. No, msshalea, it's up to you. It's up to you whether you want the birthday book or whether you want a compatibility reading. It's up to you. They both cost the same, so whatever you want, it's up to you. It's up to you. All right, Ace of Wands. So Alaina, Ace of Wands. So the brakes kind of come on a little bit, right? This means there's going to be a delay in a new beginning. So say you're like starting a new job and there's a party because you're getting a new job, or like maybe you only got one of the vaccination shots and you have to wait for two. There's going to be a little bit of a delay for whatever you guys are celebrating or whatever the cause is to rejoice. There's a little delay before you move on forward. So just, take it all with so just chill it out. The new beginning is going to be delayed. And then we have the King of Wands. So be careful, right? We read this card earlier, the King of Wands reversed. So it's time. So the King of Wands means it's time to put an idea into place, right? To go with it, to run with an idea, to start your thing, your intellectual pursuit, whatever you're pursuing, whatever idea or plan that you have, the King of Wands says that it's time to go do it. But the King of Wands reversed, so it's not actually the time to go do it. So you might feel, so when you have the Ace of Wands reversed and the King of Swords reversed, you might, whatever it is that you're rushing forward into, right? Ace of Wands is going to rush forward into something. You take a little longer to put all the pieces into place, right? King of Swords, make sure you really think it through. Your thinking might be a little clouded right now. Your plan might have some holes in it. You might have to wait for some pieces to put the plan together. So you just got to think about it and figure it out. There's a little bit of a delay in whatever it is that you're launching or about to jump into. But you have a Three of Cups, which is a good time to celebrate. So take your time, Ace of Wands reversed. Take some time before you rush into whatever you're going after. And finally, you are good enough. Whenever it is that you're looking for, you are good enough. Alaina, you're absolutely good enough. All right, next. Well, msshalea, it depends. If you want your birthday book, then we'll put you up after Ericka. If you want a compatibility reading, it's going to be after Monkeys, I think. Anyways, it's in the description box. Look in the description box. I'm tired of Anyways, Alaina, I hope it works out. I really do. All right, next. Next. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to do Ericka's birthday book. All right, here we go. Everybody chill out. We'll be back in a sec. I gotta get the book. I gotta get the book. I gotta go get the book. Okay, let's check the sound. Let's check the sound. Sometimes the sound's been going screwy. Hey, Dimitri, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. Let's check the sound. Make sure it doesn't go fuzzy. There we go. Thanks, Leon. I hope everything is cool. Sound works. Are you late? No, man. We're just taking it nice and easy. Leon, are you scheduled to have a reading tonight? I'm not seeing it. So, I might have missed it. What's a birthday book? Oh, you're in for a treat. Here we go. We're reading. It takes a couple of minutes. So everybody settle in. Ericka's birthday is March 2nd. Okay, so it's March 2nd, and the timestamp is 3:29. Here we go. That's cool, Leon. No big deal. We'll do it when there's time. Plus, they get paid forward all the time, right? It's just tonight's really busy, so it's all cool. It's great to see you, I gotta say. All right, what did I say? March 2nd. All right, from the big birthday book. March 2nd is way at the back. February, March 2nd. For some reason, they put Pisces last, right? So March 2nd is at the back. Unless you believe in Vedic astrology, and then Pisces is first now. March 2nd. The big, this is the BABD, the big ass birthday book. I also have a relationship book like this, but the relationship compatibility book is really, it's not the same. Check it out. March 2nd. Everybody settled in? Everybody nice and chill? March 2nd. So March 2nd is the day of undying loyalty. Can you imagine? Look at this. This is Ericka's birthday. The day of the day of undying loyalty. Born on this day, Mikhail Gorbachev, right? The last Soviet president. Pretty neat. Loyalty, super loyalty. Sam Houston. Dr. Seuss, you know, the guy who wrote the children's book. Lou Reed, you know, Take a Walk on the Wild Side. Very cool. Who else is here? John Bon Jovi. Oh my God, Ericka's birthday is on the same day as John Bon Jovi and Lou Reed. That's so cute. Oh man. That's so cute. Desi Arnaz. Desi Arnaz was from I Love Lucy, right? All right. I think that's really cool. Okay, here we go. March 2nd, the day of undying loyalty. The highly dependable individuals born on March 2nd display an unusually strong sense of loyalty, which can manifest in relation to their family, friends, nation, or perhaps a higher cause. Those born on this day tend to hold the object of their passion in the greatest esteem, even to grant it adoration or worship. Rarely, if ever, will they forsake their commitments once they have given themselves fully. Wow, you know how people are talking about, hey, Dimitri, there's the list is in the description box. I think I have another 2 hours to go for readings. There's only a couple of birthday books, and it's mostly astrology readings tonight. You'll see it in a couple of minutes. I'll go back to astrology shortly. Hey, you know, you guys, we were talking about who's the most loyal sign, right? Well, check it out. Yeah, Leon's got it right here. And so, check it out. The day of undying loyalty is a Pisces. Maybe I'll add that to the next video. All right, here we go. Rarely, if ever, will they forsake their commitments once they have given themselves fully. But it's precisely their unswerving loyalty that can present problems for March 2nd people. It can be pretty uncomfortable at times for others to be the object of such feelings. In fact, care, concern, or devotion can both be a source of great security and inhibition to those involved with them. As parents, those born on this day may experience difficulties with sons or daughters who hold contrary value systems and wish to be free to go their own way. More highly developed March 2nd people do not lock others into static roles, but allow for change in family, friends, and those they admire. Their loyalty is not conditional or something to provide themselves with a sense of security, but remains constant through the evolution of people and entities. All right, so these guys are super loyal, and they got to make sure not to be control freaks about it. Many March 2nd individuals go through periods where they devote themselves exclusively to their work, particularly if this work is of a creative nature. They may block out everything else. All right, particularly if it's creative nature, they may block everything else. This not only isolates them from those uninvolved. Okay, so this not only so they can be a little fanatical, right, and isolate themselves, like they're into what they're into. This not only isolates them from those uninvolved in their efforts, but can make them one-track personalities. March 2nd people may overlook the fact that remaining open to varying experiences ultimately enriches their work. March 2nd people are often unable or unwilling to disentangle themselves from commitments when things begin going in a bad direction. All right, whatever. They're super loyal, right? Undying loyalty. There's no such no-win situations. They may still find a way to turn this around. The sacrifice required can be great. On the other hand, should everything ultimately fall apart, those born on this day are likely to move on fresh, perhaps to a completely new area of endeavor. All right, there you go. Win or lose, they are secure in the knowledge that they have given their best. One of the most important challenges for March 2nd people is finding a balance between their need to develop more personal, individual goals, right, on the one hand, and their desire to give themselves to more universal causes on the other. So there you go. You know, whether it's a one thing, you know, okay, it depends. So they have to watch out what they really, where they put their loyalty, right? Learning to deal with the here and now and to meet personal challenges is of the highest first priority for those born on this day. For only when their own house is in order will they be able to give their best to worldly or idealistic endeavors. So they got to give their best, right? These guys like to give their best. This is a really cool sign. Those born on the 2nd of the month are ruled by the number 2 and by the moon. Those ruled by the number 2 often make good co-workers and partners rather than leaders, a quality that can help March 2nd people in their jobs and relationships. However, moon influences can also... number 2 and the moon. However, moon influences can also act as a brake on individual initiative and action, producing frustration. All right, so watch out that you don't, the moon doesn't get like moody, right? Put brakes on. This is further enhanced by the moon having strongly reflective and passive tendencies. When moon influences are combined in March 2nd people with the Neptunian qualities of Pisces, they can indicate a highly romantic, idealistic individual. However, those born on March 2nd must be careful not to allow their mental energy to be diffused or misdirected. They should be wary of spiritual groups which are overly solicitous, right? Spiritual groups that are reaching out for help. All right, the tarot card. The second card of the major arcana is the Priestess, shown... Okay, so I'll show you this card. I think the Priestess card, this is not the traditional Priestess card in the deck right here, but we'll show it anyways. Can you guys see that? All right, so the second card of the major arcana is the Priestess, shown seated on her throne, calm and impenetrable. She's a spiritual woman who reveals hidden forces and secrets, empowering those of us who heed her with that knowledge. All right, she empowers those who heed her with that knowledge. Favorable qualities of the card are silence, intuition, reserve, and discretion. Negative traits are secretiveness, mistrust, and inertia, right? Okay. Health. Those born on March 2nd must beware of living an overly fanciful life. All sorts of psychological problems can arise if they get out of touch with the practical concerns of the world. Structuring their lives and taking part in regular social as well as physical activities will help to ground them. All exercise of a team nature, like competitive sports, or of a social nature, like workouts in the gym, are strongly recommended. As far as diet is concerned, March 2nd, people do well to eat earthy foods, which probably aren't their favorite, such as grains, root vegetables, hearty soups, and stew. Alcohol should be viewed with caution. Right, okay. All sorts of sensual activities with a loved one are recommended, as well as regular sexual expression. Advice: ground yourself in the activities of everyday life. Let your mind roam, but also try to be realistic about what you wish to accomplish. Don't neglect your own needs and development. Phasing out the ego might not be the proper direction for you. All right, well, there you go. The meditation is, God may not be so far away. Strengths: they're loyal, imaginative, and perseverant. Weaknesses: they're out of touch, inflexible, and obsessive. I think they're all awesome. Well, there you go. That's Ericka, March 2nd, the day of undying loyalty. Wow, you guys are lucky. You'd be lucky to have her in your life. We are lucky here on the sunny side to have Ericka. We really are to have Ericka as a sunny sider. That's really sweet. All right. That's really sweet. All right, next. Let's move on. Let's move on. What's up, Dimitri? I was told to be a Scorpio. Scorpio Sun, Capricorn Moon, Aries Rising. So Ericka has a Virgo Moon. I'm not sure. Ericka's chart. Yeah, we looked at Ericka's chart yesterday, right? Yeah, Ericka has a Virgo Moon. She's naturally it's a self-critical moon, right? Dimitri, the tarot readings are $11. They're not expensive, only $11. All right. And all right, next. Did Scorpio rising? Oh, you guys are opposite? That's cute. Pisces moon is good. The what's it gonna say about that? Capricorn, Scorpio Sun, Capricorn Moon, Aries Rising. That's an aggressive guy, man. You could be really successful in business. Like really successful in business. You probably always dress really nice, stylish, really cool. You're probably a really cool guy. Aries Rising, competitive, confident, right? Very confident, spiritual maybe. All right, who's next? Before we move on, did msshalea, did you decide if you want me to read from the birthday book for you or not? Or did you want compatibility reading? Let me know. If you want the birthday book, I'll read from the birthday book for you right now. But if you want a compatibility reading, then you're going to have to wait a little bit. Just let me know. In the meantime, we're moving on. So msshalea, just let me know. If you want me to read from the birthday book, we'll pop you to the top of the line. But if you want an astrology reading, you're going to have to chill out. Okay, who's up next? So we have Monkeys is up. All right, everybody, chill out. Monkeys is up. And we're going to sit with monkeys for a while. That's why I was going to say if msshalea wanted the thing, then we'd I'd read it right now, but because we're going to be for a while. All right, monkeys is up. All right, monkeys. See, we've got like a double reading here. We're going to be here for about half an hour. So, or 20 minutes anyways. What's the we'll be here till 2 o'clock. Everybody, we're with monkeys till about 2 o'clock. So what's up, monkeys? Where do you want to start here? All right, Ginger, have a wonderful night. Super sweet dreams. All right, timestamps are in. So monkeys, you wanted two things, right? But I'm not sure what you wanted. So the first thing, oh man, is that what you want? You want me to dig into your love life? Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what you want. All right. Do you have a pencil? Okay, here we go. Do people use pencils? Signs for marriage? Yeah, man. You got it. You got it, monkeys. This is my thing. Okay. Man, this is one hell of an intense chart. I gotta say, monkeys' chart is like super intense. All right. This is a total sunny side question. All right. Hey, Ramels, what's up? Check this out. Look at this. All right, so here we go. You just give me a second to center it so everyone can see it. I'm sitting here waiting for the chart to move, but I don't think I moved it at all. So I think it's going to move by itself. Okay, here we go. Is this good? Can you guys see this? Okay, here we go. All right, so some typical stuff. Okay, so first up, just a reminder. A reminder. Monkeys is a Taurus, very late Aquarius rising. So again, Pisces horoscope makes a lot more sense. So obviously Taurus horoscope, right? But Pisces horoscope, her chart lines up better for horoscopes as a Pisces than it does for an Aquarius. Okay, just a heads up on that. It's very, very late Aquarius. All right, next. Okay, just a heads up. So let's check this out. So any crazy tensions that we really have to watch out? You don't really, the Mars South Node bad, with kids, you're going to have to watch out for accidental pregnancies. Okay, you know that. You're going to have to watch out for people trying to control you all the time. Watch out for institutions controlling you. Watch out for people cheating in relationships. Just watch out for problems in relationships. All right, here we go. North Node up here, maybe you have problems with the friends. Okay, but here we go. So these are the points that you look for attracting and then relationships. So first, your Venus is what you attract. Everybody ready? Hey, midnyte. So Venus is what you attract. Got that? So you attract Gemini energy, but not just Geminis, right? You attract Gemini energy. So you attract, so first, Venus in Gemini but it's not just Venus in Gemini. Okay, like your Venus is technically in Gemini, but it's right here on the cusp. So it's technically Gemini, but it's also very Cancer-y. So you have to be careful on who's reading your chart. So that's the first thing. It's technically Gemini, but it's about to become very Cancer-y. So on one hand, but the chart, we'll see what's up. So on one hand, you're supposed to attract a lot of air signs. You're supposed to attract Geminis. You're supposed to attract guys who are very smart. So your attraction is, because you're soft, right? Yeah, I get it. And Geminis are like flirty and they need lots of guys and lots of attention. Gemini, they're always asking questions, and Geminis are always want relationships with lots of different people, always calling people up, always talking on the phone kind of thing. But your Venus is almost Cancer, right? So it's absorbing a lot of Cancer energy. So you're going to need something. So you do need, you're not going to get Okay, but there's more to it, okay? There's more to it in your chart. Okay, so first, your Venus is technically Gemini, but it's really a very, very late Gemini, almost Cancer. So you need someone who is very nurturing, caring, but you don't want like a crybaby. You don't want Johnny Sweater. You don't want a mama's boy. You know, that's not your jam. You know, and a mama's boy is probably not going to vibe with you. Like, you're the nurturing one. But there's more to it. Oh, okay. So there's more to it. You're not going to like this. So that's what you attract, okay? So even if nothing else was in your chart except Venus, you're just going to sit there and you're going to attract, you know, lots of different guys, different types of people. You might attract guys who have different personalities. You might attract guys who are a little schizophrenic. You might attract guys who are smooth talkers. You might attract guys who are very cerebral. You might attract guys who are, you know, complicated, conflicted, guys who are really flirty, and, you know, smooth talkers. That's what you're just going to sit there and attract. But I don't know if that's the best thing for you, because your moon is in Pisces. And a moon in Pisces, you're not going to like this, but you like bad boys, okay? You like the bulky guys, you know? You like the guys who are a little bit heavy, who are a little bit bulky, you like guys who are like rock stars, but who are a little bit down on their luck. So you might get involved with guys who are alcoholics, guys who like to party, guys who are like a little bit drug users, maybe drug dealers, you know, but guys who are like, you know, lovable losers, guys down on their luck, you know, bad boys, you know, because you have a real cause, right? Your heart, your subconscious really yearns for a cause, right? Like you have a real desire to heal people. And so as such, you attract smooth talkers, nurturing smooth talkers, but you kind of go after, you really want someone who's emotional, very intense, right? You want you're a Taurus, right? You're about as stable as it gets, but you're Taurus with your Mars in Cancer. You're about as stable as it gets. But you want someone who's like intense, you know, passionate, fun, you know, someone you can nurture, someone that together you can, you know, someone who's not afraid to cry on your shoulder, you know? So you need someone like that. All right, so that's who you need. Okay, so that's what you attract. That's what you really desire. Two separate things. What you attract, what you really desire. And Mars is in Cancer. So even though you really want that, you know, Pisces bad boy, that psychic, that intuitive guy, you know, the real smart guy, the real smoothie talker, the real rebel, your Mars is in Cancer, so you probably go after Johnny Sweater. You know, you probably go after Johnny Sweater. Yeah, you are definitely Captain Save-A-Ho. That's right. So that's okay. But that's okay. That's not the end of the day. That's not the end of the... I'll tell you how to pull that around. And so, but you go after, you know, Johnny, you go after the, you know, the guys who, you know, whom, like, you like to nurture people. You like to nurture and heal others. So watch out for it. All right, next. And this is where life gets interesting. Your 7th house cusp is technically Leo. All right, it's technically Leo, but like most of it is Virgo, right? Like seriously. So now the problem is it's technically intercepted. Okay, it's technically 3 houses, right? Libra, Virgo, and Leo, technically. And that would mean Virgo is intercepted in this house, which is going to cause problems in this area, technically. But like, just because it's technically like that doesn't really mean that that has to be. Don't hold yourself in astrology to like boom, boom, boom. That's not really the way it is. Anyways, your vertex is in Virgo. So anyways, with right here, let's say it's Leo, you're going to want, so now different words now. You're going to want someone who's like confident, you know, someone who's confident, someone who's proud, but like you actually don't resonate very well with Leo energy. I mean, your Jupiter is here. You're going to make you'll end up working with the guy, right? So let's go. So I'll tell you where you're going to meet your people in a second. But you might end up dating people that you meet at work, right, through the 6th house, or at school, right? You might end up dating people at work or at school, or people who are just around you all the time. And because your Venus is right here, you might end up dating people you meet at home, dating people that you meet through your family. And I would be very surprised, like, you might end up dating your roommates, right? Like, so if you end up like, say when you're in school, you might end up dating your roommates, dating people you live with. So watch out for that kind of stuff. People you're around very often. All right, so what else is going on? So that's how these guys work individually. Now your vertex, which is a secondary, you know, it's a secondary 7th house cusp, it's in Virgo. So you need someone who's like, you need someone who's a brainer, right? Someone who's meticulous, someone who's a brainer, someone who plans, someone who plans. So you need someone who's nice. You might need someone who works in the health industry. You might need someone who is an accountant, someone who takes care of details. You're only going to respect somebody if they have their shit together. But you are a sucker for the guys who are fucked up. You're a sucker for guys who are fucked up, right? You're a sucker. Your moon is in Pisces. You're a sucker for guys who are fucked up. And you attract smooth talkers. But you have to get someone who has their shit together. All right, next. Juno, are the Ramel's laughing his ass up, laughing her ass up. Oh, man. You dated a lot of guys from the gym. Yeah, seriously, right? Guys you work with, guys you see every day, guys you live with. Yeah, the gym, coffee shop, gym. All right. Then we have your Juno. You see, you have so many planets right on the cusp, or orbs on the asteroids on the cusp. This is technically, it's in Aquarius. But it's on the cusp, right? It's on the cusp. So although it's Aquarius, it has a lot of Capricorn energy. So you're the Taurus. You're possessive, right? You're the one who's possessive. You're the Taurus. You're the one who wants a guy who's got his shit together. But this person is going to have, like, he's going to be like a leader, right? Aquarians are leaders. He's going to have a lot of Saturn energy in him, which means he's going to be very grounded and very not controlling. He might be a little aloof. He might be very business oriented. You see, the deal is you have two conflicting things here. You like the bad boys. You like the bad boys. You attract the smooth talkers. You're very nurturing. You like to heal people. But ultimately, you really need someone who has a more earth energy in them. You need someone who actually has their shit together, you know, and that's not the case for everybody, but for you, that's the case. You need some guy who's got earth energy, someone who has their shit together, you know, someone who's very open-minded, right? Someone who's open-minded because, you know, maybe you like girls a little bit. So, you know, somebody who's open-minded and somebody who's definitely, I'll say it a million times, has their shit together. And that's what you're going to be most successful for. Your husband might be a Virgo, okay? He really might be a Virgo. Look at this. If he's a Virgo, he's going to line up very well with your sun, and he's going to line up very well with your moon, right? And with your stellium right here. A Virgo energy is really good. Also, Virgo energy isn't really that, is okay with, Virgo and Cancer energy is okay. What you have to watch out for is, as long as he's not right here, right? As long as he's not like 1 degree Virgo, you're going to be okay. If he's 1 degree Virgo, he will absolutely square, sorry. As long as he's not a very, Virgo is fine. Virgo is fine. It's the, as long as he's not like, as long as he's not a late Virgo, as long as he's not a late Virgo or early Libra, you're going to be fine. This guy is a no-go, right? No. Right? This is going to square your Venus. That's a no, right? That's a no. As long as he's not that, you're probably going to really like him, right? He's going to plan things out. He's going to be fun. I think that's going to be fun. So you have to watch out a little for, Libra energy, right? Libra energy is going to get you in trouble. Libra is absolutely going to let's clean this up. Libra energy is absolutely going to square your Capricorn. It's absolutely going to square all of this stuff. You should probably stay away from Libras. You probably stay away from Libras, like seriously. I think Libra is really the only sign that you should stay away from. But I have a feeling you think Libras are really sexy. So it's a really tricky thing. And so no, you got to stay away from oh, that's all right, Michelle. That's all cool. So, all right, here we go. Cute. You know, they're cute, but trouble. No, they're poison for you. Stay away from Libras. They really poison for you. I think Virgo is good for you. I really think Virgo is good for you. Capricorn is good. Virgo is good. Virgo is really good. Virgo is really good for you. Capricorn is good for you. Cancer is good for you. Cancer is good for you. Capricorn's good for you. Taurus is obviously good for you. Scorpio is obviously really good for you. Scorpio is obviously really good for you. Let me write these down. So Scorpio is really good for you. Capricorn is good for you. Cancer is really good for you. Obviously Taurus, but you don't really want 2 Tauruses to get together. That's not a good combination. 2 Tauruses too slow. You know, it's too possessive, too greedy. You guys aren't going to get anything done. I don't think 2 Tauruses is a good idea. You have a special chart. Monkeys, this is a really wide spread here between your moon and Venus. It's very wide. And so you have a really smooth chart. So this is what you're looking for in relationships. And that's how it works. Oh, thanks, Ramel. That's really sweet. Is Libra rising okay? Libra rising is okay. Libra rising is okay. It's not going to... that's a very good question. So Libra rising is going to want to have... You're going to highlight... Libra rising is going to think of you like a sex freak. It's right here. Oh my God, this is like 20 minutes. All right, we got to get to the next one. But hold on a second. For everybody watching, right, because I teach as well. The reason Libra rising is okay, it's because compatibility is planet-to-planet aspects. So a Libra rising is not going to affect the planet-to-planet aspects. All it's going to do is put her stuff in a different part of the chart. So if someone's a Libra rising, you're probably not going to have any kids. If someone's a Libra rising, you're going to be... they're going to think of you like a major sex freak. Like, sincerely, your sun is going to highlight their 8th house, right? They're going to think of you as a sex freak. A Libra rising, you're probably going to work a lot together. You guys might meet the Libra rising at work. And so you guys might work together. It's pretty cool. A Libra rising, you guys might travel a lot, right? If you met a Libra rising, he might be from a different culture. Actually, I think you'd really get along well with a Libra rising. I really do. But I don't know that but I think a Libra sun is a bad idea. No, a freak in a good way. It does sound spicy. A good freak, yeah. All right, next. So what's the second question? All right, so that's a good one. All right, what's the second question, Monkey? Do you guys see it? Does everybody understand how where to look for in relationships right now? How it works? So that's what she attracts, and that's what she wants, and that's what she goes after. That's where she's going to meet guys and the type of guys she might want to marry. Now, Monkey's chart's more difficult than the average chart because her Venus is on a cusp, right on the cusp. Right, her Juno is on a cusp. Her descendant is on a cusp. She has a lot of energy and motion. She's not like she's about as Taurus as it gets, but all of the other energies in her chart are in motion. It's a tricky chart to read. You totally got it. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? Oh, well, that's okay. Well, that's the deal. TheSunnySide. It's all cool. All right, what's the next question, Monkey? It's fun. I like teaching. I have a stellium in Sagittarius. I like to teach. All right, next. Is that... One sec. Just your June... All right, we'll do your June transits. One sec. You got it. Oh, I know this. We've seen this before. So hold on a sec. You got it, Gabby. Hold on a sec. I'm going to add you to the list. Yeah, we're going to be here for a while. A lot of charts. I'm going to put it down as... Frig, how am I going to write this down? Hold on, Gabrielle, hold on. All right. Hey, Gabrielle, there's a long line tonight. right? I'm not saying no. I'm just saying long line tonight, so we might cut things short. If we do, I'll get to you tomorrow. I'll be on in the afternoon tomorrow because there's, or maybe I'm not sure. I'm gonna do my best, but there's monkeys, another monkeys transits, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna be the 6th reading. Just letting you know what's going on, and it's great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's do it. Let's monkeys 2020 June 2021. All right, let's do it. And monkeys, I super appreciate the support. I love looking at your chart here. It's fun. All right, next. Monkeys, let's look at your June transits. Can you guys see this? Hey, you guys can see this, right? Haha, beast. Hey, that's cute. Okay, let's back it up a couple of days. All right, let's do it. All right, check it out. So here we go. These are the transits for June. So what's going on? So let's just run a little bit down and see what's going to happen. So we know that Pluto okay, so you see the red? So we know Pluto is is retrograde right now. And then we know at the end of this month, at the end of May, Saturn is going to go retrograde. Okay, now, later on in the month, okay, so those are the first two guys going to go retrograde. Right, so this is it. So in the summer, and they're going to be retrograde for the rest of the summer. So there's goofy banana stuff, they're screwing around. You already know, and it's going to go all the way back to 6 degrees. It is going to touch, it's coming back. So I know you're going through a Saturn return. I know it's a little crazy. I know, and you're not out of it. And sometimes people go through this Saturn return. It takes a long time. For some people, it's like up to a year, the Saturn, because it goes retrograde, right? Some people just pass the Saturn return, whatever, man, that was it. Some people, it takes an extended period of time. And for you, it takes a long time. So this is what's going on. It's a little difficult. It happens behind the scenes. People try to control you. Watch out for problems with authority. Watch out for people stealing from you. Watch out for feeling alone. Watch out for feeling isolated. Watch out for your jobs. There's a big change coming in your life. It's not going to come till the end of the year, but so you're going to have to like tough it out this year. You know, you're just going to have to tough it out. All right, so that's the first thing. Saturn's going retrograde, and you're going to have to tough it out. Okay, that's the first thing. Next. And this is for all of June. It's retrograde until for a while, like until the end of the summer. So, and then it's going to have to go through. So, you're actually going to be out. You'll be out of your Saturn retrograde. Your Saturn return. You're going to be out of it. See, it's going to go all the way back to 6, and then you'll be out of it. Boom. Not boom, right there. At the end of October. Hold on, let me check the cursor. At the end of October, you're going to be out of it. By Halloween, everything is going to be so much better. Maybe you're going to move, right? In November, you might move like November 1st, and everything is going to be better. You'll be out of it. You're going to breathe. You're going to be, wow, that really sucked ass, Sonny. And I'm like, yeah, I know, it really sucked ass. But what the hold on a second. This is not working. Hold on a second. Monkeys, that's not right. Pause. Everybody pause. These charts, this is not right. I think something's going on here fucked up with the charts. Nope, this is it. Your chart's fucked up. Okay, here we go. So let's delete this. So here we go once again. So once again, you're going to have to cruise through. And it's going to get really difficult at the end of October. But by the very first week of November, you're going to feel a very big sigh of relief. Okay, but at that time, things are going to get expensive, right? It's going to be expensive for you. So that's the deal. Okay, that's your Saturn, and that's when things are going to get better. Right now, so now back to June. All right, beginning of June. All right, so Saturn's retrograde. Now in June, no, Saturn's in Aquarius. No, it's not the choice. Everything is, that's funny. All right, next. So that's the tough part. These guys are going retrograde. So, you know, all the nonsense. You might think you're finished with all the nonsense, but you're not. It's coming back. It's going to be crazy. You got to deal with it. All right, moving forward, for the month of June, you're entering into a major luck cycle, right? Things are going to get very lucky in June. You're going to be really lucky in June. Everybody's going to look at you. Everybody's going to see you. You're going to be high visibility. So on one hand, internally, right? Internally, and all of the nonsense around you is going to be very difficult. Okay, internally, and the nonsense around you is going to be painful. But you yourself, people are going to look at you and they're probably going to like you. On the negative side, they're probably going to get jealous of you. Right? So people are going to get jealous of you. You're going to be super lucky, but they're going to get jealous, and you're probably going to attract some haters. So absolutely watch out for haters, okay? Now, before we do that, Mars, towards the end of May, right? So this is June 1st. Towards the end of May, Mars is going to make an aspect to your South Node. So be very careful, okay? Be very careful. You know, lovers from the past might return, because it's the fifth house, right? It's the fifth house of love and romance. So lovers from the past might return. Like a very serious relationship might return. And so it might, but it's Mars, so it might cause problems. Very seriously, watch out for accidental pregnancies at the end of May. Just watch out for it, you know? So this arrow went too far. Okay, so Mars is going this way, it's going to cross. And Venus, you're going to go through a Venus return and Mars, right, not before June 1st, right? So say the end of May. So from May 25th onwards to June 1st, like your textbook lucky in love. Like I would bet that every year around this time, the end of May, beginning of June, every year, that's the time when you get really lucky in love. Like you meet somebody, you might move, you might get a break on the rent, you might really meet somebody. And Mars is going to make it very pushy. You're going to be very pushy this time. And you should be pushy because I'm telling you that someone's coming. So get pushy, go do the love thing, go work hard at it, go find it, be awesome, and go, 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 go. You are lucky. This is it. This is it. Super lucky in love. Your Venus return. Every year it happens in this time. But for you, it happens at home. So maybe you're going to get a new roommate. I just see you dating roommate, dating your roommate, dating guys that you work with, dating guys you see every day. But this is a big deal that's going to happen. Just be careful fighting in relationships, accidental pregnancies. And that's where most of the energy is going to happen in your chart, right? So behind the scenes stuff is kind of out of your control, right? It's out of your control, so there's not much you can do about it. But you are absolutely looking really good. You should be shining. Watch out for people getting jealous of you. And then over here, good things are happening at home, maybe good things with your mom. You might work from home, right? Start working from home. Maybe start working from home. And then Mars is going to put a lot of energy into a creative project. Maybe you're going to put problems, but you might have problems with the kids, you know. But at the same time, it's not easy for you. All of this looks like it's good and it's great and it's dandy and everything. But at the same time, Mars is going to cross your Chiron. And that's going to cause problems, right? You're going to have a wound. You're going to get upset. You know, you're going to have problems in dating. And so, or problems with the kids. So watch out for it. You know, problems with the kids, miscarriage, accidental pregnancies. Then for the rest of the month, Mars is going to cruise through here. And when Mars cruises through here, you're going to get very busy. Not like busy, but like busy, like running around all the time. Oh, working from home. Working from home is good for you. And so most of June, after you get past the love thing and the money thing at the very beginning of June, you're going to be busy for the rest of the month. It's going to be very stressful for you. And for you in particular, this kind of busy is not the greatest thing, right? Your Mars is going to square your Taurus, and that's not really a good thing. And I don't really personally like when Mars cruises through here. It causes problems, like it could make you sick, right? Make sure you don't get sick or stressed out, or, you know, make sure big problems like that don't happen to you through June. Just in June, end of May, right? At the end of May, keep your eyes open for love. And as you cruise through June, make sure that you watch your health and you don't get sick. All right, that's it. We got to pass on. This is really, really long reading, but I super appreciate the support, Monkey, and I had a lot of fun looking at your charts. Thank you. All right, next. All right, that's the deal. That's what's going on. That's the deal. Watch out for car problems in June, right? But aside of that, you should be okay. Hey, Denise, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hope everything is cool with you. All right, who's next? Who is next? JM is up. JM, and then we'll finally get to msshalea. JM, msshalea. JM, msshalea, Wing One, Janice, Gabrielle. Who's... Oh, you got it. We're going to do it. What the hell what is this? Oh, very cool. Very cool. What's up? Very cool. Okay, JM is up. Monkeys. Let me just clean all this up. All right, so I'm going to delete some stuff as we go along to clean up the description box, because some guys want some privacy, right? So, all right. So we did our tarot readings. Ericka, BDay Book, Midnight's Daughter, Rocktober Compatibility, KrissyJ, TM, Monkeys. Next, JM, then msshalea, then Wing One, Janice, and Gabrielle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, we're cruising along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're cruising along. Okay, JM. JM is 425. I got you, msshalea. I saw your email. I just saw your email. All cool, no problem. About 15 minutes will be up. The year prior to your Saturn return. Oh no, I know. The year prior to your Saturn return really feels like it. You're gonna feel like a breath of fresh air in November. Like you will. You really will. Okay. JM 425. 425 00. Hey, JM, what's up? All right, let's check it out. Now, you are a workaholic. JM, you're a workaholic. Holy smokes. You have to watch out. Death might follow you around a little bit. JM, death might follow you around a little bit. So we've looked at your chart recently, so we're going to spend most of the time on your transits. Well, you know, Saturn return, it depends, you know, Tina. On some people's chart, you know, on some people, like, just watch. Let's just take 1 second and answer this question. Sorry, JM. Let's answer this question. Let's look at Monkey's chart. This is a good example of how long. I'll just show you really quickly. See, on Monkey's chart, let's back it up. So there's a difference between, as the energy applies, okay, as it's an applying aspect, you're going to feel the effects of this Saturn thing for a while. You're going to feel it. Imagine that you're going to get married around your Saturn return, which is very common for people to do. Now, you're going to plan your wedding for the entire year, or like you're going to spend an entire year planning your wedding. So you're kind of going through the change. Or you're finishing up school. All right, Dimitri, have an amazing night, my man. Thanks for dropping by, seriously. And so or say you're finishing up school. Say you're going through a Saturn square at 21 and you're finishing up your schooling and you're getting ready to go for a job. It takes a while to finish your schooling and then go through. Or say your Saturn return, it takes a while to finish things up and go through. So it feels like it's happening. It can feel like it's happening for a while. But, you know, so that's the deal. Now we look at a chart like Monkeys. Now, Monkeys has an interesting chart. So say Saturn at 4 degrees in January, right? January 24th, Saturn's 4 degrees, and her Saturn is at 6 degrees. And then it cruises through, right? And technically, her Saturn is crossing Saturn, right? Her Saturn is returning to the place it was when she was born on February 14th in 2021, right? She technically starts here, although you feel it way before. And then Saturn moves on, and you're going like, oh, wow, I'm out of my Saturn return. And then it goes retrograde, see, it turns red, and it comes back, and it crosses again, and you're like, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck is going on? In October, it's going to cross again. She's like, what the fuck? And then it's going to turn black and stationary direct. And then it's going to pass finally pass again. You know, and these are for people who are born at 6 degrees Aquarius. If it was like, say, 7 or 8 degrees Aquarius, it's going to go back and forth and it's going to last even longer. It's going to go like, fuck! They're not out of it. At 8 degrees, he's not out of it until almost December. So it can last quite a long time for some people. But you really feel it a little earlier, right? In applying aspect. It can be a real bitch, man. It could really be a tug of the Nikes, man. Yeah, it's a real roller coaster ride. It's a tug at the junk. All right, next. Okay, let's get back to it. So JM is up. Thanks, JM. Thanks for your patience, JM. All right. No, I know, seriously. All right, JM, here we go. Yeah, you went through a difficult thing. You went through a difficult thing in 2020, in 2019. JM went through her Saturn square in 2019. That's when it was difficult for her. And that conjunction in the sky was almost right on her ascendant. It was like a really, she must have had a really stressful Christmas 2019. All right. What the hell? All right, JM's chart. Here we go. Can you guys see this? These Saturn's return is retrograde. That's funny. Okay. JM Saturn's retrograde too. All right, here, let's do it. All right, so JM has some tough stuff here. Look at this. I'm going to show you something else. So JM's a Leo, Aries rising, but it's technically Aries rising, but you know, Taurus horoscopes, right? JM should look at her Taurus horoscopes. But she's not a Taurus in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying Taurus horoscopes. Leo horoscopes and Taurus horoscopes, right? These are big ones for her. Now, here's where things get neat in this chart. She's like a sweaty eyeball Leo. She's like, this is fascinating. She's a Leo right on the cusp of Cancer and Leo. Didn't I notice this last time? Did I not say anything about this? This is okay. So as much as I want to joke and say you're a Leo with sweaty eyeballs, you're actually a Leo. Like your Mercury is in Leo, so and it's in the 5th house, loud and proud. And your Venus is actually creeping over into Virgo. So you're going to be, even though sweaty eyeballs, right? You're a very caring Leo, emotional Leo, nurturing and caring Leo, and the sun is in the 4th house, so it highlights your home and family. Maybe you have a very, very strong relationship with your mom. You do have a strong relationship with your mom. A drama queen. Yeah, seriously. I just see you as a drama queen. I see your Mercury in the 5th house is really cute. But your Venus, see, you have the same kind of thing as the chart that we looked at earlier. The Venus is right here crossing over into Virgo. So your attraction is not the easiest thing in the world. You attract dramatic types. You attract creative people. You might attract children. You might attract a lot of kids. You might be very lucky with kids. You could work in the entertainment industry with kids, right? You could easily work in the entertainment industry. Easily make money in the entertainment industry or being very creative. Anyways, your Venus is almost in Virgo. So you need to attract someone who is very practical as well as dramatic, flamboyant, someone who looks really good. You wouldn't be able to handle someone who wasn't like looking good all the time. Seriously. You need someone absolutely who has their shit together. and you're nurturing. You will care for this guy like it's nobody's business. Now, I want to show you guys something over here. Oh, Pisces moons are absolutely in touch with the occult. Here's something I want to show you guys. Now, there's a very popular trend in astrology to move away from Placidius and to move towards whole house. JM, you absolutely need someone who's got their shit together. You need like a man, like a real man. And so, anyways, so this chart, I use Placidius for personal, individual readings for a reason. One, this is not a horse race. This is JM. This is her life. This is her, and she's different. She's dynamic. Some things, parts of her life has a lot of drama in it. Some of it is fine. There's no drama at all. And so in her chart, the 12th house is really big and the 6th house is really big. Now, this is physical time. So when say the sun transits her 6th house, it takes a lot longer for the sun to transit the 6th house than it does to transit the 3rd house. The 3rd house is only it's only 20 degrees, right? 10, 9, it's only 20 degrees. That's only 20 days. The sun transits the 3rd house. It's not even a full month, right? So she's not going to have a lot of drama with her brothers and sisters. She's probably not going to have a lot of car problems in her life. She's probably not going to have a lot of drama at school. She's probably not going to have a lot of drama when she travels. Not a big deal. But, excuse me, this 6th house is absolutely effing huge, right? So she's going to have, so when the sun travels through here, it's going to take 23 plus 21. 23 plus 21 is 44 effing days. It's 44 effing days. That's a lot of time for a planet to go through here. So that is where drama is. So imagine, right? So that's going to highlight her work and career and her health for an extended period of time. So what I'm saying is if she gets sick, she's going to get sick, So if Mars is transiting, so when Mars transits through her 6th house, which makes her very busy all the time, it's going to take a long time to transit through that 6th house. She's going to be busy for a long time. If Mars goes through the 6th house and makes her sick, she's going to be sick for a long time. So these are things that we have to, that's why it's so important. Plus this house system, it's why I use it. It's why it's so important to use, because it's physical time. When that's the deal, okay? So that's the deal. That's the deal, the reason for it. And it's something that, to pay attention to. If Venus is transiting through her 2nd house of money, she's only lucky in money for 20 days. Her astro sect, it's 20 days. It's not that long to spend in the 2nd house. But if Venus transits through her 6th house, then she's lucky in health, and she might make money from the 6th house, day-to-day life, for a long time, man. That's why this is important stuff, okay? It's why it's so important. That's why I use it that's why I use it. Now, carrying on, she's super romantic, whatever. Obviously, she's super romantic. Venus in the 5th house, Mercury in the 5th house. She's always thinking about romance, always thinking about love. I don't think she's boy crazy, but she's always thinking about love, always thinking about romance. She's always attracting people. She probably always has a date on a Friday night. And she's probably going to be a really good mom whenever she wants to have kids. She absolutely has to watch her health. Mars in the 6th house. Clearly, Mars in the 6th house is generally someone who's a workaholic, someone who has to watch their health. Now, I don't know if I said this last time or not, but you have the moon over here and the south node and Saturn all in your 12th house. You're going to have to watch out for mental health problems. You're going to have to watch out for bouts of depression. You're going to have to watch out. You probably don't have to watch out for drugs and alcohol, but you have to watch out for attracting people who get involved with drugs and alcohol, right? So people that you attract or people that you fall in love with, they might have addiction problems. All right, they might have addiction problems. They might have mental health issues that you don't know about. They probably almost guarantee you're going to attract guys who might be abusive, abusive and might cause a lot of problems around you. They're going to try and control you. They're going to try and own you. They're going to be possessive of you. I don't know that they're going to be violent, but I do think they're going to have, there's mental health issues in this chart. Obviously, with Pluto in the 8th house, you're going to have to watch out for sexual problems, and big swings financially. Sometimes you're going to have a lot of money, and then there are other times you're going to have very big bills. You might actually inherit a lot of money, right? Pluto down here, you might inherit a lot of money, or you might end up in a business with your parents or your family, or you might end up, your family might help you financially with a loan, or you might end up helping your family with a loan. But there's an or you might end up in real estate. I still think you should end up in I still think you should be in the entertainment industry, right? Work in the entertainment industry. But I can't remember what you do for a living, JM, but you might do something in the health industry. You might be a lawyer. You might work in the health industry, but you're really dramatic and playful. You should make your money from kids. Wait, you're a nurse, right? Aren't you a nurse that works with kids? And so but your Venus is the 5th house, so maybe you work with kids. Leo's the entertainment industry. Dramatic, playful, creative. Dramatic, playful, creative. This stuff doesn't really count. That's really small. It's not a big deal. You should have, you should be very popular socially. Like everywhere you go, people should know who you are. You should have a good association with groups of people, right? Although Mars isn't the greatest planet in the solar system, Mars is making a really nice aspect. This aspect of health, day-to-day life, and groups of people is very well aspected. You're probably lucky socially, lucky in groups. Jupiter adds beneficial power wherever it goes, unless, of course, it's like in the 8th house and it's a lot of death. You don't really want that. And you don't really want Jupiter too much in the 6th house, because that's going to cause bad, too much health, you gain weight. But over here, you should naturally attract awards, accolades, easy for you to get promoted, and you should really shine. You should really rise above and shine naturally above all your friends. Like you really easily could be a rock star. However, you're probably, like we said before, you're probably reclusive. So you're a Leo who's a drama queen, but you probably keep your feelings to yourself until you freak out and lash out. And obviously you can be really stubborn. Oh, you used to work with your mom? No way. Yeah, and a medical secretary. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's check your transits. Let's see what's going on this month. You're going through your Jupiter return. You're going to be lucky. So this is actually a very lucky time for you. JM, this is a very, very lucky time for you. So, oh, hold on. Hey, Kanika, what's up? See that? You're going through your Jupiter return. So it should be a very social time for you. You should have a lot of friends, a lot of opportunities. This is not just friends. It's hopes, dreams, aspirations. It's Jupiter in the 11th house promises lots of money, lots of money, lots of success. Jupiter is adding luck to your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. This should be a really good part for you. Yeah, mental health. Yeah, like the mental health takes time, man. Your 12th house and 6th house are really big. These take time for you to heal. So this is a really good time for you, actually. This is a really good time for your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. You should be lucky. It's a good time for awards, right? And it's not like today. Like this is going to last for another couple of months. So keep your eyes open for awards, promotions at work, and you're going to get a second opportunity for all of this stuff. In addition to that, all this stuff cruising through your first house, you're probably looking well, it's almost out, right? Another week of looking good, another week of people noticing you, it was your birthday, right? And so it was your birthday. Say, oh my God, another week of, it's not your birthday, my bad. I apologize. Now, all right, let me calm down. So this stellium right here, you should be looking good and you should be feeling good. But this stellium technically is square to this, right? So that's not the greatest thing in the world. So that's not the greatest thing in the world. And it's just the way it is for some people. Just because the sun is in the first house and you're shining and everyone is looking at you, and Venus is in the first house and you're looking good and feeling good and attracting, it doesn't mean that that's the thing, right? Because your sun highlights the 4th house and your Venus is over in your 5th and you want romance. And it's a different kind of situation altogether. But again, you are attracting right now and things are looking good for you. In about 1 week, everything is going to click over here into your 2nd house and money is going to get a lot better. So if you're worried about money, which you probably are because the north node's here, the south node's way over here, right? You're going through a big financial flux right now. So that really sucks, right? But everything is going to, in about 1 week, everything is going to click over and, hey, Kinka, everything is going to click over and it's going to get a lot better. Money is going to return. Everything is going to get a lot better. What you got to watch out for, though, is like you already went through, what kind of line is that? You already went through your node square, right? Nodes are going down in number, right? 12 to 10 to 5, etc. You already went through your node at 22 and 22. So that square was the worst. About 2 months ago, maybe, that was the worst. That was the worst. That was the worst. You're out of it. You're out of it. You shouldn't have to worry. You're past the worst part. So take it all easy. Don't stress anything and just get on with things, right? Don't worry about anything. You're lucky. Time for hopes, dreams, and aspiration, getting on with things. And just take it all easy. It should be good. The rest of the year, depending, right? Pros and cons, right? Ups and downs, regular ups and downs in life stuff. But for the most part, everything is going to get a lot better. Venus square Venus, but so what? Sun is going to square this. It's so what? It's going to pass. So a week of stress and then everything is going to get better. Everything's getting a lot better. You're past the dangerous parts in your chart. You had some dangerous parts in 2021, no joke, you had some very dangerous parts of your chart. But you're past it now and you don't have to worry about it for another 20 years. So you're going to be okay. No, seriously. What did you say? Oh, no, it's okay. All right, next. Oh, guys, my 10-minute readings are going epic long tonight. All right, who's next? JM. Okay, so we did JM. All right, msshalea up. Hey, let me stop yelling into the microphones, right? msshalea. Okay, everybody chill out. msshalea finally up. Give me a minute, and I'm going to put her charts in, right? Everybody be cool, and let's do it. Give me a second. Let me put her charts in. Okay. 6/20/72. You got it. 6/20. Hey, msshalea, make sure that I write this all down correct, right? If I mess it up, tell me. 12:01 a.m. All right, 12:01 a.m. June 20th, 1972. 12:01 a.m. in Los Gatos, California. Losgatos. Okay, June 20th, 1972. All right, that's you. You have a good chart. You have relationship problems in your chart. You have relationship problems. Okay, I'll tell you what you have. I'll tell you what I see. And then we have December 19th, 1975. December 19th, 1975, 1:06 p.m. Eagle Lake, Texas. All right, msshalea, are you here? Hey, right on. A lot of people born on the 20th of June. Yeah, SLC is on the 23rd. And I think Monkeys is the 24th. And so it's interesting. Okay, let me type in the timestamp. Hey, so msshalea, there's a timestamp. So you can come back and get the video whenever you want it. Okay, so let me put the timestamp in, 4:52. So I'm going to tell you something before. So hey DJan, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. So so this is a compatibility, right? But like I want to, like, you have something interesting in your chart that you might not realize, right? So just to let you, oh, hold on, let's pull the chart up. So I know you like the guy, right? Or else we wouldn't even be looking at your chart, right? If you didn't like, oh, what the hell? Okay. All right, but before we do compatibility, I want to show you some things in your chart that might clear some things up for you. Right? And welcome to the sunny side. So for those who don't know, I'm a professional astrologer. I teach astrology. I used to write horoscopes for the newspapers in Canada, and now I'm doing a lot of YouTube stuff for you guys. And we could just blindly rush into compatibility and do the thing and whatever. But I'm going to show you some stuff in your chart that you might not know about that might cause some problems that you might not know about. So maybe some things work out, maybe some things don't work out. Maybe some things that I see, aren't in your chart. Maybe they are, Yeah, D-Gen, you could pay ahead if you want. There's no guarantee that I'm going to get to it tonight. I have about an hour of readings left. I have about an hour of readings left before I get to anything. So, but like, sure, man, I'm hanging out. It's only 3 o'clock. I'll be here for another 2 hours. So, yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead, pay it forward. Not pay it forward. I'm going to give you my... Oh, yeah, seriously. Hey, D-Gen, can you, if you can't put it in the PayPal, can you... Can you send me an email with your birth information, birth date, time, and city, country, obviously, as well, state, if you're in the United States, right? State, of both the guys. Because I'm not going to be staring at the questions when I do this. I'm gonna miss it, and it's 25 for a mini astrology and 30 for the compatibility. And I'll just tag you on at the end. All right. So Mshalea, before we look at your chart, before we do your compatibility, I'm going to point some stuff out for you. There's, you have Saturn right here in your third house. So Saturn in your third house indicates a situation where someone might control you, or your movement is restricted somehow. Saturn in the third house often indicates someone who might have gone to a boarding school, someone who might have spent time in jail, someone who might have spent time in the army, right? Where people are controlling how you move around. So again, you might have spent time in jail or the army or boarding school, or people telling you what to do all the time, or very regimented kind of lifestyle. Very regimented, very controlled lifestyle. But it's also on the cusp, right? It's 12 degrees. It's right on the cusp. So that pops Saturn into your fourth house as well. So maybe there were some problems at home growing up. You have Venus and the Sun in the fourth house. So normally I would say that your home life was pretty good, and you attract a lot of energy from home. Maybe you work from home. Maybe you make money from home. Maybe you make money from home. Maybe you make money talking to other people. But with Saturn on the cusp there, maybe you were adopted. Your brothers and sisters. Maybe your brothers and sisters were taken away from you or you were taken away from your brothers and sisters, or you were taken away from your family, or maybe your parents were divorced. I'm not saying they were, because it's technically on the cusp, right? But the energy Saturn energy flows between those two houses. So being taken away from your brothers and sisters, people controlling you, time in the military, time in jail, and then or spending a lot of time at school maybe, and then Saturn in the fourth house could mean taken away from your parents, or your parents were separated or divorced or something. On top of all of that, I don't really, you're asking a compatibility question, but you have Uranus and Pluto cruising around in your seventh house. So that's a situation where there's possible, you might have been, you probably want an unusual relationship situation. Maybe you've never been married, right? Maybe you've never been married. Maybe you never really want to be married. Or it's a possibility that you dated somebody and they died. you were going to marry somebody, but they died, or your relationship died somehow, or it changed and it restructured. Like you were going to get married and it turns out you didn't get married, or something screwy like that, right? Something all screwy like that. Married twice, right? Yeah, yeah, let that, your ending of your marriage. Anyway, so it's kind of interesting, something to look out for, something to watch out for. Now I'm going to tell you something else that you might not be aware of. Your Venus is retrograde, right? So when you have a retrograde Venus, it's going to naturally cause problems in love. You know, just like a Mercury retrograde is going to cause problems in communication, a Venus retrograde is going to cause problems in your love life. But it's also behind the sun, right? So you might get into secret relationships. Guys might have a crush on you. You might love somebody and it doesn't work. And, you know, so generally people who have Venus retrogrades tend to have love problems. It doesn't mean they don't get married. It just means they have love problems. But you've already been divorced twice, right? So you already know about that. You already know. So like whatever. So whatever. You already been like whatever. You already know. It depends. You know how old you are. You've already been through a lot of this stuff. On top of all of that, you have some things you have to worry about with kids. You know, your Mars in the 5th house is going to cause some problems with kids. And it makes a really negative aspect to the moon up here. And so there's a possibility that, like the moon in the 8th house is difficult. Like it's on the cusp, right? It's right on the cusp. So it can cause lifelong ailments, right? You might have some kind of sickness in you, like a kidney thing or a diabetes thing or MS or some kind of internal problem that nobody knows about or the doctors won't diagnose, but there's something could be physically wrong with you for your entire life and nobody can seem to figure it out. There's another thing to it. You're probably also really good at helping people make money. Like you're probably really good at helping people make money. You're probably really good at helping people, right? You're also easy breezy. There's a problem. You might be a bit argumentative, right? Moon in Libra people can be a little argumentative. I like them, right? They're always looking out for other people. But that moon in Libra makes a really difficult angle down here, again, to problems with kids, right? Like your kids, if you have any kids, like you might have had a miscarriage at one point in your life, or, you know, miscarriage, accidental pregnancy, or you have to put a lot of energy into with your kids. Maybe you said you're a psychotherapist, right? Or a psychiatrist, you work with mental health. What did you say you do for a living? What did you say? You work with, you're a therapist, right? So maybe you might spend a lot of time working with kids. You might work with kids who have problems, right? They might have physical problems, they might have mental problems, might have social and emotional problems, right? So whatever, you know? So just saying that's a whole deal right there. Again, maybe miscarriage, maybe abortion's a time in your life. And so, but problems with kids. All right, and your kids are obviously expensive, right? That's going to make kids expensive. Again, problems in relationships. Maybe one of your husbands died at one point in your life, or maybe they were taken away from you, like they were always away. And anyways, who did we look at this? Midnight was asking a bit about this. But, you know, I said, you have a similar placement to Midnight's daughter. And I said, in Midnight's daughter, she has to watch out for one of her partners dying. I would say that you might have to watch out for one of your partners dying, but it really means the death of a relationship. And obviously you've been divorced, so that's the deal with that. Up here, obviously school is pretty good. School, you're worldly. Neptune is reversed, not a big deal. And it doesn't really make that much of a negative thing. Jupiter is okay in the 10th house. You know, you're probably very popular. You're probably very popular. Wherever you go, people always know you. And it's probably no big deal, right? Like you're probably used to it your entire life. Again, you're probably very popular. And I don't see you as being extra social, right? Even though you're a Gemini with your Venus in Gemini, I don't know that you're the most social person in the world. You might have problems with groups of people or problems giving into the group, right? You're definitely more a me person instead of a group person, right? North Node up there in Capricorn. Just to let you know, before, we're not going to do your transits, right? This is a relationship horoscope. I would imagine that at Christmas time, when everything was crossing over, so like Christmas 2020, I would imagine December 2020 was really difficult for you when Saturn and Jupiter were crossing your North Node. I would imagine it was really difficult time for you. Yeah, I think it was really difficult for you. I would imagine that would have been difficult. Probably a breakthrough. Something happened in your life last Christmas or just after Christmas. All right, so that's my 2 cents on that. Just letting you know in advance. I see divorce in your chart. I see relationship problems. I see problems with the kids, and love is always a problem. But I thought I would tell you that before we moved on, because, because like, what the hell? There's no point in, dreaming for things that, like what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? So, hey, just to let you guys know, okay, before we do something, I want to let you guys know that in Chinese astrology, this should be good. This should be good. As far as I think, you're a rat. I think you're a rat in Chinese astrology, and I think he's a tiger in Chinese astrology. And I think rats and tigers get along okay. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I think rats and tigers do okay. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not a Chinese astrologer. Okay, whatever. Oh my God. Did you really just walk into a room and say, please talk about me? You really want me to talk about? Oh my God, that's a funny thing to say. It's funny. Hey, msshalea, you're right, man. Wait, I don't know what I said to make you say that, but you're right. It depends on when you think life begins. It really does. It really does. My mom didn't start running the Boston Marathon till she was around 50, or just in her late 40s. And she's run 20 consecutive Boston Marathons, Oh, you're an ox and a goat. Well, there you go. There you go. Ox and goat. No way. Yeah, you guys have a good combination in Chinese astrology. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hey, psychological facts. Tarot readings are $11.11, and the astrology readings are $25. Let's see how it works out. So let's check out your compatibility. So, interesting stuff. It looks like you guys have really similar charts, but you don't really. It's just there's a lot going on in your charts. So, what's the deal? So what's the deal? So what's the deal? This guy brings a lot of love into your life. Hey, you know what, guys? I'm not making excuses, but I'm going to say that as you get older in life, msshalea is not old at all, okay? That's not the point. But as you mature in life, you want different things out of your love life. So you still want passion, you still want companionship, you still want conversation, you want to be on the same page, but you kind of want different things than you would when you're like, say, 16, So just that. So it's interesting as we move through in the different age groups that we're doing. Again, msshalea is not old, but I'm just saying, it's an interesting thing. All right, so let's do it. So what's the deal with these guys? So this chart is really spread out. So is this going to be a problem? Let's see. Your Chiron is at 16 degrees. What does he have at 16 degrees? He's not going to... Oh, geez. His Juno is here. That's a good thing. Chiron 16 degrees. Venus, this is really good. Neptune is really good. Really, really good, actually. That's a Cinderella transit right there. This is a Cinderella transit. Hey, msshalea, you should... This is a good guy for you. These are Cinderella transits. For real, for real. You have two really strong Cinderella transits. This guy can transform your life. I think this starts off with a really good situation for you guys. Now, what about his Chiron? His Chiron is 23 degrees, 24. That doesn't really aspect. That's an aspect. 24. That's a square. That's going to be tense, but it's not really heartbreak. I don't think it's heartbreak. No, I don't think you guys have too many. I don't really think you guys have a lot. You guys have the ability to absolutely transform each other's lives, okay? First up, you have the ability to become very successful together. Very successful together. Now, this guy has his Venus way up in your 8th house. So he's going to try. So together, you guys are going to attract a lot of money, right? Like you may end up working together somehow, or you're going to attract a lot of money. He might be very generous with you. He might actually spend a lot of money on you. Oh, I know. You don't know his time or city. I know. That's why I put it on top of, I put his chart on the outside. It's okay. And so, what's up, Wing One? Oh yeah, midnight, it definitely changes you. It does change it. Oh, I hear you, Wing One. That's okay. Well, the Scorpio moon, right? Scorpio moon. No, as long as you have his date, that's what's important. And so he's going to bring a lot of... so he's probably very generous with you, right? He's going to bring a lot of money into your life, and he might spend a lot of money on you. Hopefully he'll spend a lot of money on you. Now, let's see if you guys have any real connections. So I think you guys are a good match so far. Your moon is at 17 degrees. His Venus is at 14 degrees Scorpio. So that's pretty close, right? I can see that you like the way he loves, and he loves your inner nature. That's definitely a contact. Your moon makes a nice aspect to his Neptune. That's good. That's a nice love transit right there. So he makes you a little blurry. When you think about this guy, he makes things a little blurry for you. So you don't really think straight. I think you're just attracted to this guy. You know, just naturally attracted to him. There's something about him that you just naturally, like you might get a case of the stupids around this guy. You know, he might make you feel really young again. Then we have moon at 17 degrees. Right, your moon is right across from his Jupiter. You see that? He probably makes you, he's probably fun. For you, he's probably fun. He's probably romantic. And you probably really he makes you feel young. I think he really makes you feel young. I think that's a good thing. And then 17 degrees, you have a very, very strong past life connection. Very strong. Your moon really locks into this guy's chart in a couple of very strong ways. And then Juno, you see him as relationship material right there. So you are into this guy. All right? You are really into this guy. Let's see if this guy is really into you. Now, I know your sons are opposite, right? And his sun and your Venus, again, your Venus, when the opposite suns make a really nice aspect to his sun, right? So you're into this guy. You might actually be totally in love with this guy. And your Venus makes an aspect to his Chiron. So you can heal this guy. Your love heals this guy. What was that? So you're not speaking, just told me in one day, no type of relationship. So you saw something, but he doesn't want a relationship, right? Is that the deal? Well, you have that in your chart. You have relationship problems in your chart. But I know that you like him. I could tell that you like him. Right? And you see him as relationship material. We're looking at you first, right? You have these connections, and you have the possibility. You have the possibility to be very successful together. Like you really do. You, like, he attracts you a lot. Your subconscious, right? Your heart, your moon. He really attracts your moon. And you see him as relationship material, like very clearly. He feels it. Come on, msshalea. He feels your moon. But whether he really likes you or not is a different story. So he has his moon at 11 degrees Cancer. So he's a clingy guy. So what's the deal? Is his moon into you? So his moon is not super into you, right? His moon actually squares your Chiron. And his moon, I think you're going to control him, right? He might see you as a bit controlling, right? The only real connection with his moon is like Lilith. Obviously, Lilith makes a real connection to his moon. So you guys have a very strong sexual connection. Very, very strong sexual connection. So 3 years younger, what do you guys care? You're almost 50 years old. He's friggin' 47 years old. What does he care? 3 years younger? What is he, like 12? So, anyways, but sometimes it's a problem. Anyways, he really wants to have sex with you. Like he really does. He's really has a real strong he has a really strong sexual connection to you. But he might feel a little controlled by you, right? And so these are things you got to watch out for. But what else? Oh my God. Like what? Like seriously, his Mars is I crossed it out. His Mars at 21 degrees moves towards your Venus. This is an applying aspect. So he's going to chase you for sex. Whatever, man. This guy wants to have sex with you in like the worst possible way. And so, what the hell? That's so funny. This guy wants to have sex with you. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, all he wants to do. Oh, I don't know what else he wants to do. But his moon really doesn't dig in that deeply. What about his Venus? Your Venus digs in, that's for sure. His Venus is at 14 degrees. He really wants to have sex with you. Holy crap. His Venus goes into... Because you're Lilith. I'm talking about your Lilith, right? His moon makes an aspect to your Lilith. His Venus makes an aspect to your Lilith. Your Lilith is in Scorpio in the 8th house. That's a sexual placement for Lilith. It's eternal damnation. You attract guys who want to have sex with you all the time. I don't know what your deal is. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what the problem is. But, like, you attract guys sexually. And, like, this is a thing. All right, what else is going on here? We got to see if he really loves you, though. His Venus is at 14 degrees. Obviously, he attracted you. His Mars at 21 degrees. Well, you guys, your Mars are compatible. Sort of compatible. 21 degrees, Gemini. Yeah, yes, no. What about his Sun? 27 degrees. Does he light you up? Your Sun's like, like 14 degrees. What do you have at 14? You've got these guys. Am I missing something? Your Uranus and your Moon. Yeah, this is a legit connection. That's legit. I think he really does like you. I think he really, well, he definitely is into you sexually. That's for damn sure. But I think he really likes you as well. I don't really see, and I think you guys have a lot of destiny together, like major destiny. His sun lights up your freaking nodes. No wonder you feel it. You feel it. This is a thing. I think you should explore this relationship. I would tell you, I'd be, I would tell you if, I would tell you if I didn't think it would work out. I would tell you if I saw a lot of arguing. I don't really see a lot of arguing. Like Mars at 21 degrees, you don't really have a lot of arguing in your chart. You don't really have, your Mars at 24 degrees. There's not like really a lot of arguing in your, like there's a little bit, right? A little bit. I mean, he likes to be, he's clingy. His moon is in Cancer. He's clingy. He's nurturing. Michelle, I think you should go for it. I really think you should go. I think you like the guy. Go for it. But you have your Venus retrograde, so go for it because I think you like the guy. You have a legitimate, like absolutely legitimate. What the hell am I looking at? 23 degrees. Wait, what did I say about Chiron? I said you guys had some. Suddenly I don't. Whoa. First thing I did was Chiron here. And I'm not seeing it all of a sudden. 14 degrees, 14 degrees. Like it's in conjunct, right? Venus, Jupiter. That's his chart, right? That's not making sense. No, I think you should go for it. I think you really like him. I think you should go for it. Telepathy, right? That's usually a Pluto thing. Where's your Pluto? Oh, God, your Pluto is right here. So your Pluto is right on top of his Uranus. When you guys have that, where's your Pluto? 29 degrees. See, your Pluto squares his sun, right? That's not a good thing. That's going to cause... I see problems in the relationship. Yeah, I see telepathy with these guys. I think you can read his mind. There's a very strong sexual connection in the chart. But I think you really like him, and I think you should go for it. I think there are control issues. I think he's going to feel controlled by you, but I think that's okay. All right, next. No, they're not having sex yet, but they will. All right, I got to move on. There's 25 minutes. These readings are supposed to be, let you guys know, these are mini astrology readings. They're 10 minutes long, not 25 minutes long. TM, we already had your reading. TM, your reading was at 2 minutes and 52 seconds. TM, your reading is at 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Scroll back, you'll see it, 2 minutes and 52 seconds. There's a link, there's a timestamp in the thing. TM, you have an absolutely intense chart, man. Like it's so intense, it's really intense. It's okay. You got like a real do you guys remember TM's the chart with the giant star in it? Really serious chart. Maiden's old and tired. Hey, TM had a serious chart. All right, time to move on. Hey, that's okay. You want to do a compatibility? We're gonna have to wait on the compatibility. No, that's okay. You had a hell of a chart, I gotta say. All right, we're gonna have to move on. Msshalea has a hell of a chart too. I think you should go for it. I think you have there's a lot of potential in this chart that you should check it out. What? Oh, TM, it's too late. It's too late. I already did your chart. But I can add you to a tarot reading if you like. I can do. It's too late to, because I did your reading. You have a hell of a chart, man. All right, next. You're super welcome, msshalea. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular guy with blonde hair. And piercings in my face. What do you mean when? I missed that. What do you mean when? No, go for it. You should go for this relationship. You should go for it right now. Go for it. I mean, go for it. You should go for it. This is a good time for love because you really like the guy, you know? Go for it. Like, if you didn't really like him, like, if it was like so-so, I'd be like, whatever, right? But, like, you really like him, so go for it. Yeah, you should try. Hey, that's my philosophy, though. We're taking a little break. Everybody be cool, okay? Everybody be cool. Coming up, we have Wing One, I can't even pronounce. Wing One, Janice, and then Gabriella's chart. If Gabriella's still here, we'll do Gabriella's chart. And so, but my philosophy is, if you really like the guy, go, unless I see, all right, guys, unless I see abuse or, oh, Janice, did I miss you? No, Janice, Wing One, Janice, and Gabriella. Unless I see, like, violence in a chart, or I see, like, abuse, or, like, some real problems like that, if you like the guy, like, if it's the not if you tell me you like the guy, because we had a chart reading yesterday where the guy was, like, really obsessed about this chick, and he can't get her out of his head, but it didn't really look like she was, like, into him, you know? And so he's going to have to move on. It's difficult, but he's going to have to let it go. But, like, in this situation, so you like him, go for it. Like, you really like the guy, go for it. And you got those opposite suns, man. You can't, like, that's like a thing. So, you know, go for it. Have some fun. And so, all right. Oh man, I'm running right in front of the SunnySide logo. What the hell? So, oh, you had the Knight of Wands energy? Yeah, you were like really into it. You're really into him, yeah. Jumping in and out, right? Like you're jumping in, jumping out, running around. A lot of passion. Yeah, you guys, you like the guy. Hey, not only that, you like your good Chinese astrology too. I think Wing One's up next. Oh my God, it's so funny. I think it's so funny. I know my green screen, right? I know I have my green screen here, or this is SLC's green screen, right? But the joke is, when everybody says, oh my God, the water is clear. What color is the water that you guys drink? Like, how much brown water do you have to drink? Why is clear water such a big deal to you guys? I'm in Canada. All the water is clear. Well, except for the yellow water. But, like, yellow water is like, whatever. Sometimes the brown water is pretty gross. Whatever. Like what? Why is it so weird for you guys to drink clear water? All right, whatever. Everybody, you guys, whatever. Like whatever. Why is that so weird? Like what the fuck? You guys, no one ever. You guys don't make any comments. Oh, Sonny, your Gatorade is orange. Why is your Gatorade your Gatorade is orange? Oh my God, it's orange. Why? Nobody says that, but they're like, oh my God, your water is clear. What the fuck? All right, everybody calm down. I'm just confused. I'm like, what the fuck? All right. I didn't know whether to laugh along or say what the fuck. And so, guys, all right, next. Why is that so weird? I'm in Canada. Oh, Sonny, isn't all the water up there white? What? Like, it's not. We don't drink cocaine up in Canada. What the fuck? Like, it's Canada. It's too cold to drink cocaine. What the fuck? Okay, I'm sure there are other white things you could drink, like milk and cocaine. That's about it, right? Milk and cocaine are the only two things that are white. Those are the only two things you can drink: milk and cocaine. Fuck, another video. Hey, you know, I went to promote. Wigwas is a lot of. Oh my god, I went to promote the last video, right? I was gonna promote it using Google Ads, and Google banned my video. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, Google, what the fuck? It's happened. It has happened over the years. It's happened many times. Like, I'd say about maybe 30, 35 times. It happens all the time. So I kind of give up sometimes. And so it's because I don't know what I was talking about during the last live horoscopes, but I said something that Google didn't like, and they wouldn't promote it. I don't know if we talked about, I don't know what we talked about, but they didn't like it. It was really funny. All right, msshalea, have a super, super amazing night. Thank you for your patience. Really, I appreciate your patience. And I thank you. Thanks for your support. And tell all your friends. Make sure you tell all your friends about the Sunny Side. And that's cool. I still have to make Sunny Side merchandise. Because, well, we have the old merchandise, but I want the sweater. I want the sweatshirt, right? It's time for me to wear the sweatshirt. Not the sweatshirt, but I like black long sleeve shirts. I want to get the ones that said Sunny Side. And Rocktober said I should get one with the dispositor chain. I'll make it, and I'll raffle some off. And, I'll raffle off custom-made ones once I figure out how to make it. But this week, I have to, this week is chemo week, right? Chemotherapy week. So Wednesday is blood work day and Friday is chemo day. So I have to write another video this week. So I'm not going to get a chance to. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is I was going to design it while I'm in the car or while I'm at the hospital, but I'm not. I'm going to write a video. So that's the deal. All right. Oh, thanks, midnyte. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to step out for a second. I'll be back. And we're going to be back with Wing One, Janice, and Gabriella. Let's take a minute and let me type in Janice's chart. Janice, don't I have your chart up here already? Okay, let me just set them up, and then we're just going to chill out. It's not that late. It's only 3:30 here. There's time. I took a nap. We'll be okay. Okay, so let me pull up Wing One. Hey, Wing One, I hope you're feeling better. I can't wait till Wing One is all healed up, and then we could go back and make a lot of jokes. So I can't. There's so many jokes we can make. Not yet, but I want to. Soon we'll make jokes on Wing One, but not yet. Let's hope we can get there, right? There's no guarantee we're going to get there, but let's hope we can get there. I don't have anybody named Janice in my thing? What the frig? We have a regular Janice here on the Sunny Side. What the frig? How come I don't have it? All right, well, whatever. Let's continue. Where did Janice disappear to? Janice's last name is P. All right, Janice's birthday is September 20th, 1961. 20th September 1961. September 20th, 1961, 8:30 a.m. All right, September 20th, 1961, 8:30 a.m. All right, Janice, and we'll get to Gabriella's chart. We did it. We're going to get everybody's chart. Unless something dramatic happens, we're going to get everybody's chart there. Oh, crap. What the hell is... Let's see what's going on with Gabriella as well. All right, guys, let's take a quick 5. Hey, I'm glad we looked at her chart. You know, instead of just doing the birthday book for her, it was fun that we looked at her chart. Well, there we go. There was a time, you know, I used to know how to drive in the snow. No problem, Gabrielle. We got you right here. I can drive in the snow. Obviously, I drive really well in the snow. What I have difficulty driving in is the rain. I don't like, and I lived in Vancouver for 10 years, but I don't like driving in the rain because I just don't like driving in the rain. It's hard, it's difficult to see. I can see in the snow, I get it. But the rain is difficult. I have trouble driving in the rain, but snow is no problem for me. I know, it's weird, right? I don't know, whatever. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, hey, 3:33 a.m. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Rock, seriously. All right, everybody be cool. No, I'd like to get through everything tonight because, yeah, wing one, I got it. Snow is fine. Rain is not the greatest for me. And the lines are okay. Janice, you just got to keep it between the sidewalks. Why everything's so complicated? Your water is clear. The sidewalk, why the line? Just keep it between the sidewalks, you know? Stay between the pedestrians. You'll be fine. So, hey, the joke is in Montreal. Oh my God, it snows so much in Montreal. The joke is people in the winter in Montreal, people walk on the road and drive on the sidewalk. It's really funny, but it's true. In Montreal, they don't clear the sidewalks. Everybody's walking on the road. It's really dangerous driving in Montreal. It's so silly. Anyways, whatever. And the roads are really bad. What else do we need to say before we move on? I don't know if I'm going to get the horoscopes done this week. I was busy this morning. I had to do a lot of last-minute errands. I woke up and I was like, okay, I'm going to do this, do this, do this. And then I had to take Mama Sunshine all over the place. So we did that. And then tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen. But we're teaching the class tomorrow night. All right. You can't drink the water in New York City? No way. Actually, in Vancouver, Canada, we drink the water all the time. And the top water on the Sunshine Coast in Vancouver I think it's world famous for being clean and pure water. It's good water. But Toronto, not so much. It's good, but I think they put fluoride in and all that stuff. But around here, we drink bottled water. SLC drinks bottled water. We drink bottled water in Chicago. Obviously, I wouldn't trust the water in the United States. But anyways, enough. I'll be back in 1 sec. Quick 5. Get some more Gatorade, and then we'll be back. Water is good in New York? Yeah, I would imagine so. My cousin lives in New York. All right, I'll be back in a sec. All right, check. Let's see if the sound is back or if there's a problem. Oh my God, we've been here for almost 6 hours? 5.5 hours. Wow, here we go. Hey Heather, what's up? Heather, I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. Thanks, Midnight. All right, check it out. Hey, Sonny. Oh, wow. Your Gatorade is pink. Oh, my God. No way. Oh, wow. All right, I just bugging you guys, man. Just bugging. It's all cool. Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys make me laugh. You gators. All right, well, what do we do? Okay, wing one's up. Here we go. Astro screen. Hey, Heather. All right, here we go. What the fuck? Hold on, we're going to go in a sec. So, now here we go. So what's going on with wing one's chart? Is wing one... So wing one... Sorry. We're supposed to... It's not... I thought... I'm getting tired. I was pulling up the transits, but I pushed the wrong... I didn't... Hold on. Wing one is... Wing one? Transits. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to put a sweater on. There's, Oh. I tell you guys, I absolutely love shopping at the Goodwill. I love shopping at the Goodwill. I got this sweater there for like $5. It's I really like it. Anyways, I got my leather jacket. My motorcycle jackets were expensive, but my leather jackets that I wear every day, and I have a couple of them, I only paid $15 for them, $15 each. Yeah, seriously, I really do. All right, let's do it. All right, so, oh yeah, I have a couple of leather jackets. SLC has my regular one, but it's, oh, whoa. SLC sent me a message. All right, wing one is up. All right, let's see what's going on in wing one's chart. So let's see when she's going to feel better. Now, the nodes move backwards. Okay, so the first thing is we look at the nodes. She went through a node return not too long ago. And so she's been, a little under the weather for a while. To put it mildly, she's been a little under the weather for a while. And so the nodes are moving this way. And so, like the nodes activate it. And at the time she was diagnosed, I would bet she was going through a node return, and certain planets were probably making a very negative aspect, transiting the nodes at the time. Yeah, like right here at Capricorn, all the things the nodes were making it would have been very difficult for her. Anyways, we're moving through all of that right now. So, okay, so this, okay, so here we go. Now, Venus up here, okay? Venus, well, I gotta tell you, one thing, Wing One, I think there's actually something really cute going on here. I know you're worried about your health and all that, but you know what? Like, your Venus is crossing your vertex. You might actually attract some love. Can you believe that? You might actually be a little bit lucky in love in the next week. That's really cute. If you're looking for love, you might actually find somebody in the next week or so. That's really cute. All right, whatever. That's not what we're looking for, though. Uranus is over here cruising through the 12th house, so cruising through the 7th house. So you're obviously going to have freedom in your love life right now. So I wouldn't, with Uranus in this, you're looking at alternate forms of relationships, right? Uranus is going to make revolutionary situations in relationship. It's going to make a different, different type of relationship, whatever's happening in your relationships. And yeah, but you're actually lucky in love right now. It's neat. It's fun. It's fun. I think it's a lot of fun. Let's see what's happening. What else is happening? So I know what you want to know, but what you want to know, I don't really have the greatest news for you right now. You have to tough it out. You have to absolutely did I tell you this already? Did I say this already? Do I say this every time I look at your chart? We'll do the regular transits for the month. But I'm going to let you know, Pluto just went retrograde a couple of days ago, and it's going to go backwards to 24. Right? It's at 26, and it's going to go backwards to 24. But your sun is at 25. One sec. Ah! All right. Hey, Donald, what's up? Okay. You want to more about the destiny? Oh, did I tell you that? All right, let's look at the destiny thing. Well, here you go. Okay, forget about that. You already know what the Pluto thing means, right? Let's go on with the destiny thing. So up here, okay, so right here, you have a couple of things. Venus is going to cross in a couple of weeks. Venus is going to cross. So Venus is first, it's going to cross the vertex, right? So you're definitely lucky in love. Okay, lucky in love. Then Venus is going to cross your north node right here in this astro sector right here. And so you have the potential to attract something, right? You're going to attract You're going to attract things that you've always wanted, right? North Node, it's what you want. The North Node is also okay. So there are ways to look at it. So the North Node is like the North Node takes on the characteristics of the planets around it. And the North Node is going to take on the Venus and Mercury, and the Sun is going to cruise through it as well. And so you're going to have you're going to attract some love. And it's something that yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time. So you're going to, you're going to attract 8th house things. So you're going to, believe it or not, you might attract a lot of sex, right? You might attract a lot of sex. You might attract someone who's really into you. You might attract someone who's very spiritual. You're going to attract some hidden information. It's not technically a secret admirer, but it is someone that might be like a secret admirer or a secret love is happening. But it's something, it's not only a destiny. It's not only something that you want. It's not only something you've always dreamed of. It's like the head, right? The North Node is the head. And so it's all things related to your upper psyche. So it's fame, right? If you want to become famous, now's a really good time for you to become famous. Your finances should be very good in the next this week, month. Your finances should be very good. And you're attracting a lot of sex. You're attracting a lot of sex. On top of that, now everybody hold on. On top of that, Jupiter is right there. Jupiter is, see 29 degrees, 28 degrees? Jupiter is about to click over, like right now, into your 5th house of love and romance. So, Wing One, you're going to get lucky in love, like right now. Like seriously, not now, like this week, you're getting lucky in love. And Jupiter is going to spend a big chunk of time in your 5th house. You're going to take chances. You're going to take chances in love. You're going to take chances in romance. You're going to take chances gambling. You're also probably going to spend a lot of time with kids, right? Jupiter is going to move from your home, right? Jupiter is moving from your home, and it's going to cruise into your astro sector of kids and love. So get out there and have some fun. Seriously, get out there and have as much fun as possible. Not like today, but like you might as well start like today. Like really, all this stuff is still happening in your home, right? Your home life is still where all the luck is, right? Jupiter is here. Lots of people happening at the house, lots of information, lots of worry about the house. Saturn is going to go retrograde in your house section. So maybe you're going to have to do some renovations in the next couple of months. Maybe you're going to do some renovations in the next couple of months. You know, maybe you're going to have problems at the house. Maybe people are going to move out. Maybe you're going to have problems. People are going to have problems paying the rent for you. But he got the mail. No way. Ugh. It's right on. So, yeah. So look at that. So so you might have home renovations you might have to do. Maybe people aren't paying their rent. You know, Saturn's going to go retrograde. So something is happening. Something is going to happen at your home that's going to stress you out. But you're lucky in love, man. Wing One, you're going to be lucky in love. It's a 12-year cycle. Okay, so think back to where you were 12 years ago. Just think back. You know, were you lucky in love 12 years ago? Were you lucky in love 12 years ago? Or lucky in creative projects? I know you're super creative. Like you're a super Cancer, right? You're obviously creative. And so, you know, creative, lucky in love. But that's your deal. That's your jam right now. So home, a little bit bummer. But there's nothing new on the bummer side of home. It's just regular home crap. But lucky and love is your jam. That's what's going on. Now, Uranus is here. Uranus is not going anywhere. Like, it's going to stick here for many years to come. So I wouldn't stress it out. I wouldn't worry about it. It's going to continue to be, relationships are going to continue to be weird. Relationships are going to continue to be like unexpected, revolutionary, you know, goofy, bananas, you know, problematic, you know, sudden and unexpected changes in the relationships. Look at me. I'm a Scorpio, right? This is happening to me right now. I'm, you know, suddenly my relationship, I got to go to another country, right? So I think this is the thing. Yeah, Denise, I agree. Good things are happening. I think good things are happening. Now, here we go. You already know this is the, well, I don't know if you know or not. Mars is traveling through the 9th house. So normally, like normally if Mars is traveling in the 9th house, I would say that you might think about taking a trip or a vacation somewhere. But I don't think you can vacation. I don't think you can go anywhere. I think you're stuck at home, right? So if you're stuck at home, you should expect it. Okay. Again, Mars is going to cross your Venus, right? So I think, which is like putting a lot of energy into love. This chart kind of lining up for a lot of love. So I think you can expect 9th house, people from a distance coming to visit you, or you traveling to visit, but you're not traveling. Are the kids coming to visit? Can the kids come to visit? Wing one, why not? It's summertime. Get the kids to come and visit, or the nieces, you know, get the girls to come over. That's what I think. Something at a distance is happening. Maybe he'll come and visit. I can't promise that. But maybe he'll come and visit. Maybe the kids will come and visit. And it's a big deal. Next month, not this month, next month, right? 12 years. Really? So there you go, 12 years. I don't think he's coming here. I think if he comes, he's going to come visit when Venus is here. So you're looking at hey, stop, wait, stop. Oh, crap, Sonny. Hold on. So if he's coming to visit, if he specifically, because people are coming from a distance, right? So if anyone's coming from a distance, see, Mercury's going to go retrograde. Let's back it up a little bit. So around May 23rd, I'll tell you. So around May, just hold on, guys. Just chill out for a sec. So right around, so in May, I think when Venus creeps into this 9th house, this is around the time, Wing 1, this is around the time when you're going to start attracting people at a distance. See, Venus in the 12th, Mars in the 9th house, you want to travel. Venus in the 9th house, you're going to attract people from a distance. May 27th, right around this time in May, Jupiter is going to be cruising through your astral sector of love, right? Love, romance, taking chances. Venus is going to be up here in the 9th house of attracting people at a distance. I can't guarantee that he's going to come and visit, but I'd say if he was coming, it would be at the end of May or in June. And I would say if he was coming, then we're looking at June during Mercury retrograde. Because, like, if this is a relationship that didn't work out or isn't going to work out, then it's probably a relationship that's a Mercury retrograde relationship. You guys know what I'm saying? It means that every time Mercury goes retrograde, this is the time you guys are really going to try and be together. Or, like, because sometimes that's how Mercury retrograde. Guys ask me all the time, is Mercury retrograde a good time to start a relationship? Not really, but if you start a relationship under Mercury retrograde, you can expect to break up and get back together during Mercury retrogrades. So if it is one of those relationships, that's the deal. Plus Mercury retrograde, lovers from the past are going to return. And I think that's the deal. June, so you're lucky in love now. Jupiter creeps over towards the end of May, you know, lucky in love in May. Really lucky. Your love life really kicks off towards the end of May. Don't wait that long, right? But like towards the end of May. And Venus is like attracting from a distance. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Do you guys see it? You guys see what I'm talking about here? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, he's ruled by Mercury. He's a Gemini, and that's your moon. Yeah, well, there you go. So there you go. It's, yeah, Gemini, this is it. Lovers from the past returning, people from a distance returning, communication problems, obviously. And that's the deal. I wonder if Mama Sunshine's going to be okay. She's a Gemini, so I wonder how that's going to work out. Well, that's what I think, Wing One. Hey, Purple Angel, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's move on. All right, I'm spending a lot of time with the readings. Okay, let's move on. So there we go, Wing One. I think the love life gets a lot better starting now. And come on, just have confidence and give them a call, you know? So right around, you see, Jupiter's right here, 29 degrees. Right now, next week. You know, no, I wouldn't wait till next week. I would say take a chance. You know, start now. Right? Venus crosses, you know, May 4th. May 4th, like right now, Venus crosses your vertex. Right now, you're lucky in love. This starts. Your love game starts now, Wing One. I think you should work it. Your love game starts right now. All right, next. Sure, TM, maybe, we'll see. But the compatibilities are TM compatibilities are $30, so you're gonna have to do another 20. Ah, I did remember. Have I looked at your chart before, TM? It looked really familiar. Yeah. All right, next. Janice is up. Yeah, compatibility only takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's not a big deal. Okay, Janice, Gabriella, and if we're still around, we'll do a compatibility reading. All right, Wing One, so go for it. Angelica remembered the chart as well. Holy jeez, Janice. Man, there's a lot of retrograde in your chart. September 20th, 1961. Oh my God, look at this chart. This looks like Gabrielle's chart. I'm not joking you. Look at this. This looks so much like Gabrielle's chart. Look at this. Watch this. This is Janice's chart. Okay, that's Janice's chart. And this is Gabrielle's chart. Look at this. Gabrielle's chart. See, she has all this stuff right here. Capricorn, Leo. And look at Janice's chart. Just rotated a little bit. Look at that. One. Look at this. It's just rotated. I don't know. What the hell? That's almost spooky. All right, next. We'll look at Gabrielle in a sec. Janice is up first. That's trippy. It's really neat. It's not even... Anyways, I can't remember Gabrielle's birthday. So, all right, let's pull up the chart. Yeah, they are cool. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Okay, we are up. Janice, 6. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Oh, did I drink my Gatorade already? Oh, no. Yeah, TM, I'll read your chart tonight. We'll stick around. If you top it up, add an extra $20. I'll look at the end. Send me his birth information. I'll do your chart tonight. We'll do up your chart as well. All right, Janice is up. I gotta stop yelling into the mic, man. Well, I get excited. I'm a yeller. What do you want? So here we go. Janice is up. This is a lot of retrograde. So Janice is a Virgo. She's a late Virgo. Oh, man. You're a late Virgo Libra rising. Well, as a late Virgo, hey, Janice, as a late Virgo, maybe your horoscopes don't ever make sense. Because your Virgo horoscopes probably don't make any sense to you. But, excuse me. But... So I guess you might want to look at Libra horoscopes. Still look at your Virgo horoscopes, but I think your Libra horoscopes are going to make the most sense for you. Not just because, so you're a Virgo Libra rising, right? So you're probably balanced, fair play. You're a Virgo, right? So you're very detail oriented. You probably make lists. You probably make lists. You're probably very good at taking care of other people. I don't know if you're a typical Virgo or not. Your sun is technically in the 12th house, right? So it highlights things that are behind the scenes. So, I mean, you probably don't seek the spotlight. You probably don't seek attention. You might be a bit of a wallflower, because you might be a bit of a wallflower. I don't think you're nervous Nelly or anything. Your moon is in Aquarius, so you're obviously easy breezy. You like things for everybody. You do believe in fair play. Fair play is a Libra thing, but I like to think of it as an Aquarius thing, even though Aquarians, they can be quite aggressive at times. I like Aquas. And so that's the deal. So your sun is in the 12th house. You're probably fairly reclusive. You like to take care of people and do things behind the scenes. You might, health is probably very important to you. All right, what else is going on? Let's click through. So, Mercury in the first house, in Libra no less. This is someone who very much cares. Neptune, you have Neptune in the first house in Scorpio. Definitely. Yeah, a hippie. There's a good way of looking at it, like a hippie. Yeah, you definitely have Neptune in the first house. Well, Neptune in your first house makes you you appear kind of dreamy, So when people look at you, they look at you and they don't really see the real you. They might look through you, or they look at you and they think one thing, but they don't really know the real you. And they probably think you're really pretty, right? Neptune in the first house. You have Mars in your first house. So this might indicate a scar on your face, a scar on your face or a mole on your face or, a birthmark or something on your neck. And it indicates headaches. So you get, headaches, problems, nosebleeds, chronic nosebleeds, chronic headaches, migraines. Watch out for all of that stuff. But with, or a scar somewhere, but the scar like on your head or something. But with Neptune there, nobody's going to see it, or they're going to see it and they think it's pretty. It's really weird, man. So it's something, it's something like that. But Mars is definitely in your first house conjunct the Mercury. So this can make you a very fast thinker. It can also make you very, very argumentative. All right, that's the good news. You guys ready for the bad news? That's the really good news. Here comes the bad news. It's bad. So Mars and Mercury, which are great together, make a very harsh angle to Saturn in the 4th house. And like I said, most planets retrograde kind of weaken the planet, except for Saturn. It becomes more strong. So Saturn in the 4th house, so you don't really want to have things like Mars square Saturn. That is a harsh aspect to have in your chart. It can create a situation where it's in the 4th house. So maybe one of your parents died when, Saturn takes away. So one of your parents might have died when you were younger, or maybe, your parent, like one of them died. Maybe there's problems at home, right? There was abuse at home. Maybe there was something going on behind the scenes, people trying to control all the time. You have to watch out a situation with like people dying around you, people getting sick around you, and, or maybe something at home really had a negative impact on you. Maybe you had to watch your health. Maybe there was some abuse. Maybe you were a little argumentative. You might argue with your parents. You might argue with your mom. You might argue with your dad. They might have been divorced or something. There's some problems. Hey, Tahara, I hope you're having a wonderful day. So I see problems at home in a major way. Jupiter is retrograde there. The moon is retrograde there. So having said all of that, even having said all of that, with the moon there, you probably like being a homebody. You probably like being at home. Like it could be a simple thing like renovations, right? Like they're always renovating the house, or there's always something happening, like always breaking down the house, or you're forced to move a lot. I don't think you were forced to move a lot. There's no Uranus going on there. But there's problems. Saturn square Mars in a chart always causes some problems. I would say watch your health, watch for scars, watch for a blood disorder. Those are big things that you have to watch out for. Moon in the 4th, you probably absolutely love your mom. Moon in the 4th, you love the home life. You probably like being at home, or you're very, very family oriented kind of person. But there's a lot of energy in the 4th house, and it very much Mars absolutely lights it up. With Chiron in the 5th house, retrograde no less, you might end up having problem with kids. Maybe you had accidental pregnancies. Maybe you had a miscarriage at some point. There's something in your life about kids and taking care of kids, and the entire situation here in Pisces no less, where it's going to cause an open wound for you. Maybe one of your children died when they were young, or there was a miscarriage, and you've been carrying this wound with you for your entire life. It's always going to be there. Or maybe there's a romantic situation that's a problem that you just have to deal with. Like you just have to go with it, and you have to deal with it. Thanks, Wing One. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that. I really like those meditations. Mean a lot to me. The music means a lot to me. Sweet dreams. Last year, right? Your daughter passed away when you were younger. That's horrible, man. That's really horrible. Anyways, problems with the kids. I see problems with the kids. A lot of heartbreak with the kids. It's ongoing. It's a life thing. You're going to have to deal with it. All of this stuff that we're talking about is a life situation you're going to have to deal with. We'll see what happens when we get to the nodes. Hey, Ericka, what's up? Yeah, we're still live. Gabby, not yet. Gabby's going to be next. And then, all right, so that's the deal. Cruising through, Vertex is okay. Your health should be, your health is going to as you get older. We'll look at the transits. The next major part of your chart is right up here with your friends and social network, right? So once again, problems with the kids getting sick, maybe miscarriage, you know, you're going to have to carry a wound. Maybe one of the kids has a learning disability, you know, something, maybe they're autistic or something. Up here, so I'm not saying you get into secret relationships or anything, but all of this stuff is behind your sun. So, you know, you could quite possibly be very popular in social settings, like very popular. You guys know, North Node with Venus, no less, in the 11th house, specifically in the 11th house, can make someone very famous. And so, Janice, you could have been very popular in this lifetime, but I don't know that it was your thing, that you wanted to do it. If you wanted, you could have been very popular. You could have had a lot of accolades in this lifetime. You could have won a lot of awards if you wanted. You could have been in the entertainment industry. You easily could have been an actress if you wanted to. You could have been famous. You could have been an actress if you wanted to. You should have a lot of friends. You should make your money through your friends, right? Make your money through your friends. And you should be social, you know, with your friends. I know you're a Virgo. I get it. You're a Virgo. I get it. You're a Virgo. But your moon is in Aqua. Easy breezy, you know. And so Aqua's for everybody. They don't always seek the limelight. But you could have been super popular. Again, Pluto is there. Uranus is there. So you might have had some problems with your friends. You might have had some really avant-garde friends. You know, maybe some of the guys wanted to... you could fall in love with your friends, right? You're a Virgo, but your chart kind of lines up like it's pretty aqua heavy. You know, like I'm saying, 11th house heavy, moon, and you have an aqua heavy chart for a Virgo, I gotta say. And so, anyways, you can be dramatic, you can be playful, you should always look really good. You should have won a lot of awards, but you're gonna have rebellious friends. Maybe you really are a hippie, you know? Maybe you really gonna go live on a commune. I don't see you living on a commune. But then the Pluto's gonna, you know, you would also have the death of some of your friends. Some revolutionary energy is happening there. And Pluto at 8 degrees, it doesn't really make a negative aspect to anything, so I don't think you have to worry about it. But your sun at 27 degrees does. I know Jupiter is retrograde, but your sun is, let's clean this up. I know Jupiter is retrograde, but your sun actually makes an amazing aspect to this Jupiter. So you are really, really lucky. Maybe you made a lot of money from home. It doesn't say that you inherited any money, but you might have inherited a lot of money, or you might have made a lot of money in real estate. Or you might have actually had a couple, maybe your parents got divorced and you had like 6 parents, right? They got divorced kind of thing. Oh, you moved 3 times last year. Well, there you go. Lots of moving. Yeah, right now you're moving a lot. Yeah, a lot of movement, right? All right, let's look at your transits. What's going on? Oh, she has emotional issues, right? Yeah. Hey, Ericka, we're going to do your transits right now, Janice. Hey, Ericka, your chart, your book, your birthday book, you're born on the day of super loyalty. I can't remember the word, but you're born on the one of the most loyal days of the year. Like, you're super loyal to people. Your birthday book was really cool, that reading. All right, let me go through this. Animalitarianism, what the hell? I don't even know what that means. All right, next, hold on. Let's look at your transits and see what's going on. Because your stuff really focuses on this area and this area, right? With that little Mars square Saturn. Mars square Saturn is a problem. And so it's going to cause, it's going to cause sickness. It would have caused sickness, kidney problems. It's going to cause problems. But it has to be activated. And if it's not activated, it's not going to cause problems. Holy crap, Ola. Well, yeah, moving, forced to move. Yeah, look at this. This is, oh, your chart is like Wing One's chart. Oh my God, you guys have like the same rising sign. What the hell? And so, all right, so this is your transits. What's going on? Hey everybody, thanks for your patience tonight. We did a lot of charts tonight. I haven't been on this long in a long time, but it's all right. Let's work through everything. And, we'll do the readings what we can, because I'm not going to be back for a while. When? What do you mean by when? Let's see what's going on in your charts. So right now, again, you're going through the same thing that Wing One is going through, except it's different. Meaning, you're in a situation where all this Taurus energy, right? All this Taurus energy, although it's good for your Virgo, it's really not good for your stellium. It's really it's really not good for your Leo, and it's really not good for your Aquarius. It actually squares a lot of stuff. So it's not super negative. Last month when Mars was in Taurus, that would have been a difficult time for you. Last month would have been very expensive. Last month, very expensive, problems in love, maybe problems with the kids, right? Last month would have been difficult. This month, although it's square, this is clearly square, it's okay. Venus square Venus is not the worst thing in the world, and it's going to pass shortly. Venus square your nodes is not the worst thing in the world. Mars square your nodes is really bad. Last month you might have been very sick. Last month there might have been money problems, paying bills last month. Very expensive, legal problems last month. But now, this month is okay. It's stressful. You're not going to get your way, but it's okay. It's not like health problems. It's not the worst thing in the world. And soon, it's going to be okay, actually. So just know that money should actually be a lot better right now. It's tense, but money should be a lot better. You're not going to get everything that you want, but it's pretty good. And then Mars is putting a lot of energy into things at a distance, just like Wing One's chart. So maybe you're thinking about traveling right now, or maybe, seriously, maybe you're thinking about traveling, or you're thinking about things at a distance, I think, or going, taking a course or studying. I think next month is when you really might travel, or next month you're going to attract people from a distance. That's what I think. And that's what I think. And things are going to get a lot better when you're past this square that's happening in your chart. You're going through a T-square right now. Right now, this month is probably a little rough for you. But things are going to get okay. Things are going to get a lot better. They're not like life-changing events. It's not the worst thing in the world. The worst thing in the world, holy crap. Last year when they were saying in the January of 2020, or say like November 2019 to January 2020, that could have possibly been the worst time in your entire life. Seriously, November 2019 to January 2020 could have been the worst part of your entire life. But you're way past that right now, and you don't have to worry about it again. Seriously, you're way past that. You don't have to worry about it again. Pluto's going retrograde right here. It's not really stressing anything out. In Capricorn, not at all. Not stressing anything out. You don't have to worry about it. Nope, you don't have to worry about it. Saturn is not going to stress anything out. You don't have to worry about it. Home, right? Like home problems continue, but like, so what? Your home problems are going to continue until November, right? So whatever. So just roll with it. Just roll with it. It's not the worst. You are in a very romantic and creative time, and good things should be happening with the kids. It's romantic, creative, so good time in relationships and good time with the kids. And this is a good time. Your past 2019 was brutal, right? You haven't been married first? Oh, don't worry about it. And so, 2019 would have been absolutely brutal, right? Like brutal, 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 brutal. But, and then it peaked, right? All this stuff squared your Saturn. You're like, when squared transiting Saturn, it would have been really difficult. See, those were the magic numbers, right? 22 and 23. And that's the deal, Janice. There you go. It's just a mini reading, so there you go. So that's what's going on. Cool chart. Intense chart. These are a lot of intense charts happening tonight. You have a very all or nothing kind of chart, and that's okay. Just watch out, problems with the kids, you know, things are going to get romantic, get creative, you know, still you're going to have problems at home for the rest of the year, but whatever, what can you do? It's not even remotely as bad as it was before. Money should be pretty good right now. You know, winning legal battles, good time for a loan, good time to borrow money. I think things are going to be okay for you. I don't see any health problems on the horizon. I think you're past your problems. I really think you're past most of your problems. All right. All right, next. Did TM switch? Did TM do the compatibility thing? If not, one chart to go and then we're out of here. Oh, she did. All right. Did she do the Hey, she's got the address. Not the address, the birth information. All right, TM compatibility. Oh, that's okay. What? You got a TM compatibility in a sec. So we're going to do Gabrielle, and then we're going to do TM compatibility. You got it. Oh, come. I spelled it wrong. One sec. All right, Gabrielle, timestamp 6:29. You got it. No problem. 6:30. Gabrielle, 6:30. So when you guys check this out, watch this. Gabrielle is a very similar chart. She'll be here. She's probably in the background. Anyways, timestamps. So you'll see that Gabrielle is a similar chart, different ascendant. But it's spooky similar. It's like it's been rotated. It's really neat. But so Gabrielle it's not like the same. It's like pretty similar. It's pretty similar. It's like spooky similar, except that she's an Aquarius rising. Anybody seeing this? Okay, here we go. Man, Gabrielle has some really interesting stuff in her chart. That's pretty textbook kind of stuff. Let me make this big so we can see it. I'll tell you something. When you're studying astrology, it's fascinating. She has it in her chart. She has it in her chart that she's gonna lose her hair. Like there are times when she really does have it. It's really spooky. Okay, now just watch. This goes down like this, but it doesn't. But you know, it's just to make space for all the glyphs. It's nothing weird in her chart. It doesn't look, and this is 16 degrees, and this is 16 degrees. It doesn't look like it, but this is the actual opposition right there. Right? These guys are really over here. Okay, guys? So I know it looks a little weird in her chart, and when we draw the lines, it's going to be a little weird, but like it's not as weird as it looks. the dots, it's kind of over here. Except this Saturn, which is way over here. See that big space? It's a big space between them. It just doesn't look like it because we have to fit the glyphs in. All right, let's do it. So, okay, so Gabrielle knows her chart, but let's do a little rundown of it to do some other stuff. So, interesting stuff. When we do astrology, we do it in two ways. We do it from the ascendant. We also do it from the sun, distance from the sun. And when you see ancient astrology or old astrological texts, they're going to do it in degrees, right? Except it's 360 degrees instead of breaking it down in 30 degrees, 30-degree chunks. So just a heads up with that. Now, some interesting stuff in the chart that we may not have mentioned before. Now, Gabrielle's a long-time Sunny Sider, right? So there might be some interesting stuff that you guys don't know about her chart, but we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and I'll say it, and it can be a little stressful. You know, she has some very stressful aspects in her chart. So first up, she's a Virgo, obviously, Aquarius rising, you know, easy breeze, but she's not as easy breezy as you would think. Her moon is actually in Pisces. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Oh, 12/19/95. Say that again. You'd like a different date? Is that right? Hold on a second. I'm not seeing it. Hold on, Gabrielle. Did you want me to do a... 12/19/95? All right, no problem. We'll do 12/19/95. Can I get your birth time and birth city, please? That's cool. December 19th. You don't know about the birth time, but you're in Los Angeles? All right, whatever. We'll dig at that. I'll fix it up. Okay. December 19th, 95. No problemo. Let me switch this chart around. So watch out. So I'm going to put the sun on the ascendant. Everybody chill out. Let's sort this chart out. This is one hell of a chart. December 19th, 1995. All right. All right, here, let's do it. All right, check it out. So we don't know the birth time. So when we don't, so like I was just saying a minute ago, let's reset this and start it up. Can you guys see this? All right, check it out. Here we go. So gabyD is a, hold on, let me reset this. 6:39. I'll put the timestamp in for you. All right, here we go. So gabyD is a Sagittarius. Very good. Oh, wow, with a Jupiter conjuncture Sagittarius. It's conjunct, but it's a little behind, right? So I'll tell you something. When these planets get this close, I know you would think, so I know people think, oh, wow, Jupiter is conjunct the sun. This makes you super lucky. But it doesn't really work like that. Astrologically, it means Jupiter is combust, right? Like if you were to look in the sky at the time she was born, you wouldn't see the Jupiter, right? It's combust, right? So it's what they call combust. So Jupiter kind of loses its energy a little bit, which is good. It means she's not going to gain a ton of weight, right? That's a big thing. That's why I like to say you want to see Jupiter. That's why when I say things like people who think like Jupiter conjunct Venus is really lucky, right? But it's not. Jupiter conjunct Venus is not really lucky, or it doesn't really make super lucky in love, because they're right on top of each other, and you can't really see the planets lose each other's energy in that situation. And so that's one of the problems in this situation. You kind of, like, to be super lucky, you want Jupiter like trine or sextile maybe the sun in this situation. But just a heads up for that situation. You know, just a heads up. But let's just say she's lucky. You know, maybe she has to watch for gaining weight. She might be a little bit larger than life. But the Jupiter loses a bit of power in this situation. It's also technically behind the sun, but it's combust. Now, when we move forward, I'll tell you something really neat. Venus gets placed technically in the second house, or 30 degrees. It gets placed 30 degrees from the sun. This is going to make this person super lucky financially. Wherever it shows up in the chart, she's really going to attract a lot. If this were to be in the 5th house and then 6th house, she could easily make a lot of money gambling. Easily make a lot of money at the casino. Hint, 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 hint. Depends how it works out in your chart, but you could easily make a lot of money gambling in certain areas of your life. Now, as you cruise, okay, just to let you know, and you should make money easily. Not everything in your life is going to be easy, but you should be able to readily make some money as you cruise through your life. Now, as we cruise along, Mercury and Mars are kicking through, and Neptune, I guess, like very similar to the last horoscope, are kicking through very close to the sun. So this is someone, you know, they have to watch out for headaches. They have to watch out for nosebleeds. They have to watch out. They might have a scar on their face. You know, Mars this close to Mercury, just like in the last horoscope, last chart, could be someone who's very argumentative. You know, someone who very much speaks out. I think they'd have a scar on their face somewhere. You know, and they could be outspoken, have a scar on their face, and they're always kind of thinking about themselves. You know, Mercury, this part of the chart, kind of makes someone a little bit self-absorbed, thinking about themselves always the time, maybe talking about themselves, looking at things, at life in relation to who they are. You know, not who they are, but they compare everything to themselves. They're very much a me kind of person, which is okay, right? Now, on the negative side, it's going to make problems in relationships. It might very easily create a divorce in this lifetime. It's going to cause problems like that. They very much might, so that's the deal. On top of all of that, this person might be a natural teacher, right? A natural teacher, a natural philosopher. They might like to travel. They might be a very worldly person. Maybe they want to travel, you know, they could be worldly. But I think this person, or they're going to like people from different cultures. But I think this person is going to make a ton of money in this lifetime. I really do. Now, moving through, once again, Mars is going to cause problems to the face, and Mars is going to cause problems with the identity, a little bit argumentative. Having said all of that, don't get me wrong, Neptune right here, this close to the sun, is going to make this person a bit dreamy. You know, so even though there might be something with the complexion, like maybe they had bad pimples at one point, nobody's going to notice. Nobody's going to care. The Neptune is going to smooth things over. So they're going to come across as really pretty. They're going to, people are going to think they're pretty anyways. They're going to overlook, people will overlook the flaws in this person. And they're just going to like this person. Seriously, they're just going to like it. I know all this stuff is in Capricorn, so that means, you know, person might be diligent, hard worker, care what other people think, very progressive. They might be a little bit standoffish, just let you know, a little bit standoffish, a little bit aloof, right? I would imagine, even though this person is a Sagittarius, I would imagine they're more of a more reserved and a more aloof, an almost secretive Sagittarius. But they have I don't think they have problems talking, you know, or thinking, you know, not problems talking. Anyways, what else is going on here? I think this person has to watch out for, I do think this person might have to watch out for having their mobility restricted. This person might have spent time in jail. Maybe they went to, or the military. I would say they spent time in jail, or they spent time in military, or they spent time with people telling them what to do all the time. And it could cause a lot of problems in their life. They have, you know, with Saturn in Pisces, Saturn doesn't really like it in Pisces. You know, it's going to cause problems. They might have bad dreams, like very bad dreams. Or they might wear their heart on their sleeve. This person might be a bit of a social justice warrior. You know, it's because it makes such a strong aspect. Like Saturn is making an aspect to the moon. It's a little on the outside, but I still think it's pretty close. But it's actually a pretty good aspect. And so I think this person, you know, they might control their emotions. They might have fairly reserved emotions, although they can be argumentative. It's different. You know, the words I'm using might make it sound like a raw person, but it's not. Or it might make them sound reclusive and shy, but I don't think they're reclusive or shy. Actually, I think I think this person actually has a lot of friends. I think this person has a lot of friends. You know, they're friends. They might do well on social media. They might want to be popular, or they put a lot of energy into their friends. So I don't think that's the thing. I just think they're a touch reclusive. A touch, like they hold their cards very close to their chest. On top of all of that, we have, we have a situation where this person is very interested in the occult. You know, they might read tarot cards. They might be very heavily influenced astrologically. All right, so that's all the regular stuff. Okay, that's all the regular astrological stuff. Now I'm going to tell you some stuff that's absolutely critical in this person's life that they have to watch out for. This person has a monster stellium of planets, that's absolutely square their nodes. This is an extremely dangerous situation to be in. I would imagine that later on in life, this person is going to get sick for whatever reason, lose their hair. Not this chart. This chart's not going to lose their hair. This chart doesn't have that in their chart. Venus transiting through a certain part of your chart is going to cause hair problems. Anyways, I absolutely think this person is going to get very sick at some point in their life. They might have the death of their family, like their family might have died when they were young, or they might have, I think this person is very close to death. I think this person is going to get very sick later on in life. I don't think you can really escape it. These are you have a stellium of planets square your nodes. That's going to cause a real painful change in your life. I would actually imagine that the pain actually started a while ago, right? We're going to look at your transits in a second. But I think way back, a couple of years ago, when Saturn and Jupiter, everything was transiting through here, right? When it was, everything was transiting through Capricorn, I think the same time, right? This is at 23 degrees. So I think the same thing. I think December, it's a little, around December, maybe November 2019 to January, like end of January 2020. I think that might have been the absolute worst time in almost your entire life. You know, transiting Saturn was squaring your nodes. I think it would have been very difficult, and it was right here. And then Saturn went on to take a lot of your money away. You might have been, I'm not sure, I can't remember when you were born, but if you were married, you might have been divorced. If you were dating someone, you would have lost something. You might have been sick and ended up in the hospital. I think that was a really difficult time for you. But it's time to move forward, and I think it's all past. This astrological layout has the potential for someone to be extremely popular as well. So December 19th, 95. So, you know, there's a possibility for this person to be, you know, this person is in their mid-20s, right? So there's a possibility this person could actually be really famous. They could be really famous, but I think they're going through one hell of a difficult trip right now. I wonder who this, you guys recognize this chart? Is this chart of someone famous? This is one hell of a chart, I gotta say. And this is one hell of a person going through a really difficult situation in life. Let's look at their transits and see what's going on with them. So what is going on? So these guys should be past the most difficult part of everything, right? It's all cruising through here, this distance from the sun. They should be past most of the difficult stuff. I know it says Chiron is lit up. We have Saturn is currently making this aspect to Chiron. Even if it's making a harmonious aspect to Chiron, it's still going to cause problems in their life. So I think they're going through an emotional and a very trying period in their life right now. I really do. What else is going on? What can we say about this chart? So we do have some good stuff happening. This stellium right now, 21 degrees, is making a very harmonious aspect to her stellium in Capricorn right now. So she might be, this person might be very romantic right now. They might be very lucky in love right now. Maybe they could win a lot of money gambling right now. Maybe they should buy lottery tickets. Don't know for sure, right? I don't know their rising sign, so where it really falls in their chart. But I do see a lot of luck right now. I do see a lot of romance happening in their charts right now. Actually, I think things are pretty good for them right now. I think before it was brutal, but I think everything is okay. Even when Saturn goes retrograde, it's going to be fine. Even Pluto retrograde at 26 degrees. You know, maybe the death of a loved one, right? Maybe this person is going through a situation where there's the death of a loved one, or they're going to have to restructure their finances. Death of a loved one, problem with money maybe. They would have gone through a big identity problem. I still think this person might have been sick for the last little while. But having said that, you know, having said all of that, I think this guy's pretty, they're almost out of it. I think by the end of the year, they're going to be out of it and they're never going to look back. Everything is going to be okay. I even think their Saturn return is going to be fine. Mars cruising through this area of the chart is actually okay. You know, Mars is opposite this stellium. You would think that would be troublesome, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think they're, except for maybe the death of a loved one or some death of a loved one, or I think, you know, I think it's going to be okay. I think this person is going to be okay. Chiron is making an aspect to the nodes, or the nodes are aspecting Chiron. Something from their past might come back to cause a little bit of pain, right? Something from the past might come back to cause a little pain, and their decisions to move forward, their ability to move forward in life is being halted a little bit right now. And that's what I think. Obviously, watch out for legal battles, right? Obviously, watch, because this is opposite the sun, right? It's not opposite the sun. This is opposite the sun, but it's moving in over here. So obviously watch out for legal battles. Obviously watch out for, you know, fighting in relationships. But that's the situation. That's what I think. Gabby, that's what I think of your chart. You know, it's a tricky one without the birth time, but this is a chart. This could be someone who's a celebrity, easily be someone who's a celebrity, but I think they went through a very difficult time. They're almost out of it. And that's what I see. All right, next. Compatibility time. Donald's heading to bed. All right, Donald, sweet dreams, my man. All right, one sec. TM. Okay, give me 1 second. You guys, I need 1 second. TM, I'll be back and I'll do your chart. I need 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be back in a sec. One second, then I'll be back. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Check the sound, check 1, 2. Sounds okay. Hey guys, sorry, I thought I heard the TV on upstairs. It's the craziest thing. I don't know what's good. I really thought I heard something. Oh! Hey, you guys want to see what Andante looks like? Oh, I can't show you this picture. SLC sent me a picture of Andante. Whoa! My little turtle dove. My little baby Godzilla. Roar! 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 All right, whatever. Let's get down to it. Let's go do your compatibility and move on. All right, TM, one sec. Let's pull up the other chart, and then we'll see what's going on. Okay, JW JW is 6/6/1978. June 6th, 1978. June 6th, 1978, maybe 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. Augusta, Georgia. Is that the deal, TM? June 6th, 1978, Augusta, Georgia, 8:30 p.m. Everybody still here? You still here? All right, here we go. One more. Okay, and you are September 30th, and you're September 30th, 1969. Yeah, and we're using 614. Okay, let's do it. Let's check out your compatibility. Okay, so TM. Oh, whoa. I forgot to show you the chart. Hold on, I'm sitting here and I'm like staring at it. I'm like, you guys aren't seeing it. Okay, give me 1 sec. Please, 1 second. All right, let's do it. It's so okay. Here we go. I still get a laugh at the water joke. All right, here we go. All right, let's check this out. So, 1 second. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in this chart here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh! All right, TM. So, I'll tell you right now. Wait, hold on a sec. I didn't take a picture of this. I'll tell you right now. TM, I'll tell you right now, I see heartbreak in this chart. Right here, that just to start it off, right there, there's heartbreak in the chart, right there. 7 degrees. So this right here is what's called a heartbreak transit. A Saturn conjunct Chiron. Well, it's like between the two of you, right? It means, so a heartbreak transit is a tendency, like it means things might not work out. It doesn't mean you have heartbreaks in your life individually. It means together you guys are going to have heartbreak. Your relationship is going to cause, it's going to have trouble bringing your relationships together. For whatever reason, you're going to have trouble coming together in relationships and trouble staying together in relationships. It usually means there's a lot of love, but it gets separated somehow and you really have difficulty bringing it together. There are a couple of charts tonight that we saw that had these heartbreak transits in it and that it was difficult for the people to come together. Let's see what else. Your Chiron is 4 degrees. Holy crap, you have like a real destiny thing. It's conjunct the nodes. What the hell? That's a big deal. But let's see what else is going on. 4 degrees. 9 degrees is okay. 1 degree is it's a little rough. It's a little rough. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. This is okay. This is not good, but it's okay. This is okay. That's okay. So there's heartbreak in this chart. There's heartbreak in these charts, meaning when you put them together, you know, there's a potential for love, but for whatever reason, you guys can't come together. You get separated, and it's going to be a bit of a problem. Love is going to be a bit of a problem for you guys. But, you know, so that's the thing. But having said that, this is really strong. Your Chiron on top of his nodes, that's really a strong connection there. Like, and it's right by the south node. So, you know, you might always be going back to each other or always thinking about each other, or you have a strong ability to heal him. You guys can heal each other in these relationships, right? There's a tremendous amount of past life connection here. Uranus makes an aspect. Chiron makes an aspect. Juno makes an aspect. Mars makes an aspect. Mars actually, well, Mars is a little on the outside to cause too much problem. You know, Mars would, I would say the Mars would cause problems, but it's a little far away. All right, enough of that stuff. Let's see what's going on with the real love issue. I'll stop talking in astro mumbo jumbo and get right down to it. Your moon is at 9 degrees Gemini. Does he have anything at 9 degrees? Yeah, gee, his Jupiter is at 10 degrees, right there. So this is going to bring a lot of fun into the relationship. You probably thought the guy was a lot of fun. But, you know, you look at this. It makes a connection, a real solid connection to the Pluto, to his Pluto. So you guys probably had a very psychic connection, right? Are you the one who was saying this? Someone was saying it. Telepathy. Oh, you just said it right here. Oh my God, I didn't even read it. I saw it here. Oh, go Sonny. Oh man, you typed it in before I said it. What? And so, man, all right, whatever. Well, damn, you gotta like, oh, I was gonna say telepathy. Okay, whatever. And so here we go. No, you have a psychic connection right there. You have the Pluto moon thing. You have a legitimate psychic connection. Legitimate. It's legit. It's legit. But your moon doesn't overly hook into his chart. Well, you have this giant grand trine here. So obviously there's a psychic connection, and you probably do see each other as a bit of relationship material. Yeah, really. You guys are actively in a relationship. Tina, past life connection, it's usually a connection with the nodes, right? You see that node, these here? That's what usually indicates a past life connection, right? Because the south node indicates a past life. And all right, what else is going on? So yeah, you know, I see a psychic connection. Absolutely, not even joking here. Then we have his moon at 29 degrees. So his moon at 29 degrees, I don't know. It makes a nice aspect to Neptune, which is very loving and harmonious. Hey, but you know what, TM? I see a very strong psychic connection, but I'm not sure that I really see you guys getting together, right? The moons don't really hook in. So that can be problematic. It means you're probably not going to really dig into each other. Now, his sun is at 15 degrees and your Jupiter is... So obviously, you guys really care about each other, right? Your Jupiter is trine his sun. So you love... it's not love. Like Venus is love. But you feel very lucky together. You really make each other larger than life, right? So you probably have a lot of fun together. You definitely have a connection, and you guys are larger than life. It's really good. All right, see this? So his Pluto makes the not there. His Pluto, yeah, his Pluto makes an aspect to your moon, but his Pluto is also conjunct your Jupiter right there. Like there's a lot of psychic connection in this chart. Okay, what else is going on here? Let's look at Venus. Your Venus is at 9 degrees. Yeah, his Juno is at 9 degrees. Your Chiron's at 9 degrees. Well, this here, I'll tell you guys. Okay, so watch this. So this is a little bit of heartbreak, right? Okay, that's heartbreak, but this is a Cinderella transit, meaning there's it's a really good thing. Like you guys could really excel together. If you stuck it out, you really could excel. You thought you both have Gemini moons. He is a Gemini moon. You do have Gemini moons. Look, his moon is 29 degrees Gemini. Your moon is 29 degrees Gemini. Oh, hey, Rock, you still awake? What are you doing still awake? And so, And hey, Shania, I hope you're having a wonderful day. No, TM, you both have Gemini moons. You really do. They're not that close, though. Like, his Gemini moon is almost Cancer, right? It's at 29 degrees, almost Cancer. And you have, like, a real Gemini moon. So he has a Gemini moon, quote unquote, but it's almost a Cancer Gemini moon. You have a very Gemini moon. And he's a Gemini. But, like, the moon doesn't really, like, that's a 6-degree orb. And in my book, a 6-degree orb is a little wide for, like, a real kind of love thing. It's kind of take it or leave it. It's like two people being in the coffee shop. Like, two people are in a coffee shop, but they never meet each other. Like, they go to the same coffee shop every day, but they never talk to each other. And unless the numbers are closer, like within 3 degrees, they might not, they're probably not going to talk to each other. But you guys absolutely have a connection. Let's go back to the Venus thing. So his Venus is 19 degrees. Well, I guess this is good. He likes your Jupiter. Oh, fucking hell. Look at this. Sorry, not that. Oh, what am I doing? So his Venus makes a very harmonious aspect to your nodes. So, TM, you guys have a lot of psychic connections, and you guys have a lot of fun connections, and a tremendous amount of destiny and fate, but I'm not seeing a lot of, it could be just because I'm tired, right? But I'm not seeing a lot of love and romance, right? Like your Jupiter actually squares his Venus. So that's going to cause some problems, right? Like, he's very clingy, right? He has a very clingy Venus, a very nurturing and clingy Venus, where you're not, right? You're not. You're like easy breezy, very detailed oriented, very well. That's a good thing over there, but it doesn't really hook in. I mean, your Mars is opposite Jupiter. Not really, though. 4 degrees. TM, I don't really know what to say. Like 26. His Mars. Holy crap. Oh my God. This guy's Mars is conjunct his Saturn. This guy's going to have problems in life, man. He might have health problems. He might almost guarantee he's going to have health problems. Do you have this guy's birth? Do you know his birth time? This guy. This guy attracts death. This guy might have, hey TM, this guy might have some kind of sickness that nobody knows about. Like, maybe he has MS, maybe he has, I don't know, what's an ailment? Maybe he has some kind of sickness that, he might have a sickness nobody knows about. Seriously. Actually, I see this guy getting divorced. I actually see him getting married a couple of times. Yeah, 8 o'clock makes it, I think 8 o'clock makes it even worse. I think. Well, if it's 8 o'clock, if he's born earlier, if he's born around 8 o'clock, he's gonna have problems at school. He'll have problems in, philosophy, problems driving, arguing with people. I see this guy, unless he's born at 7:30, I see this guy getting married multiple times. But he's a loving guy. Like, he's a loving, caring guy. But I just see him getting married multiple times. Holy freak, this is not good. Whenever Mars is conjunct Saturn in a chart, it's going to bring problems wherever it is in the chart. It's not a joke. It really is. It's one of the things I say about guys going to, I've been saying, when people go to jail or something like that. But ninth house does not go to jail. So, but he is going to have to watch his health. I do see getting married multiple times in this situation. You're hoping to make each other number two? What? What the heck? You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. Yeah, he's got to watch his health. Like, I see health problems in this guy's chart. Seriously. He might bring health problems into your chart. So that's what I see. I would say watch out for it. You see, he brings a lot of love. You sense, I know you sense. His Venus is right here in your 5th house. You sense a lot of love from this guy. You really do. He lights it up with love. Venus in the 5th house is constant love. But I think at this stage in your lives, maybe, I know you're looking for companionship. I think, well, if we were to look at Chinese astrology, I think you guys might, well, I don't know what to say. You have an absolute psychic connection. I get that. I also get that you absolutely have great friendship connection. Great. I don't see a lot of arguments in this. I haven't seen a lot of arguments in any charts tonight. So Neptune squares Saturn. So what? That's not like the worst thing in the world. That's like not even a real, that's like, who cares? Or like Saturn, like Taurus, you don't have any bad, you have a lot of stuff in your chart, but you don't have any, like his Leo, like you don't have any, like that 7 degrees is not a big deal. You don't have anything here, right? You don't have any, Neptune, so what? And your Saturn, your Taurus, like, is 7 degrees. There's nothing here, 7 degrees, there's nothing here. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I also don't know that it's gonna, I don't know that you guys, I think something is keeping you guys apart, What's, oh man, that's horrible. Oh yeah, there's lots of friendship in this chart. Man, I'm telling you guys, all you guys who study astrology, like everything, guys, it's you have things that keep you guys apart. Whatever it is, you keep each other apart. So you have to do some things. So, here, let me talk to you guys for a sec about this. So, you have some things. So, you have sometimes life gets in the way. Oh man, sometimes life gets in the way. Sometimes you're shy. Sometimes you're dating somebody else. Sometimes his career takes him somewhere. Sometimes he's drunk and throws up on your father. Like, that's a bad thing, right? Like sometimes you live in different cities and you can't bridge the gap. It's a thing. It really happens. It sucks. I know. I get it. But sometimes sometimes you're both married, or sometimes the guy doesn't have the gumption at the time to make a move. Maybe you got to wait for him to get it together. Sometimes it's why they call it a heartbreak transit. Maybe, like, you have to take care of your mom, you know, and you can't be with them. Or sometimes the guy doesn't have any money. You know, maybe he has a bad business situation and he can't afford to date anybody and he's keeping his game tight. You know, sometimes these things in life happen. And sometimes they happen a lot or they happen at bad times, you know. And I think that's something that's going on with you guys. I agree with you, TM. I think fate, like you guys have so much destiny in your chart. It's ridiculous. So much past life stuff in your chart. Like it really is ridiculous. However, and it's good past life stuff too. But for whatever it is, guys are having trouble getting it together in this life. And I don't know. You guys are going to have to do something to make it work. See, like that. CTM like that. You know, simply, like maybe he's got to take care of his mom so he can't, you know, make time. So this is a situation, like if you guys want to overcome some of these things in the astrology, you're going to really have to dig in and make real time for each other. You're going to have to make a commitment to each other. Like, not like get married or anything, but you're just going to have to take a real chance and a real commitment and a really do it, or else it's not going to work. Can you guys imagine this? They have a psychic connection, right? Like a clear psychic connection, clear past life connection. But they also have in the astrology, it says it's keeping them away. You know, so that's the deal. I don't know what to say. All right, guys, I got to boogie out. It's 5:30 in the morning here. I got to take off. I got to go. I got to get going. It's 5:30 in the morning here. It's been a long time. But hey, Martha, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. But I appreciate all the support from everyone. We looked at a lot of charts today. I really appreciate it. Thanks, everyone, for letting me look at all your charts. We looked at a lot of Libra rising charts today. That was a little weird. But that's pretty cool. I wish everyone the best. I want to thank everyone for letting me look at their charts. I appreciate all of the support. And please tell all your friends, you know, please tell all your friends about the Sunny Side and the TheSunnySide Astrology, and get all your friends to come here for readings. You know, I do private readings, obviously, but the live readings are kind of fun. They're not usually this long. They're usually only 10 minutes long, but like, because they're mini readings. But I thought it was fun to spend some time with you guys tonight. All right, Rock, have a super beautiful day. Seriously, have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys soon. You're welcome. All right, guys, time to boogie out. Thanks again, everyone, for spending some time with me. Thanks for all of the support. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. Thanks for telling all your friends. And thanks for downloading the app. We have a TheSunnySide Astrology app. We have a group on Facebook. Everything is in the description box. And that's the deal. All right, TM, good luck. Seriously, good luck. All right, guys, let's boogie out. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Good luck, everyone, and I'll see you soon.